Well, good morning, Yankee fans. How's everybody doing? We're usually saying goodbye at this point. What do you call? We're usually saying goodbye, like I said, but now we're saying hello, and we're going to be a big part of your day. Just stick with us here on Yankee Mania. We will definitely talk Yankee baseball. We are 7 hours and 58 minutes away, and that's how long we're probably going to be on with you guys. A trade is happening right now. Toronto number one source says Shane Bibby is going to the Toronto Blue Jays for a minor leaguer. Didn't catch the name that fast. I'm sorry, guys. But Shane Bieber is going to be in the Toronto rotation tomorrow, today or tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. There have been a little other moves as they pop up on the screen. The Tigers are acquiring Paul Sewald, and I'll have more on that. That's just breaking right now. Yankees, of course, acquire Austin Slater, and the White Sox received the 14th prospect from there. The Phillies acquired Duran from Minnesota. That was yesterday. So we're just going over the prospects right now. But first of all, I want to welcome everybody to the stream. There's a couple of things we have to remember today, guys. The Yankees do have a live game at 1 p.m., and Ken from The Ugly Truth is going to be calling the game. So we can go back and forth, or you could go listen. You could listen to him, and on NY Yankee Mania, you could get the latest. We're going to be putting things in the ticker there and everything, so you're not going to miss anything. And right after that, come back right for the stream, and we'll all be together for the final hours of the trade deadline. So far, the Yankees have been quiet. I want to say hello to people in the stream right now. First, I'm going to do a little different. Let's see who's in our email, who's in the Gmail. Bob, how you doing? Welcome. So I'm going to call you Bob L because Bob Rizzo is also on. How you doing, guys? Hope all is well. Wanted to say good morning to Jeff. How you doing? Kevin, Anna, how are you? Teresa, how's it going? Hope all is well with everybody. In the stream, we have Charles. Good morning, Charles. FJ, how you doing? Good morning. The nasty one, Jake. A lot of people are here already. But unfortunately, I don't have any other Yankee news aside from the fact, hey, Evan, good morning. How's it going? Hope all is well with you. Yeah, we started a little bit later today, guys. We are going to be on for a while, so I had to take care of some business and put something together. At 11:30, we're going to have ex-baseball MLB player for the Boston Red Sox, Bryant Neson. He's going to come on. He's going to talk about being a Red Sox, being in the MLB, and trade deadline, how people feel, how everybody feels. And you never know, some other surprises. So the Mariners, by the way, are acquiring Suarez. He was hopeful. It might have been ticketed for the Yankees, but the Yankees went the Ryan McMahon route. Jake, if they do nothing today, I'm going to lose it. Laugh out loud. So the D-backs get 3 players, Juan Burgess, Hunter Creighton, and Tyler Locklear. A trade alert is coming on the bottom. And that would be Shane Bieber to the Blue Jays for Kyle Steven, their 5th prospect. Bieber has not pitched this year. He's been out since April 24th, rehabbing from Tommy John surgery. So I'm not sure if that is for a now move or for later. But and the Tigers have acquired Paul Sewald, who used to pitch for the New York Mets, as we know. Let's see so they're just going over that with that. The real meat and potatoes is actually going to start about 1 o'clock on the networks and for everyone. But we're going to be looking at the ticker. We're going to be looking at X. We're going to be looking at Yahoo Sports. we're going to be looking everywhere for a trade. Let's start off from the chat room, and one of our contributors and co-host here, Sean Browning. Let's say hello to him. How you doing, big guy?
I'm doing all right.
Good. Seems like, hey, I like your shirt. You're all dressed up for the festivities today. Are you headed to work?
No, I mean I have to work this afternoon, but not till 4:00.
All right. Well, hopefully the Yankees will make a trade by then. What do you think about the Mariners getting Suarez? Let's start with that move from late last night. What do you think about that? Sorry, I missed you. Good morning. Go ahead.
I think that was a destined move. I don't know what. It just had that feeling like the Mariners wanted him back. That if he was going to go anywhere, it would have been the Mariners.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I would have wanted him in Yankee pinstripes, it just something about it,
Okay. Well, Charles is saying the Pirates too, a 5-player for Benar, I heard. Good morning, Miguel. How you doing this morning? Of course, Charles, how are you? We are going to bring on some people a little bit later on in the show. And thank you again for being with us and spending some of your day with us. Remember, if you want to listen to a very, very good play-by-play, go to Ken the Ugly Truths channel at 1:00, and you will get the play. We will also update Ken with any trade news while he's doing the play-by-play. So you're not going to miss anything any which way. The only thing that I ask is if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channels. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you for a great, successful play-by-play last night. We had really, really great views, and I really appreciate you guys. I can't tell you how much. Let's see, Charles. The Pirates want a top 5 player for Bednar. Okay, Yankster. Yankees Mania running wild. You're right, running wild. What you gonna do when Joe comes running wild on you? I had to do that.
Hey,
in memory of the Hulkster, I had to do that. So let's see. Evan says, "Gotta give to get." Yes, you do. Sean, the comeback last night. It was the first time ever that a team was down in the 8th inning and tied it. Down in the 9th inning, tied it. Down in the 10th inning, tied it, and won it in the 11th. So the Yankees again make the record books.
Yeah.
Now I did hear something interesting though. I did hear that Boone gave a mouthful to Wells last night, and rightfully so. You can't make mistakes like that, thinking it was
Right.
the third out.
And especially at the time that it happened, bottom of the 9th inning, when we could have possibly walked it off then, or I'm sorry, we had a big inning going in the 8th and the 9th, and yeah, Wells just doesn't. And the thing too is that the coaches always remind the players, hey, so. It's not on the coaches. It's not on the first base coach. It's not on the third base coach. It's not on Boone. That's all squarely on Wells.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, FJ says accountability. What a new word for Boone is, learning. Well, look, he did what he had to do. Let's see how he does it. I don't think Wells will do this again, and they got to bear down on all of these plays. My God, Nitin from Nitin Sports, of course. Come to Yankees is trying to get an impact reliever without giving up Dominguez, Rice, Jones, Lombard, or Schittler. So far, it's been tough. So that's what the Yankees are saying at this point. Now another thing is George, that's been a recent contributor and a co-host here on NY Yankee Mania. He saw and likes Rock Riggio. He thinks he's the real deal, and that's another guy that probably might get traded. If push comes to shove, they're going to have, Sean, they're going to have to give somebody up.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to strike. I mean, you just seen that the news just broke that the Blue Jays acquires Shane Bieber from the Guardians.
Yeah, we already
former AL Cy Young, and that solidifies their bullpen. I mean, not their bullpen, but their starting rotation, and they need help there. And we still haven't got a reliever. I mean, we haven't even got a reliever, let alone another starting pitcher. I mean, yes, we shored up our bench. We shored up, a third base, which was a glaring hole. But we need to get pitching, and people want prospect. If you got to give up a prospect or two, or three or four, you got to just make sure it's a quality arm with controllable years. I mean, I'd hate to give up too much of a haul for a rental, but if that's the only play, you got to do it.
By the way, the Tigers also acquired Rafael Montero last night. So that's a couple of pitchers that they put in the mix. Cash only added 2 scrubs, but I don't believe them as scrubs. I think they're good right-handed hitters, and it's very good what they had before. So they're not scrubs, Yanks. They really aren't. That's not the greatest key word to say here. There are a lot of other scrubs that that we had on the roster as it was, and I'm not going to name any names, but it's very unfair to call them scrub. They're good. They're good, great right-handed hitting, and that's what the Yankees needed. The right-handed hitting they had on the bench was no good, and that's the problem.
DJ was washed up, old, and he should have retired a year or two ago. But the injuries had really done, and Father Time caught up to him. And then our bench, when we started the season, Peraza, J.C. Escara as our backup catcher, and either Trent Grisham or Dominguez. And then we had your boy Reyes. Well, Pablo Reyes was supposed to be our utility guy because Cabrera was our everyday third baseman in the start of the season.
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm just saying we upgraded our bench. We got 2 right-handed batters that are lefty killers. And what do most teams throw at us every time we go against them? Southpaws.
Right. And then there's trouble.
Yeah.
Then there's some rumors too that the Astros are looking into a possibility of getting Correa back. That is a possibility. Right now, guys, there's 7 hours and 45 minutes left for the Yankees to decide what they want to do.
Yeah, and then there was an under radar trade that didn't get much attention. The Red Sox acquired Steven Matz, the former Oriole, whatever team he was on, but they acquired him for one minor leaguer. Old man Matz comes back to the AL East.
I believe he was also on the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a little while, and then they had dealt him. Miami is making a contra available. Some have cooled now. Some of these rumors, even with Dylan Cease, some of those rumors have done. Yeah, Matt.
Well,
Yes, Ken. Matt's was a Cardinal also, of course.
oh yeah. That was who the Cards. That was the card. He just got traded from the Cards to the Red Sox.
Right. Well, he remains in red. That's for sure. That's cool. that doesn't change. Ken Rosenthal saying that Mitch Keller will probably stay with the Pirates. Cashman traded Efros and Montas and failed. Got Encarnacion and failed. Got Leiter, the Los Santos and failed. Cashman has failed in all trade deadlines since 2009. Everyone's getting better while Cashman waits in the wings. Matt's was a me too, I think.
Was Jazz Chisholm a fail? Because we got him in the trade deadline last year.
That's right. Cardinals have made several players available, including Donovan. Well, this is where will the Yankees add more to the payroll? This is where it's at, guys. Now we'll know for sure what's going on. If they add to the payroll, great. If they don't, if they do absolutely nothing, then it has to do payroll wise. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is.
And look, we just got a third baseman. That's one of the greatest defensively in the game today, active players. And Ryan McMahon. I love Donovan, don't get me wrong. But where will we play him? Because I don't think he can play any other position. Because, I mean, we're solidified with Jazz Chisholm for a couple years. Got second, so. And, yeah. But, I mean, Ryan McMahon has been instantly, man, he's been clutch. I'll tell you what. You see that leaping play? Yep. That hot shot? Woo! And then his cat-like instincts, he almost turned that double play.
Yep. Evan is going, should we extend Bellinger now?
Oh, I've been all on board extending him. I mean, look, he's our second best of the season. He's been our second best hitter behind Judge, right?
Okay.
He's had one of the best breaks, but he's been consistently hot. He goes on like 17 game hitting streak after 17 game hitting streak. And then he plays stellar defense in all three outfield spots. And look, I mean, how many times have you seen a guy hit the ball to the gaps and then turn them into a triple?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know,
hey, John Eagle, how you doing? Good morning, John. How's everything going? Go ahead, Sean.
No, and yes, he's been clutch. The team loves him, and he loves being a Yankee. I don't see any other reason. Because I mean, look at it. We got Judge and we got Stanton that get walked around, and Cody Bellinger makes them pay for it.
The Padres finalizing a trade for a left fielder, Yanni Alvarez from the Astros. Sources tell ESPN the deal sends Dylan Cease and Robert Suarez pending physicals. Wow. I never thought they'd trade. I never thought they, I never thought that they trade Alvarez. He's a Yankee killer. That's a huge trade.
It is, but I mean, there's been a lot of trades going back and forth. I mean, the Tigers just acquired Seawald from the Guardians.
Right.
So yeah, we need to shore up our pitching staff and the bullpen, and at least one more start. I understand we got Hill coming back, but the thing is, he's coming off injury. Can he ramp up enough time to help us out?
It's true. It's true.
You know,
Score says, Joe, rough, tough series against the Padres. So obviously he's talking about the Mets. Yeah, but the Mets have so improved. You could almost forget about that series and move forward because they're going to have a really, really good bullpen. And if you don't get the Mets early, you're in trouble big time.
oh yeah. I mean, Edwin Diaz is one of the best closers in the game still. But, like most closers, if they're off, they can be hittable. If they're on, forget about it.
If anybody's just joined the stream, there still hasn't been any Yankee movement today. Nothing's changed from last night, so we are digging. We're trying to find out the latest. We've got some people on the scene, and right now they're coming back empty. So we got to see how things go and how things are going on. And I'll tell you, Sean, if the Yankees do absolutely nothing, it's going to be a very big disappointment. And if they're going to try to sell on us, but if they're going to try to sell on us that the people coming back are going to make them, move forward, that leaves a lot to be desired. But I don't want to listen. We have 7 hours and about 38 minutes to go. So let's see what they do. But I don't know. Right now, it looks it looks gloom. I don't want to be gloom on here, but I really don't like it right now. And then also you have the Yankees playing at 1:00, so they probably couldn't announce anything anyway. So I'm confused, Sean. I really am. I mean, I really thought they were in. They were all in, and now they're not. Now it's like everybody is coming off the board little by little, unless they're working on something that we knew nothing about and it's going to knock our socks off.
Yeah, that's always a possibility. But, it is frustrating because pitching is where we need, especially with the injuries to Mark Leiter Jr. and Fernando Cruz, who greatly helped us in the middle of the bullpen. Even though people want to get on Mark Leiter Jr., but he was a lot better this season than he was last season when we came over in the middle of the season. And but yeah, we need to make moves. I'm sure Cashman's working on, but I mean, we got outbid by the Phillies for Duran, and all it was, I mean, they obviously have, higher prospects than we do in the sense of, nationally.
Right. Well, let's, maybe we might get a little bit more insight as, excuse me, NR Media, Neson is waiting in the wings, and we're going to bring him up. And let's say good morning, almost good afternoon, really. Neson, good morning. How you doing, sir?
Hey. What's up, Sean, Joe? What's up, everyone in the chat? Austin Slater is expected to make his debut in Bat 7 today, according to someone. So let's see.
Oh, good. Well, that's good. At least they should play with Mario too.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, guys? Chat, good morning. Hopefully the Yankees make some moves. Obviously, what's up, Charles? Obviously, now we got some trades in already with the Blue Jays getting Shane Bieber and then Tigers getting Paul Sewald. I don't see anything yet on Dylan Cease. I don't know where you're hearing that from. Maybe that's the fake thing.
Yeah, I saw that coming out of ESPN.
But I don't see it yet.
Yeah, I don't see it. But I mean, the last I heard with Cease was it was just rumors and that the Astros were linked to him. They were interested in Cease, but there was nothing really moving forward from that.
Well, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm seeing it here. Mets are still talking about Luis Robert Jr. Robert Jr. and Cedric Mullins is also another possibility.
John Heyman said Griffin Jacks is another back end pen option for the Yankees.
Okay. And then I know that there's rumors with the Mason Miller.
Yeah.
The only thing in the back of my head with Mason Miller that concerns me, our track record with trading for A's pitchers has not been great. You know, their injuries come to blow up as soon as we get them. Like Montas, then Lou Trevino. He couldn't stay healthy.
We do have the lineups out, guys.
Yep.
So a little bit different again. A little bit different. You got Ben Rice leading off as catcher. You have Goldschmidt at first base batting second. Bellinger at center field batting third. Stanton DHing batting fourth. Chisholm batting fifth, second base. Dominguez in left field batting sixth. Slater makes his debut, as Nathan just said, batting seventh in right field. McMahon playing third base and hitting eighth. And coming up the rear and batting ninth is Anthony Volpe for shortstop. So that is your Yankee lineup for today.
If they're facing a lefty, I think they are. Are they? Yeah, I think no, they're not facing a lefty. No, they're facing a righty.
They're all righties on the team.
Yeah.
Well, then who's sitting in the outfield? I forget. Because if he's playing right, which I'm fine with. But does that mean Belly sitting or Grisham sitting?
No. Grisham is sitting today.
Grisham.
Okay. That's good.
It could be because of the injury, or it could be trade related. Heyman is reporting the Yankees are still very much interested in David Benar.
Yeah.
And relief is their top priority today. And that's
they need multiple moves, man. This is crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, we need to strike fast because we need to counter it because Shane Bieber is still at the top of his game. He may not be, top 4 and Cy Young right now, but he's still in his prime. Then who knows? Maybe that change of scenery to the Blue Jays.
According to, I'm hearing breaking news about Mason Miller.
Blue Jays are acquiring. No, it says here the Blue Jays.
I don't know. Sources tell ESPN that the Yankees are finalizing a trade to a closer, Mason Miller from the Oakland Athletics.
Who's saying that?
It just says sources at ESPN.
Oh, I don't. Let me see. Because I see here that the Blue Jays are pursuing him too. Actually, now.
Well, I hope he does go to the Yankees, but
I hope so too.
I just hope it's not a hidden injury though.
Major League Scoops is saying the Yankees are said to be locked in on Pirates David Benar. If deal gets done, then look for another piece of Santana, newly acquired Taylor Rogers, perhaps Mitch Keller to also be in the Bronx. Definitely something to keep an eye on as we speak.
Wait, Taylor Rogers also?
Yep. They said look for a possibility for that too.
Oh, wow.
You know what's something? Could you imagine a back end of Devin Williams, Bednar, and Mason Miller?
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
And a Luke Weaver before those three.
Jesus. And what's his name coming off the injury?
And then Fernando Cruz.
Oh my God. That would be
right. Well, if that happens, who has a better bullpen, us or the Mets?
Oh, we would. Because Mason Miller, gas, and he's locked down. He's a lockdown closer. Devin Williams is a lockdown closer, unless he's fooling around with his prey.
Well,
and then we got Bednar, who's still, lockdown gas reliever. So yeah.
I have a feeling the Braves are gonna put in a trade of Osuna. Osuna's gonna go.
Ozuna, you mean?
I think Osuna's gonna get traded. I just get a feeling. So the 5 intriguing names right now is Osuna, Yanni Diaz, Alcantara, Miller, and the number 1 left. It's coming up now. 5 intriguing names. Mackenzie Gore is the next one.
Yeah.
So those are your 5.
Excuse me. Yeah.
With number 1 is Mackenzie Gore and Miller number 2. So that's according to MLB Network at this point.
But
you gotta have eyes all over the place, guys, because this is Also, John Heyman is saying Griffin Jax is another back-end pen option the Yankees are looking for, so stay tuned.
I said that before, Joe.
What?
I just said that before.
Okay. Yeah. No reason why we can't say it again.
Hey. And then here's my question too, because not heard some with Volpe. Do you think it's just a case of the yips, or is it that shoulder injury was the worst? And remember when he jammed it on that diving play early in the season?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's why, he's lawn darting, his throw is to first, or the little wild. Because you know how shoulder injuries can be tricky.
Right. No question about it. But I believe he's hiding an injury. I've been saying it, and every time he throws, they keep the camera on him, and he's always doing something with the arm. I don't care what anybody tells me. Something is going on with Volpe's arm. They could say no all they want. I don't believe it. Because you don't keep shaking your arm all the time after you throw. He's shaking the arm. He's shaking the hand. He's doing something.
I guess he seems fine though when he's hitting though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Sometimes an injury like that won't bother. It's the throwing. I bet you Aaron Judge can hit. He just can't throw. That's a big problem. And the thing is,
Jabba just texted me saying today's gonna be nuts. He said.
All right. I think Jabba still got an inside, in the Yankee organization.
I hope so. I mean, listen, the Yankees can't do any worse. They've done nothing except the last few days.
But I think he's talking about in general, though.
In general.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, but yeah.
Hey Joe, new person in the chat. How you doing? GM guys, my best guess is Benar and a rental starter maybe like from Arizona. And again, Anthony Volpe is back with us.
What's up, Anthony Volpe?
Oh, the big home run yesterday, my boy.
Yeah.
Yourself. So, Anthony, let me ask you, are you hurt or not? My right arm hurts from mixing the sauce for the chicken parm. Oh, God. No, your aunt makes the chicken parm because I've seen it, and I know you don't. I know you don't for a fact. Hey, listen, you got to have a little fun here. We're on for 7 hours.
Yeah.
I know, right?
7 hours and 25 minutes and counting, boys.
Well, 11:30, we're going to be joined by a special guest that my team and I booked for Joe. So stay tuned.
Yeah, and he's looking forward to talking about the trade deadline.
And also, my team is working on bringing another player on here for today, hopefully. So let's see.
Yeah, Mariano Rivera. No.
Hey.
We got to have fun. We got to have fun. Come on,
Mo.
guys. Stay up. You got your coffee right? And then, you don't drink coffee. You're a Coca-Cola man.
I'm a water guy and a Diet Coke. That's it. Done.
You're a water guy. And Mr. Bryant, Are you a water, or water? What are you?
I'm a coffee. I probably drink so much coffee. If they did an IV, it would be coffee.
Breaking news.
Wow. Breaking news. There's Sean coming out with coffee. What kind of coffee? What kind of coffee you like?
Oh, 100% Colombian. I mean, I'll even drink. I've even liked the Dominican coffee.
Oh, I know you mean.
Yeah,
I know.
but I mean, I'll try a different one, but 100% Colombian is the one I like the most.
Yeah, nasty one. You have a lot of coffee. I know you like when we break up the chat and we talk about a lot of things. So, who's into coffee? Who's into water? Who's into whatever? What do you have in the morning, guys? Cafe Busto. Oh yeah, Busto. That's right.
Yeah, that was one of it. I just didn't want to butcher it in my brain.
I like
that little part.
So,
but no, I also drink hot tea.
Yeah.
What do you got?
So the guy that the Blue Jays gave up for Bieber, his name is Kyle Stevens. He is one of the biggest pop-up prospects of 2025. His fastball tops out in the mid-90s, but he got a sort of a pitch ability that Cleveland has developed with extreme success. A 2.08 ERA, and 91 innings pitched.
Not bad. Sounds like a keeper. Sounds like a keeper to me.
Yeah, I guess the Guardians are rebuilding, huh?
Yeah, but now they're not. No, actually, you know what? They're not going to trade J-Ram, obviously, but they might trade. They might trade Kwan.
Well,
they might.
Closer.
I say, yeah.
They're talking about Kwan now on MLB. Mark Feinstein is on right now.
Do you guys think Kate Smith gets traded today?
No.
Joe?
Especially in light of what happened to
Class A. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're because I mean now he's their closer. He's their de facto closer. So
every time I hear that name, Kate Smith, I always think of the one that sings that sang the national anthem for the Flyers.
Oh, that guy. Okay.
It's actually a girl.
Girl. Okay.
There was a Kate Smith.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
that's a singer.
She's she's an amazing singer, by the way, Kate Smith.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would, every time I hear that, I always say, "Oh, I didn't know we have a girl in the Major League Baseball."
I think she's like the main singer for them, right? For the Flyers, I guess.
Well, it used to be a long time ago.
Well, it's just like Carrie Underwood. She used to sing for the Predators in the NHL because her husband played for the Predators.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, that's right. I forgot about that. You're right. Well, let's see what else we got going on. Have a little espresso to start my day with a biscotti. All right, nasty one. You're having a little espresso with.
What's up, nasty one? What's up, FJ Charles? Welcome, everyone.
But no, Nathan and Joe. You know what I grew up on though?
What?
In my family, it was a tradition. We grew up having hot tea in the morning, like before school.
Nice.
Brew it in the kettle, English breakfast tea.
Oh.
Milk and sugar, and then, have it, get your brain all wired, go to school, and come back. I'd have hot tea in the afternoon. And then at dinner time, we'd either have hot tea or sweet tea.
Oh, wow.
That'll keep you awake.
So when's it?
Well, it just helps keep the focus, especially with schoolwork.
Yep. Four Train Savages said on Twitter as a joke, the Yankees making a trade for a catcher today also makes a lot of sense.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Man, everybody wants Wells gone. I mean, I don't know who they want to take the pitchforks out for more. Volpe, Wells, or Boone.
Unbelievable. Oh, some people are getting annoyed at Chas Chisholm because they're tired of him striking out.
Yeah, but majority of the teams strike out. I mean,
JT,
John Carl.
JT says I'm going on a hunger strike until Cashman makes a bullpen move. You might not eat for a long time, JT. You may not eat for a very, very long time. And don't cheat. You're not going to eat. Sorry. We'll send you water and coffee. That is funny. Jake says JC Escara and Rice should be Yankee catchers. Well, I guess he doesn't like Wells too much.
Well, I mean, but hey, Wells threw out two or three.
Yeah.
I mean,
2 runners, yeah.
And you know the Rays have a track meet for a team, right?
Yeah. No, I know.
I mean, it's like nearly every player on that team could run track and field. They're that fast.
According to what Andy Martino was saying, and this is coming from Bronx Bombers News, they're finding it very, very difficult to make a trade unless they include Dominguez, Rice, Spencer, Laban Jr., or Cam. They're finding it very, very tough. So stay tuned.
Well,
if they want to get something good, they have to end up. They might have to decide to trade one of them or two of them.
Yeah, but who would you trade out of those listed? I mean, I think
Dominguez, Cam, and Jones. Not Jones, but Dominguez, Cam. Who was the other ones on the list?
Lombard, Jones,
Jr.
I mean,
it was Dominguez, Ben Rice, Spencer Jones, and Cam Sittler.
I think Ben Rice has a chance of going today somewhere.
Yeah, I would even trade Grisham.
Here's a question from Yankees Empire. Are you willing to part with Ben Rice if it means they can get Dylan Cease?
No, I don't want Dylan Cease.
Not Dylan Cease.
I don't like Dylan Cease.
No, okay. Dylan Cease gives me the Kevin Brown vibes, or the past his prime David Wells. Because remember, Wells' stint with the Yankees the first time around was great. And then the second time around, it would be like he'd be on it for, a few starts, and then he'd be giving up home runs left and right.
What's it called? He gives me Sonny Gray vibes and Frankie Montes vibes.
Oh, those are really bad too.
Yep. And that's the way I feel about Sandy Alcantara. I'm not sold on him.
No, I mean, he just came off of Tommy John, a year ago? 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so he had TJ 2 years ago. He came back sometime during the season.
See, same process like Shane Bieber. Same process.
Right.
And then
Jake goes.
Actually, Sandy, in his last start, he did pretty good, I think.
He's starting to get back to what was normally expected of him,
Yeah. Shane Bieber did pretty good in his rehab start too.
Oh yeah,
the last one.
But Shane Bieber's a solid pickup. The Jays just.
Oh yeah, when he's healthy. Oof.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when he's healthy.
And he's a guy that will, even when he's off, he'll battle through 6 innings for you.
Yeah. I got another update here for you guys. White Sox are seeking an MLB level player and 2 prospects for Luis Robert Jr.
Yeah, I see him going to the Mets or to
the Phillies.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The Phillies I don't know. They may be set. And a rejuvenated JT Realmuto.
No, but they need another bat, though, in that lineup.
Yeah. I mean, I guess so.
I mean, they could use him as a bench piece.
Their pitching just got better.
How you doing, Itchy? Welcome to the stream.
What's up, Jake? What's up, Itchy?
Yeah. Cause no, I mean JT Real Muto. I'm telling you right now, he's on the trajectory for Cooperstown.
Yeah,
You know,
but he is aging in front of our eyes. He just happened to play great against the Yankees.
yeah,
This
but
is
he's
so
got
funny.
what?
What happened?
So the Blue Jays posted. This is funny. On their homepage on Twitter, the Blue Jays posted this of Justin Bieber.
Oh my goodness,
Oh my God. Oh
that's
my
funny.
God.
But no, what I was gonna say is, yeah, I mean, but he's been catching for what, 12 plus years.
Yep. Nathan, Charles wants you to call Cashman now.
We're gonna do something, guys. Come on, hang in there.
Yeah, no, I believe
Hello,
we're gonna do
Mr.
it.
Dustman? What are
Hello?
you doing today? I
We're
don't
gonna
know.
trade.
I'm sleeping.
I mean,
Today is the deadline day. No,
He's
it's yet.
he's
I
sleeping
thought it was
outside.
tomorrow.
He's sleeping outside the office on the concrete, like he always usually does in the wintertime.
No,
Remember?
he's laying outside thinking that it's Thanksgiving.
mhm.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, yeah,
No.
Bieber is a big Maple Leaf fan. That's why,
Ah, there you
and the
go.
Blue Jays fan too.
Yeah, you know, I mean, hey, we got Billy Crystal, we got Wesley Snipes,
We got Spike Lee. Let's go.
Spike Lee too.
Yeah,
Um,
that's my guy right there, Spike Lee.
and we got a bunch of celebrities that are Yankee fans,
I can try.
including that wrestler,
Jack Nicholson.
Oh, Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson too. But that wrestler, he's a huge Yankees fan.
Damian
Oh, Damian
Priest.
Priest.
Mm-hmm.
And we also got Nick Totaro. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
he's nuts.
He's a Yankees super fan.
Yeah.
He is nuts. What are you doing? What are you doing?
He must be going crazy right now as we speak.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
saw
yeah.
a video of him. I can't repeat what he says.
Or
We had him. Actually, we had him on our Job on the Mouse show too.
Oh, he's funny.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
see if my team and I can get him on here. So let's
Oh,
see.
he's
Oh, yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
He
and
is
then you got another super fan, Rich Eisen, from the NFL Network.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
He-
Speaking of Rich Eisen, I was with him at the Sports Emmy Awards 2 years ago.
good guy.
I mean, he's a great guy to work with.
Yeah, he does have that vibes
Hey,
that like.
Bill.
Hey, Real Bill, how you doing?
How are you and your wife doing?
His last two
Okay,
appearances.
Heyman
Yeah.
put out some tweets here. Astros are talking on Alcantara and Cease and still looking for another bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he-
Huh?
Ask him if he still thinks that Judge is going to the Giants.
Oh my God. Oh, Arson Judge. Should I tweet above it saying Arson Judge? No.
Oh my God, he'll never live that one down. I'm sorry,
Nah.
man. He'll never live that out.
He'd probably get some serious ribbon.
Telling you.
I wonder
right
if Judge would bring. I wonder if Judge would bring it up in an interview with John Heyman.
now. Maybe it's possible. Say, you had me going to the Giants, my man. What's going on with you?
So, or I would have been like, "So I'm Arson Judge."
My God. How about that guy Miles Mikolas?
Yeah, he's a good
from
pitcher.
St. Louis.
He's a good pitcher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's underrated. He actually he would be a good piece to have for a contending team. He has a great and what a story. He played I think overseas somewhere in the NPL league is called, I think. Or I gotta double check.
Right.
Yeah.
What, the MPO or the KPO?
Yeah. Hold on. I mean,
Or the MPO, which is the Japanese league.
yeah, I think he played in there. Hold on. Mike Miko.
Charles says Nista's coming back. Right now, we'll take anybody.
Okay, it was NPB League.
MPP, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good organization overseas. I think that's Taiwan and some of those other countries.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I mean, you know that Luke Voigt and couple other ex Yankees are playing in the Mexican League now.
Yeah. Well, Will Castro is still on the Twins, right? He hasn't been dealt yet.
No, he's still.
He's still on the Twins.
Yankees are interested in him still, along with the Twins trade. So,
Can you imagine that?
Yeah,
if we got him,
Willie Castro, Griffin Jacks, Joe Ryan. Imagine.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, if not, I'd even take Bednar, Keller, and one of those other, and even Rogers. I would be like, hey.
Right now, we're so desperate. I'll take a roll of paper towels.
Because honestly, I mean, how long are you going to trust Stroman? Or
hey, John,
what's up, John?
Steven Zarippa and the guy who played Sonny in the Bronx Tale are big Yankee fans.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, John. You know what? He's funny. Steven.
Who's that? Oh, Steve. Yeah, he's
Steven Zarippa. Because I seen him in Blue Bloods, and I watched that show all the time when he played Big Old Anthony.
Yeah.
There was a line. There was a line that cracked me up on The Sopranos when Steven is hanging by a car. Tony Soprano says, "Hey, listen, you fat, you should seriously consider salads." And just when he said it, that show was just the best, man. Give me my leg. I want my leg. He took my leg. Listen, you gotta have some fun here, guys.
Oh yeah.
Are you talking about The Sopranos?
What?
You talking about The Sopranos or the other one?
Yeah, The Sopranos. That's fun.
We did we did an event with The Sopranos at the PaisaCon event. So.
Yeah, no, they were great.
Yeah, we did we did an event with most of the cast at the PaisaCon event.
Yeah, I was at the dinner. They were honoring an Italian American in our family, and they were in another table. My God, what you see they are on TV. That's exactly the way they are. It's hysterical. They made me laugh. Hey, where you come from?
Same personality offset. So.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, I used to see what's his name, Tony Sirico on 18th Avenue where I used to live near Bensonhurst, and he used to go. He had a white Cadillac, and every day 12 o'clock when they used to have the OTBs, off-track betting places, to go and bet, and he would go in there, and then he'd come out. He said, "God, I lost again. I can't pick one to save my life." And then he'd go in his white car and he just goes. But every day was the same thing. It's hysterical. But the way they are, I cannot believe is basically that it's their characters. It's funny.
Oh yeah.
Really, really cool. But right now everything they're just being repetitious on TV, and we have 7 hours to go. 7 big hours to go, guys.
And I think I think the Yankees are gonna make 1 or 2 moves, and that might be one big move.
And the Yankees need to make multiple moves, Sean.
I know that. But I'm saying like one big move and one maybe small, or maybe it's 2 big moves.
Yeah, but they need multiple relievers, starter, and another bat, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we got Hill coming back, making his debut Sunday, but the question is, how much can he really give us?
No, you're right. I figure 75 pitches, maybe.
Well, no, the 75 pitchers, but I mean, I want him to come out healthy and like down the stretch. How much? I mean, when he's on, he's electric, and man,
No, he
you know,
is. No, he's definitely electric. No question about that. Let's see. Yankees run the bases like drunks.
hey,
Hey, Charles, you shouldn't have to put that
you
in
know what?
words. The Yankees run the bases like drunks.
Hey, I mean,
That's crazy.
That's funny.
well, it's funny, and part of it's true because I mean we've made some real boneheaded decisions on the base path,
Mhm.
but I mean you look at the final play when McMahon hit that, the center fielder just gave up on the ball. He was like, it's going over my head. I'm just gonna let it drop."
Itchy goes, if Brian Cashman comes out with the price is too high line again, fans are going to snap.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
they definitely. Hey, Cashman is gonna get it today. If he doesn't do anything else,
I'm sure.
he's gonna get it. And obviously, the comment he made from the before, the fans are gonna bash him big time. I can see it.
Oh yeah, I think that the fans are outside his mansion.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't really touch on today's game, guys. So what do you think? Who do you think is going to be the star of the game? And
I think Austin Slater. I can see Austin Slater doing something good here. I think on the defensive side and also offensive side. So I got him as one of my stars player of the game, stars of the game. I'm gonna say Austin Slater. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna say Volpe. I think, in my opinion,
Hey.
he's gonna, after the home run yesterday, I feel like he's gonna. I'm hoping he does better on defense. That's the key. So I'm gonna say he has a good defensive game today, and then he hits a home run today for the Yankees. And then my other one is gonna be Chaz.
if he hits the ball,
I mean Belly. Sorry,
Belly, yeah.
Okay. No, I think my hitting stars are gonna be Bellinger, McMahon, and Slater.
Oh wow.
And then I think Stan's gonna crush one. You know, because the balls he hit yesterday, even though they were caught, he was tagging them. And then the bloop shot. So you know what follows a bloop shot, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, a blast.
Yep.
Yep.
So I mean,
Get rocked.
I'm gonna go Stroman 5-6 innings, 3 earned runs or 4, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, 6-7 hits. Yep, that's my Stroman prediction. So
Okay.
yeah.
John Francis says, will Volpe have a throwing error today?
I mean, I hope not.
I hope not, but I would almost say I think he's gonna play a clean game defensively.
Well, he should. I mean, every day he's making an error. I mean, clearly.
Well, he's making an error and then making it up with a homer.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
So I mean, at least he's, and you know that's one thing I'll respect that he tries to make it up, and then you know when people ask him, he doesn't shy away from it. He takes accountability. So you know, and you see the kid trying.
Yeah.
What would irk me the most is if I seen him do what Aaron Hicks and just give up and quit in the middle game, or try and give you a beat around the bush answer.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, I mean, look, right now the minor leagues are not being touched. The major leagues not being touched. Right now, nobody's being touched on the Yankees. I mean, what? 6.5 left, guys. What are we going to do? And was all this talk for nothing?
2-2, and how do you do?
Yeah, 2-2, and how do you do? How you doing? Nixon,
I mean,
what you doing?
it's like Cashman he made moves while he was building up for a big move, but the problem is that Yankee tax is real. And then how much does he want to hold him? I mean, and then at what point is Hal going to tell him, look, just get this deal done?
Incredible.
Because,
I know.
because I know he's laying out every scenario to Hal. So,
Jacob Pedrucci, how you doing, my man? What are your feelings on it, Jacob? Give us your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
You think the Yankees are going to make a movement on the level, or they're going to do nothing, or they're going to do very, very shortcomings? What is your hope here, Charles? I hope Cashman doesn't make excuses and say that have comeback people. It's better. It was better what was on the market. Well, I agree with that. Pudge says small moves, in my opinion. Jacob says I don't think we're done. Well, I would hope not. I mean, they've been trying and trying, but they're not getting. It looks like they don't want to put any top prospects in there, and it doesn't look good. If they
at some point, yeah, and I mean,
at some point they have to. If they want to make trades, then they have to. They have to do it at some point. There's no choice.
And I'm pretty sure Hal's just saying, hey, whatever you have to give up, just to get the deal done.
You're right. 100%.
I mean, if they were willing to trade those prospects, we could have had Hesley on the team by now and Duran.
Yeah, but I mean, with the Duran, we got out because the Phillies prospects are higher.
Hold on. The Padres are acquiring Mason Miller and started J.P. Sears from the A's, according to Jeff Passan. Right now, breaking news.
Oh my God! Not good. Not good at all.
Wow.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites. Another one bites. Another one bites the dust. If there's nobody left, I mean, this is ridiculous.
I think Yankees are focused on Pittsburgh right now and Minnesota.
Yeah.
Wow, J.P. Sears and Mason Miller. Padres are going all in. Watch out, Dodgers.
I think, it's something? J.P. Sears is getting tossed around like a hot potato between these teams.
So, wait. So the A's are receiving shortstop Leo De Veras and three other pitchers.
Wow.
Yeah, but we don't really have a shortstop.
Wait a minute. Does that mean now by them getting? Does that mean Suarez is on his way out?
What do you mean? Oh, you mean the relief pitcher? I think so. That could happen.
Well, we got to see. We got to see what happens. George goes, very awesome.
Well, okay. I mean, I really hope we get a big package from the Pittsburgh. If we're really zeroing in on Pittsburgh, it better be
multiple players, Sean. Hopefully.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It better be multiple players. And I'm talking Bednar better be the highliner.
No, I mean it.
We're missing out on everything right now.
Well, we got outbid by Philly.
How many shows did I say this, guys? Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me. I kept saying it's money constraint, or they don't want to trade any, they go from trading all the guys, all the rookies, to not trading them at all. They just don't have an even keel about themselves, guys. Now, the
Well,
only one that makes sense is Bednar. I mean, I don't see anything else. Maybe the kid out of Cincinnati, but it's going to go higher and higher. The Yankees just keep waiting. Make the darn deal already. Every team is doing something.
yeah.
Jeez.
But I mean, remember we were aggressive early on, but then we cooled off, and now you see the moves that other people. And I mean, the Red Sox and the Jays have gotten stronger. So
and they're going to have no choice. If they, Robert Suarez and Dylan Cease likely to be on the move now that the Padres have landed Miller and JP Cease, according to Buster Only.
well,
I wouldn't mind having Robert Suarez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But time will tell with that move with Mason Miller, because I don't know if he might be a candidate for Tommy John. Hopefully not. I'm not wishing ill on him.
Who's this?
Mason Miller, because of the way the A's used him and the way pitchers have been getting,
Well, he has 4 years under control for the Padres, so
that is true. So even if
Padres are making a statement to the Dodgers that they're they're not afraid of them at all.
Oh, they're not. They haven't been. I mean, the Padres have been pretty much going blow for blow with the Dodgers.
Well, Zach Gallen's not going to move the needle at all. I'd rather not even do it. If you're going to get maybe Bednar, yes, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it for Zach Gallen. It's not going to move the. It's not much better than Marcus Stroman. Really, it doesn't make any sense. They got to go Robert Suarez. They got to go Bednar. They got to do something. Otherwise, don't do nothing at all.
Yeah, I mean,
and they're gonna tell their fans, we got a lot of people coming back from the injury list, and that's what we're going on. We have a good enough team.
Or he's gonna say, we have a World Series caliber team.
You got to play it out.
We've been riddled with injuries.
The saying I can't stand. If it makes business sense for the Yankees, we will do it. Oh, my God. If I see that or check all the boxes, I'm going to throw him in the box and send him off to Siberia.
I mean, can we force him into retirement?
Yeah, right. Give him let him climb one of those apartment buildings that he climbs. Maybe he thinks he's Batman. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's see. MLB Network. The stove is hot, but so are the bats. Wow. John Heyman says, definitely good move for the Padres.
Yeah. I mean, the question is, we have to be zeroing in on something. I mean,
unbelievable. I don't know. Uptown Sports is saying Yankees up against the trade deadline. Will they make a move? Your guess is as good as ours. I don't know, guys. It's not making too much sense to me. It really isn't. It really isn't making much sense. I just don't understand it. I really don't understand it. I don't know. Oh my God.
Wait, what did Uptown say?
He said, are they going to make a move or not?
Yeah.
That's all he's saying. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. What is up with this? What is up with this team, guys?
I don't know. I mean, Yankee tax or Cashman's just like, I don't want to really give up this guy. But yeah, I mean,
Evan Robert Suarez is available. The question is what they're going to ask for.
the moon.
You got that right. They're going to ask for the moon. And then the Yankees are going to panic, and they're going to end up giving somebody really good who later on we're going to regret. Hey, Robert Brown, welcome back to the stream. Volpe is hard to bet on. Can he go ahead? Be bad same games. I'm scratching my head. Yeah, we're all scratching our head, guys. Luck would have it that the Yankees are playing at 1:00 today, so that really throws everything else.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of teams are playing early slot, but it's a getaway game because we got to go to Miami after this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not in Miami. What is it? Half hour, an hour? That's what. Let's see. That according to John Ferrazzo, they definitely don't want to give up any top prospects. Joe, mark me down in a trade the Braves for Iglesias and Murphy. I want top credit later. You got it.
Yeah.
That's not a bad deal.
No.
That's an interesting trade, Nasty. What do you know that we don't?
Wait a minute. So he's saying the Yankees will get Iglesias and Murphy?
Well, he's saying, Joe, mark me down. It's a trade with the Braves for Iglesias and Murphy. I want the credit later. Wow.
But yeah,
Never thought of that. Iglesias and Murphy would be awesome.
But Iglesias is like an inconsistent closer, right?
Robert Brown says, "Thank God we got the win last night."
What's up, Robert?
How you doing, Robert?
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll close out with a series win. I mean, even if Stroman can give us 5, maybe 6 innings with fewer than 3 runs, I'd be okay with that. But our offense has to show up.
It better show up. Something better show up.
High school.
I don't understand. I mean, hey, Score, what's going on? Remember, as you go in and out of here, everyone, don't forget to press the like button and subscribe. We're going to be on here for a while, at least another 6 hours and 45 minutes to go. And not only do we need to win, but we need a winning streak. Ken goes, wouldn't be surprised to reach out to the Padres for Cease and Suarez trade.
Yeah. Hey, Ken. What's up, Ken?
What's doing, Kenneth? How's it going? Well, don't forget Ken from The Ugly Truth is going to be calling the game at 1:00. Let's see. Robert Brown says, I just hit the like button. And thank you, Robert. Very, very nice. Very kind of you. And just so you know, Robert, we're on every day from Monday through Sunday, 8:30 in the morning. Today was a special show, so we started at 10 a.m. And we're going to have a former baseball player coming on in just a little bit. So stay tuned. And we'll have a nice speech, a nice interview with Bryant Neson, former player of the Boston Red Sox. Thanks to Neson and his crew, the best. By the way, everyone, I did put out. We're going to have a special show on August 14th. I think you're really going to enjoy this, folks. We're going to have an actress. And she's an actress, and she's been on a lot of shows, your favorite shows. I'm not going to. She's going to talk about it all herself. She's also an artist, and she's a filmmaker.
Yep.
She's going to come on. Her name is Katarina, Michio. I'm always going to botch the name. You know, Italians, we just botch names. Catanina is gracious enough to be on. She's a fantastic actress, everyone, and she's going to grace us with her presence on August 14th at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. a special show, NY Yankee Mania. And she's going to be she's going to talk about from start to finish. Nitin from NR Sports is going to also be with us. It's going to be a really, really good show. I'm telling you guys, get ready for it. She'll answer questions. So, you know, anything that you like to know. And trust me when I tell you, it's going to be a great stream. Nitin, I know you had the pleasure to speak to her, or you know, for about a minute or not. If everybody remembers, we had the show with MJ Perdone, and they are also very close friends. They've done a lot together in the modeling world and all kinds of places. Yep. So, guys, it's not only Yankees. There's going to be a lot of entertainment here, guys. And that's thanks to Nitin. That's thanks to MJ. Thanks to Katerina. And believe me, the list is going on and on. Trust me when I tell you the shows that are going to be coming here, you're really going to enjoy. And then there's going to be more on top of that from them, too. We're going to be doing some stuff with them. It's going to be amazing. So all I need for you guys to do is subscribe. That's all I need for you to do. Yep. Subscribe to the channel and let us do the rest. Let us entertain you guys. You're going to love it. Don't forget, WWE stuff at Total Turnbuckle Talk. Thank you for tuning in yesterday. We had a great stream, and the shorts are out. There's a lot of breaking news. Unfortunately, Vince McMahon was in a car accident, wrecked his car completely, but he is okay. But he is going to have to appear in court. There's a lot of stuff on that. You can go to Total Turnbuckle Talk and see some shorts that we've put out. Go to SummerSlam this weekend in New Jersey. Maybe you might see Nitin there, maybe doing a live report. Who knows? With Nitin, I never know. He'll call me and say, "Hey, Joe, guess what? Tiffany Stratton just won." So, guys, I'm serious. We're going to have a lot more than
my team and I will try and get Livy Dunn on here. Hopefully, let's see.
That would be great. We're looking forward to it. And it's not just baseball. We're going to be talking a lot of different sports, guys. But it all comes in due time. Give us a little chance. Right now, we concentrate on the New York Yankees. But as things go, we're going to have a lot of surprises for you. But we need for you to do your part. Subscribe to the channel. That's all I ask. It's for free. And Mr. Sean, he's laughing. He's smiling because he sees like beautiful women coming on these shows.
Yeah, let's go.
Right, Sean?
Let's go. Yeah.
Hey,
let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, and then I was also thinking about just back in the day, wrestling. You know, there were women wrestlers that were really beautiful. You know.
Oh, they were
Nikki Bella, Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah,
Nikki
but
Bella.
even in the 90s, remember it was China. It was Miss Elizabeth.
Yep.
Tori Wilson.
Yep, Tori
Miss
Wilson.
Elizabeth, Tori Wilson. There's so many.
Oh yeah, then there was China. Remember?
China.
Oh yeah. She died a bad death. That was disgusting. She just wasted. I don't know what. There's just so much that goes on in the wrestling world. But thank God they're not as bulked up anymore, which is good.
Yeah.
And they don't wrestle as much. Nasty one. Tori Wilson. Does anybody remember who Tori Wilson's boyfriend was at one time?
Oh,
Dum 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 dum
Stone Cold?
Nope.
No, he was wasn't he in he was an athlete also, right?
Yes.
And then he played.
Kidman was married, yes, to some, but she had a boyfriend after Kidman. Come on. I'm surprised at everyone here. Nobody in the chat could tell me who Torrey Wilson dated after Billy Kidman.
Alex Rodriguez.
Yeah, you just looked it up.
No, I didn't.
This guy. Hey, you know
No,
what?
but I forgot she dated Alex Rodriguez because I remember A-Rod and J-Lo. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How about a little bit of Madonna?
Madonna.
Oh yeah, but you know who Madonna? You know who Madonna was briefly married to?
Who?
Dennis the Worm Rodman.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, forget. Well, you
Remember
remember
Fruit Loop?
you remember the movie In the League of Their Own when what was it? What's her name said something whatever, and she says, "Lady, there's not one man you haven't been with, so you can't tell. You can't."
Buster only just tweeted something here.
Go
The
ahead.
Padres have had extensive talks with the Red Sox about Duran. The Red Sox keep saying no, and they had been having talks with the Guardians with Stephen Kwan. And some rival executives say fully expect the Padres to land one of these two by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Wow.
But can I ask something to you guys? Where are the Yankees?
I think the Yankees. Pause. Maybe
What are they doing?
Maybe Cashman is working something behind the scenes that we don't know about, like you said, Joe.
Cashman is the master of,
Disaster?
well, no, he's the master of like he'll do things like behind the scenes, and no one really know, and then all of a sudden, boom, Yankees just acquired. That.
All right.
Yeah, that was right.
Here's a pitching matchups for the Marlins series. You ready? Carlos Rodon for the Yankees on Friday, Cam Sittler Saturday, and then Louis Seal Sunday.
Not bad.
I mean, unless if something happens, I guess.
I don't think any one of those three are going to get traded.
I know.
Well, Cam might.
Cam, I don't know.
Cashman, according to Charles, is the master of disaster.
Well, I mean,
true.
There are times he does play chess really well, but then there's times when he just.
They put a perfect thing on here. The Yankees have the perfect opportunity to go get Suarez now. There's no excuse.
Yep.
Go get Suarez.
Who put that out?
The Yankees report.
Oh.
They have the perfect opportunity.
Talking about Brian Hope?
No, some other Twitter thing.
Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a big move, maybe another big move. I mean, Cashman does love to do these last minute trade deadline deals.
I just got a tweet from Brian Nelson. He'll be on between 11:45 and 12 o'clock.
There you go.
Let's go, Bryant. Let's go, Bryant. Let's have a player up here, baby. Let's be a little bit different.
But no, I see us moving on, and I see Rice potentially getting traded. I see probably Grisham being on the block. But I also see, if we get up anybody, Cam would probably be one the Yankees would be willing to give up. Or I see us trading Ben Hess.
Maybe. Well, Nathan, exactly what you just said was just put up on MLB Network.
What?
What you just said about they expect the Padres to get one of those guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
What does getting Mason Miller and trading Suarez really do for the Padres? Is that a huge upgrade or not?
Remember, don't they? No, wait. Tanner Scott went to the Dodgers, but I mean, it does. Mason Miller shores up the back end of he's their closer. And then JP Sears has actually a pretty reliable arm, and he can throw the kitchen sink at he's got like a repertoire that's just, I don't know, a whole kitchen sink worth of pitches.
Right-handed pitcher Edwell Nunez goes to the A's in the Miller trade.
Okay. So
I can see it now. Breaking news: the Yankees got a good relief pitcher.
Yeah.
Guess who? Chad Green. Oh my God, that would be apropos.
Imagine the Yankees trades will be like what they did with Keon Middleton. Remember?
yeah.
Like it.
Oh, what a good reliever he was. It's 2 appearances and he got hurt and he was gone for the year.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Or
God.
Scott Afras.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. I got it. He's waiting on an answer. They asked Mariano Rivera to come out of retirement.
Oh.
So they're waiting. They're waiting for him because they know there's nobody better, even at 52 years old.
Hey, there have been pitchers that have actually pitched in the 50s, but it's few and far between.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Satchel Paige. Satchel Paige was in his 50s.
Yeah. How about Mackenzie Gore?
Oh, I would love to get Mackenzie Gore.
Yeah, I mean, really, why not Mackenzie Gore?
But yeah, then we had to give up a lot. We had to give up at least.
After Yankee Stadium?
No, we have to give up Dominguez, Cam. Would you do that for Mackenzie Gore and another player?
Yeah.
You got to give us the relief pin for
Finnegan, Kyle Finnegan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do Finnegan and Gore. But then yeah, you would have to give up Dominguez and about half of Scranton or half of Somerset.
Oh yeah. I don't know. It's just.
Oh my God! Now this thing here, the Red Sox could be in the mix for Dylan Cease.
They can have him.
Yeah,
they can have him.
I know.
It's just
He'll get rocked in that stadium. He'll get rocked.
You know, there's a reason.
The song says, "Fly like an eagle." Well, his balls are gonna fly. All his fastballs are gonna fly like an eagle in that park. He'll get killed in that park.
Man,
Right.
Aaron Judge.
Here's a return for the Miller trade. So the A's are getting shortstop, the Tavares, right-handed pitcher Brandon Nett, right-handed pitcher Henry Baez, and right-handed pitcher Nunez.
Yep.
Okay. Well, they got to get something. They got to do something. They got to get something. Oh my God! Hey, I almost forgot the Yankees have a game today at 1:00, guys.
Oh, 1:00. Let's go.
1:00.
That's cool.
But
But hey, wouldn't it be something if we made a trade, announced the trade halfway through the game or around during the game?
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Oh God.
We'll be seeing Kumbaya by that time. Kumbaya.
Sit and pull Dominguez. Oh.
How about let's see.
Good luck to everyone who has to face the Padres now.
Hey,
We got a nasty,
you know what?
nasty bullpen.
Yeah, but I would love that, because they'll be a thorn. Because remember, they were a thorn in the Dodgers side even before they got these moves. So now they just.
Tell me about it. I don't know.
Especially come playoffs. And then, yeah, like you said, the whole Shohei Ohtani. I mean, I think they should just let him be full-time DH and not really worry about pitching unless an emergency situation. Because what's going to happen is.
Why do you think that the Padres are so quick on now it makes me wonder. Why would they want to trade Suarez, who's been a great closer for them?
Well, you got two closers. But it could also be that they want to retool a farm system.
Yeah, I think, and plus Mason Miller is he's gonna be their closer now.
Heyman, listen, Heyman just tweeted this: Astros, Cubs, Yankees, Red Sox amongst teams for a contra talks. that it is all up to Sandy where he wants to go.
Oh, because of his no trade clause, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Imagine if he does. Hey, I want to join Giancarlo.
Giancarlo.
Send me to the Bronx.
So that was tweeted 35 seconds ago. So that is brand new.
By Arson Judge.
What?
I was tweeted by Arson Judge.
Oh my God. Aaron Boom Boom is talking.
So where do you
right
think who do you think will? So where do you think Sandy's gonna accept this trade now? Who do you think?
Probably the Red Sox.
Probably the Yankees. As much as I wouldn't really want them, but it's just something about Marlins and Yankees.
I don't know.
No, listen, Yanks. They do have the access. They have the assets for them. They just don't want to give it up.
Yeah, I mean, but no, and if it's Sandy, or also I could see a sneaky deal and he go to the Cubs.
Charles says it's Kumbaya time for Cashman.
Yeah.
Kumbaya.
Hold on.
Oh my God. Kim Nang, where are you?
The next GM of the Yankees. No.
The next GM, General Motors. Oh, I mean, general manager.
You imagine that? We get a female GM after Cashman.
I wouldn't mind her as a GM.
I think Gracie Cashman would do a better job.
No, but Kim Nang, great. Oh yeah, shout out to Gracie. She does a great job with the Yes Network. Shout out to her. But Kim Nang would be a perfect GM for the Yankees. I feel like.
Yeah. Charles said the Yankees are killing me, not doing nothing.
Right, but I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll bring.
Yeah, you can drop me down.
Okay. Oh my God, she's good, Kim. Yep. Max Blake can fix Sandy. I really would like to know. I mean, realistically, what is Cashman doing? That's what I want to know.
This is crazy, Joe.
I mean,
it's 11:33 a.m. We got what?
6 hours, 27 minutes, and 1 second. How do you like those apples?
Let's go, Joe.
Go, Yankees, go. You got 6 hours. Come on, we got to be happy here, guys. Look at Mitchell is crying. He's crying over there. 6 hours, 26 minutes, and 25 seconds, guys.
All right. Here's what I predict. I think the Yankees are going to make multiple moves. I think it's going to be Pittsburgh. Obviously, there's no other option, so they're going to go Pittsburgh. I think that's my opinion, and I think they're going to go Pittsburgh, Minnesota, and then don't discount the Padres yet with Suarez.
Oh yeah, Mr. Man, we're not dissing you at all.
What do you mean?
I'm putting stuff out there and nobody's reading my stuff. I'm sorry. We're just trying to stay a little focused. Matt Blake can fix Sandy. True. I don't know if he needs any fixing. It's just his stuff right now. I don't know. I'm sorry, Mr. Matt. I didn't mean to not look at your tweets. We're just a little annoyed right now. I honestly think a good bullpen on for the Yankees.
Griffin
Jacks. Yes. Yeah, I know you're right. You're right. But where is Cashman? We don't hear anything. Nothing. Nada. No, nothing. I mean, it's like unbelievable. Yankster says, Cashman loves to fail. He doesn't care anymore and overvalues his pathetic prospects. Nasty one. That's funny. Oh my God. YOLO. Boo Cashman from the first pitch until he does something. No, what they should do, nobody show up at the ballpark. You know.
It says, and Sandy and Controlla is leaning towards the Yankees and Astros.
Really? Or you're just saying it?
I'm just saying.
Ay.
I'm just saying nothing. I don't know, man. This is, like I said, I think they're going to focus on Pittsburgh, Minnesota, and San Diego. I think those are my three teams right here for multiple trades, right, Joe? Do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you know, listen, any content creator right now could say, oh, the Yankees are going to trade for relievers. Is that something we don't know? Of course we know that.
No, I'm talking about the teams, though, specific teams.
No, I know.
I mean, actually put in the Marlins in there just in case.
Right.
Yeah.
No, but there's a few words out there that other creators are saying, oh, the Yankees are going to have a relief. But we know that.
All right, John. Okay, John Morosi just tweeted the Tigers and Yankees are among teams still engaged with the Padres when it comes to the relievers. There you go. So,
yeah,
man, the Tigers are beefing up their bullpen. They got Rafael Montero, and then they just got Paul Seawood today, I think. Yeah.
Right. Well, Seawood doesn't scare me. Montero, Let's see. Cashman loves to hold on to prospects until they become worthless. Oh, yeah.
Yankees are gonna get LeBron James and Luka Doncic end of today.
That's what I was thinking. That'd be a good trade.
Yeah.
And throw in Damian Priest and Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah.
She could be the home plate umpire. Strike one.
Yeah. looking from the backside.
Yeah, right. Oh my God. And speaking of Tiffany Stratton, do you think she's going to hold on to a title this weekend?
Yeah, she has a decent shot. I don't know who's she fighting. I don't.
What's her name? Yankees. I got in my head right now.
Yeah, let me say that I think she has a chance to defend her title. That's what
she's going to win. I can't see her not winning. I really can't. She's the talk of WWE.
I don't really watch wrestling, but I know a lot. I didn't
mean to put you on the spot,
but I know a lot of wrestlers though.
The Padres just said Suarez is not available.
Wait, what?
Pudgy 41 is saying that.
Uh-oh. Who's it?
Might not even trade Cease, they said.
No, they are available since they got Mason Miller and JP Sears. They are available, Pudgy.
Pudge, where are you hearing that from, Pudge?
They want the best bullpen.
Bryant Hood should just put out a pending.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, Bob Nye. Yep. Okay, he's right. Bob Nightingale said the Padres have no plans to trade closer Suarez, giving them the best bullpen in baseball, and they also may even keep Dylan Cease after all. Wow. So it looks like the Padres. It looks like the Padres are all in.
Yep.
Then what is John Morosi saying then with the Tigers and the Yankees talking to the Padres then?
I don't know. That might have been. I don't know.
Sometimes I don't trust.
Brian Hope.
Whatever Bob says, the opposite happens. Sometimes.
Yeah. Right. Did you see the tweet that Brian Hope said 52 seconds ago? Of the pending returns of Luisio, Mark Leiter Jr., Fernando Cruz, and Ryan Yarborough, Aaron Boone said, these are hopefully the big deals for us.
You got to be kidding me.
They are dependent. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you what the Yankee strategy was? I knew it. I knew it was fake. I knew it.
Oh, my God. Seriously? Really, Boone? I mean, Fernando Cruz, obviously we want back. But, come on. Really? Mark Leiter? Come on. I mean, I actually Ryan Yarbrough would be nice to come to have back, but and Louis Hill obviously, but I don't know. I don't understand.
The Yankee report is saying it would be a major surprise if the Yankees don't have multiple new pitchers on their roster by the end of the day.
It would be surprising. It would be disappointing if they don't.
I mean, everybody is making moves. And the Yankees will say, we made our moves. We got 2 hitters.
Like I said, I'm going to say my prediction is they're talking to the Pittsburgh Pirates, Twins, Padres, and Marlins. Those are the teams right now, in my opinion, I think, Joe, when it comes to the Yankees.
You might be right.
And there's mixed reactions going on with the Padres right now, whether or not they're going to.
Yeah, you don't know what the truth is. There's so many stuff up. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks. But yeah, I mean, this is part of the chaos of trade deadline day. Is that you're gonna have these mixed reports and mixed reactions, and then you're gonna have the off the wall comments. But I believe the Yankees are gonna make a deal. But yeah, it would be really surprising if they don't.
Are you ready for this? You guys ready for this analogy?
Go ahead.
So one of our friends on Twitter said the Yankees are making a call to Pizza Hut per source. Cashman is looking to feed the war room pepperonis on the table.
Oh my God! Give me a break. Give me a break, will you please? Unreal. Let's see what we got going here.
So, Sean, I was telling Joe, I think my prediction is the Yankees are talking to the Pirates, Padres, Marlins, and who was the other team? Hold on. So there's Pirates, Pirates, Padres, Marlins, and I had another team that they were. Who was the other team I just had? Yeah, Twins. Yeah, thank you, YOLO. Twins. Yep.
The Twins, YOLO.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. I mean, I see the Pirates, and I see a package of
Hey, Bryce.
Bednar, Keller, and maybe even Rogers. And then I see us getting maybe Jax from Minnesota.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised
with Willie Castro.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a trade with the Marlins and they're either Sandy Alcantara or Edward Cabrera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, Bryce, but I don't know. Yeah.
So there's this contract, Randall Gritchen. We knew he went to the Royals, Budge. Yeah, that's another Yankee killer.
Yeah.
Oh, man, does he kill the Yankees?
Man, no matter what.
When he was in the National League, now he's back again. The pain.
We have to play Kansas City this year.
I don't think so. I think they're done.
No, and they're out of the playoff hunt right now. But I mean, they may make a run, but I don't know if they can recover.
Someone brought up a good point here on Twitter. The A's just made David Bednar almost untouchable at this point. He's going to cost a fortune now because of the Mason Miller thing.
It might, but then at the same time, I think the Pirates are in a definite rebuild.
Yeah. I mean, Cashman. I'm telling you right now, they have to decide soon whether or not they're going to trade trade most of these prospects because they're wasting their time.
Yeah. Hal needs to be like, Cashman, you need to get it in.
It just doesn't look like they're going to do anything, guys.
I don't know. Sometimes it looks like we're not going to do anything, and then we'll strike and do something. But
knowing them, they'll do something at like 6, and right at 6 o'clock, and then it'll be a very the Yankees made a trade. Oh, they got somebody from Oshkosh.
Yeah.
Breaking. Yankees have traded with the
Okay,
Japanese league.
here's another quote from Aaron Boone. He said, "We got to improve in some areas. I do feel like hopefully with some of these people coming back, it gives us help." He says. I don't know.
Well, he's not wrong that the reinforce, but we need a trade that we need some, and hopefully we'll have new pitchers that trade from, and then on top of that, you get Cruz back, you get Leiter back, you get and then we can just DFA Hamilton.
The value is up on Sandy now.
Uh-oh.
Just went up.
Yeah.
Padres, Dodgers still in the mix for Quan in talks with also active Guardians.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could see Bednar. I still see Bednar getting traded, and I think the Yankees will make it done, even if it costs us a Lombard and some high end pitching prospects, and maybe even a Dominguez.
Nasty One says, Joe, would you give up Nitin for Dylan Cease? Absolutely not. No, and no. I don't want Cease. I do not want him.
That's funny. That's funny, the Nasty One. That's funny.
Just reported on MLB Network, which is, I have it on. It would be, okay.
Grant.
Oh, okay. In the deal. Okay. Well, they're going to have to give up somebody good, Rice. They're going to have to do something. They're going to have to do it. I mean, at this point, they're shooting themselves in their own arm. So now they have to give up somebody very, very good. Where the other team.
Jim Bowden just tweeted the White Sox continue to have conversations regarding Luis Robert and with the Mets, Phillies, and Padres.
Padres?
Yeah.
Heck.
They're being like
the
Dodgers right now.
Yeah.
Hey, the one thing about AJ Preller is their GM. He plays no games. You've seen in recent years that he's willing to take the gamble of trading their prospects. Remember the year when they went all in with Matt Kemp and Upton and Derek Norris? Remember that year?
Sure.
Yeah.
It went nuts. I don't know.
I'm still waiting. And Cashman said he was going to go nuts. So
I don't know. But at this point,
going to go nuts. Right now, you're lucky he gets a slice of pizza. I mean, he's not doing anything. What is he doing? He's not doing a darn thing. The Padres are really going for it. It shouldn't be assumed Cease and or Suarez will be going now after they added Miller and Sears, according to John Heyman.
Yeah. But that's Mr. Arson Judge.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I want to ask Heyman. So how many games has Aaron Judge played for the Giants? That's what I like to know.
I'd be like, who's Arson Judge?
Oh, my God. Give me a trade. I want a trade. Work hard here for nothing. The Mets intend to remain active after acquiring Helsley and Rogers, still looking for a bat. Yeah, go for president, baby. That's what I want to hear. Let me put that up. I like that. Joe for president of the New York Yankees.
Oh, here's a quote from Cashman. I found it. Remember when he said this?
Yep. We're going to go to town. What town? Uptown, girl?
We're going to nowhere. We're going to nowhere town, actually.
Nowhere town.
Itty bitty town.
Oh my God. Do 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 do. Marcus Stroman versus Pipero. Who are they showing? Who is that?
Well, we do have good number. When we have hit up Mr. P in the last few games we faced him. We've lit him up.
Breaking news.
How about Andrew Abbott?
I like him.
Oh, I would love Andrew Abbott.
But the Reds, I don't think they'll give him up because they just got Hayes. They're buyers, Joe.
I know.
They're not going to give up
Andrew. Who knows? They might end up getting Abbott and Costello. Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
Who, the Yankees?
You know what's the guy's name on first? No, what is the guy's name on second? No, who's on first? I'll break your arm. You tell me third base again.
do you think they'll trade Abbott?
Yeah,
well,
I mean, maybe.
John Ferrazzo says the Yankees.
But we got to give them an offer they cannot refuse.
Yeah, right. The Yankees will probably trade for a Sandy and give up major league prospects in a panic. I don't know. You know, John, I don't know. Maybe they should trade some fans and, you know, I mean, it's just becoming ridiculous. Guys, we're almost ready under the 6-hour mark. 6:07 and 51. Beep. Bryce goes, breaking. The Yankees have traded for bum. Breaking news. You know, they really could drive you to drink. They really can. You know, the Yankees, they really could drive us to drink. Drink, drink, drink. You guys think it had the best deadline so far? Padres and Mets.
Padres and Mets, yep.
That's who I think has had the best off. Padres and Mets for sure. The Phillies didn't do so bad.
Yeah, Duran. Yeah.
Charles is saying Hicks is coming back. Which one? The pitcher or Aaron? Oh my God. You know, listen, I don't know. I mean, look at the Mets, man. They picked up Gregory Soto. You know, and they didn't stop from there. That's a really good bullpen.
Guys, no negative comments in the chat, please. We're not going through this again. Especially Youngster, man, and what's his name?
Yeah, Bryce.
But yeah,
we're gonna try up. Do the Yankee? There'll be the Yankee. You know, we'll update on the Yankee game. You guys could also update by going by Ken the Ugly Truths channel.
Yep.
You know, and then come back for the final. But that'll be it. Right after the bell sounds that the trades are over with, we are done. We will have. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Will you go live again after the game, depending?
If the Yankees make moves that it makes sense, we will. But, you know, I think we're going to be a little tired. I think, you know, being on all day long is no easy task.
Hey, Ken, I think
Matt Hudson says the Yankees
got
Dylan Cease.
What? Wait, Ken, hold on.
Well, who do you feel are working with to bring in some arms? But Matt Dutchin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. He's saying the Yankees just got Dylan Cease. Where are you hearing from that, man? And welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Matt. I don't see anything.
I don't see anything either. I mean, I honestly don't think that's a good move.
But to answer Ken's question, I'm predicting that the Yankees are right now. They're talking to the Pittsburgh Pirates, Twins, Padres, and Marlins to see if they can get pitching anywhere.
Yeah.
Matt, I don't see anything about Dylan Cease going to the Yankees. So
Yeah, I don't either. Where you getting that from? Let
you know
us know. Now, Matt. Now, after he said that, Matt goes, "Let's go." Hey, we got our superstar waiting down below. So, Nathan, what do you say we bring him up?
Yep.
Mr. Brian Nelson, formerly of the Boston Red Sox, and let's bring him up.
Should I get my Red Sox hat?
Hey,
My guy.
no. How you doing?
My guy Bryant, what's up, man? How you been?
Good, fellas. How you guys? Let me make sure you guys
Good.
can see me.
The first
Hey,
thing I have to ask you is, how's your car?
Man, actually, it's good. It's good. They found the problem. It was an electrical problem. So, I just want to give a shout out to Sonora, Texas.
Mhm.
So, if you guys ever passing through close to El Paso, Sonora is a great place. There you go.
All right.
So,
Well, that's great, and we really appreciate you taking time. We know the last day or two, it wasn't the best for you, but that's so nice of you to still come on and give us kudos. So I want to start
yes,
out
sir.
with, if you don't mind, I noticed I was reading some things with you, and your mom had a big impact. Let's talk a little bit about that, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, man. Growing up in Arkansas, baseball and softball is really big. It's really big. And my mom was a softball player growing up, and she always taught me. She was the one that taught me. My dad was a truck driver, so he was gone all the time, and not there. So my mom literally taught me, and she coached me all the way up until 15 years old, man. So
Mm.
yeah, my mom she's the matriarch. So yes.
Well, and that's great. Kudos to your mom. But
Mhm.
when did you kind of realize, say, hey, you know what, guys, I can do this. I can actually be a major leaguer. When does you get that? When does a player like yourself get that feeling, and you know that you could do it? What
I
is the
think
feeling like?
it starts as a kid, Joe. Seriously. I thought I was gonna be a major leaguer from the first time I started watching baseball. I started following it. They had This Week in Baseball when I was a kid, and
Oh yeah.
I sat there and I watched every episode and I imitated those players. This is what I think is missing today. I just imitated the player that I wanted to be, and I formed myself into the person that I wanted to be on the field. So to answer your question, in my mind, there was never a time in my life I didn't think that I was gonna because that was my dream. That was always my dream.
Was that the only sport that you dreamed about, or did you put something together, or did you just feel no, baseball is it for me?
Oh no, I played basketball growing up. I was actually pretty good in basketball, but it was just baseball. I always loved baseball, and my family is always in baseball. My grandfather, he had teams coming up, and my great grandfather and those guys played and coached in the Negro leagues in Arkansas, in the minor leagues in the Negro leagues in Arkansas. So I've always been around baseball my whole life. The other sports are good, but all the life lessons are in baseball, man. So that's what we teach. Baseball is life. So
What is your favorite? What was your favorite part in your process to be drafted? Actually, you were drafted by the San Francisco Giants in the 22nd round. But how does that feel? How do you get to that point? And like, I can't imagine the feeling like you get a call and say you have been drafted by so and so. How does that feel? It must be great.
yeah, man, it was especially being from Arkansas, being where I was from. I had no idea I was being scouted at the time. Um, I was like, okay, where am I going to go to college? I had no idea. And lo and behold, I got a call. Hey, man, you was just drafted by the Giants. I was like, what? Okay. And I didn't sign. I didn't want to be a pitcher. I was drafted as a pitcher out of high school, and I didn't want to be just a pitcher. I felt like I could hit really well and play other positions. So, you know, pitching, playing once every 5 days, not being able to help my team just didn't seem right to me. So I ended up. The funny story is I was playing in an American Legion game in the summer, and Coach Dave Van Horn was the umpire behind the plate. He's the Arkansas head coach right now, and Rob Childress was the former Texas A&M coach. He's at Nebraska now. He was the first base coach. And that day after they saw me, man, they drove me down. They were coaches at Texarkana Junior College, and those two guys right there, man, let me become who I am. Coach Van Horn taught me how to switch hit. I learned how to switch hit in college my freshman year, and then I was drafted in the spring. So yeah, man, that baseball is my life, and I dedicated just working hard. And I tell every kid, it doesn't matter how big you are. None of that matters, man. Just it's your work ethic and your attitude. That's it.
Did you have a preference? Did you like go at home and say, "Man, I would love to be drafted by so and so"? Now you could say it.
um. Well, yeah. Growing up, my favorite team was Atlanta. Because in Arkansas we only got two teams, and it was the Cubs or the Braves. So it's WGN or TNT, and the Cubs were horrible. Sean Dunston was one of my favorite players. That's why I wore number 12 because of Sean Dunston, and my favorite player is Roberto Alomar. So those two players. But yeah, I wanted to be an Atlanta Brave, man. I thought I was gonna be a Brave. Jerry Royster, Dale Murphy, all those guys, man. Bob Warner, like those are my guys growing up. So I literally thought I loved to be an Atlanta Brave. But once you get drafted, you just want to play baseball, and you're honored that that team picked you. So all you Yankee fans, for us out here that never played on the Yankees, it's not that we didn't want to. The Yankees didn't draft us, guys. So don't take it out on us.
Oh, not at all. No question about that. I would.
Yeah.
Nitin, you have a question? And by the way, I'm sorry. And Nitin is on top of you over here, and he has a couple of questions for you.
Yo,
Go
Brian,
ahead.
how you been?
Good, man.
Whoever doesn't know, me and Brian go way back. We had him on our show. I think it was 44 years ago, I think, and then
Mhm.
we ended up having his son on the show, who also plays baseball.
Yes.
And great family guys. A great working with Brian Nelson. He's a class act and one of the best in my opinion in baseball. And his son, watch out for his son, guys. His son is he's a great baseball player too, and I hope he gets an opportunity soon. But Brian, thank you for taking the time for Joe for his show here, and thank you for agreeing to come on, especially on a big day today at trade
Yeah,
deadline
right.
day. So a lot of trades are happening right now as we speak. And for you, can you talk about like what advice would you give to these players now in the majors and obviously going through today and then getting ready for a game? Also, they have to get ready for a game and they don't know if they're going to
Right.
be traded or not. And sometimes whenever teams have a day game, players do get traded mid-game, so they come out. So what advice would you give them,
Mhm.
especially on this day when everything is hectic and you don't know where you're going to go?
Well, the best advice I was ever given was from Ricky Henderson, and that
Yeah.
was just control what you can control, right? Like they don't. He says the name at the bottom of the check doesn't really matter, right? The is if you're passionate and you're playing, you just want to play baseball. Of course, we get attached, and it's a family, but it is a business as well. And when you're in the minor leagues, you realize that you're living out of a suitcase, maybe, and
Yeah.
you could be gone the next day. It doesn't soften the blow at all. You just can't take it personal. That's my biggest advice to any player is don't take it personal. I had a really big problem with that because I'm a loyal guy, as you know. I'm loyal and hey, I'm all in for the team, and so. But it's a business, and you have to understand it's a business, and they're doing what's best for the team, and it's not personal. So just move on and be happy that the other team that you go to wants you, and then you prove everybody wrong that they made a mistake. That's my advice.
Speaking of Ricky Henderson, rest in peace, man. What a legendary player.
Yes.
And I'm really sad that he's gone now. And one of the unfortunately I haven't had the chance to meet him. So, but luckily, obviously, a lot of people told me some great stories about him, and obviously a legendary player in the league. So for you, what was it like getting advice from him and interacting with him, and when you were playing, and what was it like just being around him?
Well, first I was always a fan. I always read, oh man, Ricky Henderson's from Arkansas. I'm from Arkansas. He was born in Arkansas. Luke Brock was born in Arkansas as well. So I was always following those guys. And then when I got my break with the Red Sox in 2002, he was on the team, and he treated me like a little brother from day one. And he pulled me in. He was my mentor from that day forward. And I just looked at him as as a person after that, not just Ricky, the baseball player, but just sitting there talking to him at nights, and just listening and listening and listening, because I didn't want to talk. I just wanted to hear what he had to say. So yeah, man, he really helped me a lot. Just to realize that baseball is a business. Stop taking things personally, right? And like I was telling Joe last night, trades are like
Yeah.
you have a girlfriend and then you break up and you didn't know you
Yeah.
were getting broke up. Like, wait a minute, I didn't know we were breaking up, right? So, if you put your all into that relationship, you're gonna be hurt. But if
Yeah.
you're like, man, I didn't know how I was gonna tell you we were gonna break up, but I'm glad.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're happy it happens, right? You don't want to tell them that you don't want to be there. So it's just one of those things, man. Like, hey, it's life. Move on, pick it up, pick your head up, and if you're built for this, you're gonna work for it. That's all.
Yeah, and
What
they end up
was it
getting
like? I'm sorry, go ahead.
no. I was gonna say they end up getting a new girlfriend right away too. So
Exactly, and a better one.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, you have a question here in the on our Gmail from Bob Rizzo. Bob asks, "What was it like being a Red Sox coming in to face the New York Yankees at Yankee Stadium?"
All right, I was waiting for that one. Um, actually, I'll tell you the first thing I did is we went to the stadium early, and I walked around the whole stadium and walked to the top and just sat there and looked and just like realized hey man, I'm in Yankee Stadium. This is the legacy. This is MLB. So I took that moment in for myself. I did that, and it really put it in perspective for me where I was. And then batting practice started. Then the fans started to filter in a little bit. So the experience of being on the other side it is a real rivalry, but it is strictly love for your team. It is strictly love for your team. I played with guys that played on both sides. I played with Johnny
Yeah,
Damon, right? So
Yeah.
Johnny played on both sides. Ellsbury played on both sides. So both guys have nothing but good things to say about both organizations. It was just they wanted me at this time, right? Like, so being a Red Sox coming into the Yankees, though, you can't give any indication that you're like weak. Like, it's a tough man's game when you play the Yankees, and I loved it. I love that atmosphere because I love the passion of the fans, right? Because I know if I was a Yankee, they would love me that much as well. So I kind of love that passion.
they're asking in the chat, how was it playing with Manny Ramirez?
Hmm.
Funny story is how Manny and I are connected is I was in the minor leagues. I was doing really well, and I think it was against you guys. He slid into third base and he broke his pinky,
Oh.
and it was in 2002. And the next day I got called up. So that he was like that was the reason I was officially called up. It was Manny, and when the saying "Manny being Manny" is real, that's all I can say. Manny's Manny, and but to watch him work, people, it looks easy on TV, but I promise it's not. He's there before everybody. Like I used to think I was getting there early, and Manny was already in the cage. He's done. And when you get there, and the media guys get there, he's sitting there eating his food like he's not. He hasn't done anything all day,
Hmm.
but he's been there like 3 hours already, right? So yeah, that guy just learning how to work from those guys was a big plus to teach these kids going forward.
Do you think? Do you think? I'm sorry. Now, one question. Do you think that Manny would have liked to play for the Yankees sooner or later?
Oh yeah, he's from New York. Oh my God, I think he would have wanted to get drafted by them, in my
Yeah.
opinion. You know, but after being in Cleveland and being in the Manny's Manny, I think he would have loved to be a Yankee. But I can't speak for him, obviously. But being from New York, I can't imagine why not.
How was he in the locker room? I never had the pleasure of going because I was covering a Yankee Red Sox series when I was covering for
Mhm.
radio. I never really could get in there because it was totally crazy.
Yeah.
What was the locker room like? Was it a calm? I mean, it shouldn't be calm. It was probably a crazy disco effect. What was it like?
Well, it's so small in that clubhouse. Well, it was so small that a lot of people like myself and Trot and Wakefield and those, we play cards in the cafeteria. Nomar, he's off by himself, maybe reading something or just getting ready for the game. Manny, he just might be in the cage just hanging out because just hanging out, just sitting there. A lot of the guys just hang in the weight room, away from the media a little bit. And then an hour before the game, man, they put on the starter that we're gonna face, and everybody's locked in and trying to figure it out. But for the most part, man, everybody's preparing for the game. Like the clubhouse is one thing. Like we think it's we're in there joking around, but literally, we're in the video room. We're in there watching our videos. You'll find him probably there more than anywhere in the video room, watching his videos before the game. Who's pitching? Who's coming in to relief? Who did they pitch yesterday? He won't be in today. Like all this stuff that computes, and then like I don't know if you guys saw an interview that A Rod did about his preparation, but like we've already had 3 or 4 at bats before the game started, right? We watching the pitcher. You watched his games before. You watch your at bats from the night before, right? So like, it's really not a lot of downtime in there. It's you mentally preparing for the games, and then if you have anything physically wrong when you're in the training room, doing your thing, getting ready. Um, Most guys just have their headphones on, man, and just sit in front of their lockers, just chilling. But now they have like a club, real club.
Oh
Now they
yeah.
have game rooms, kitchens, like so. You don't have to do anything, but most of the time, man, those guys are really to themselves right before the game because we all want to get in a certain mindset before the game. You know, some guys play cards and goof off and do whatever, and some guys are in the cage. But Manny, you'll probably find him in the video room or in the cage.
Hmm.
That's probably where you would find him.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow, sweet.
I would love to see how he would fare now with all this
Oh my God.
analytics and with all that. And that was my next question. Are you all for this analytics? Do you think the manager has full control or some control or no control? How do you feel the game has changed from the time you played?
Well, I have a little, I have an opinion on both sides. I kind of I like it and I hate it. Like there's no in between sometimes. But I just went to scout school a couple years ago, so after that, I kind of understand the metrics, but it eliminates you watching the person. It's like we're creating robots, right? So let's go into like the draft today, or to the trade deadline today. When you look at the players, everyone's looking for athletes and pitchers, right? We're looking to get better offensively and more athletic, and we're getting pitchers. So why are we not doing that in the offseason, right? We're building they're building it off the metrics of these players. Just you hit this number. But okay, what about the Ozzie Smiths and the Ecksteins of the world, right?
Yeah.
What about the Ray Durhams and the little guys that actually get in position for Judge to score these runs, right? You wouldn't have to have your best hitter lead off if you had Ricky or a guy that can do that, right? Like now I see these guys like Chandler Jones or the Chandler Simpson, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you put a guy like that on the Yankees, he'll break Ricky's record, run score record, everything, right? Because he has a game. But if you look at the metrics, he might not even get drafted. Like so, like they're looking for certain numbers, and they drop the draft to 20 rounds.
Hmm.
So it's like these kids are out here showcasing, right? And it's messing up baseball. In my opinion, we're going this way, and the Latin players and the Asian players are going this way, and it's all because of the travel ball world in America, and we have to stop it. We have a team, myself, Junior Spivey, Luke Collier. We're
Mhm.
like we're not letting it happen. We're developing. I'm actually I just took a position at Arizona Compass Prep, and
Oh wow.
yeah, and along with Junior Spivey and Jeremy Jeffries, a
Okay,
former
yeah.
pitcher as well. Uh,
Sure.
Brett Jenkins is there as well. That's Jeff Jenkins' older brother.
Mhm.
So yeah, man, we're gonna build this from the ground up for these kids because the metrics is one thing, man, but they're not measuring heart and work ethic, and
Yes,
those are
it's
the two things that get you there.
Do you really like working with the kids now? And what would be your advice about breaking into baseball and, going with their passion and, never give up? Or, what advice would you give a little one right now
mhm.
with the way baseball's going?
Uh, Man, I would give it to the parents mostly. And it's just development. If you really want to play this game and have a chance later, just develop. Don't get into the metrics. Don't get into the let's hit a home run and put it online, right? Because I watch these kids and all they want to do is just go post a hit and go post
Yeah.
this celebration, and I'm like, that's not baseball. That's not integrity. Like, what happened to not showing up your opponent, right? What like I'm winning. We're winning 20-0. There's no need to do a celebration. The team is already, down. Like, what happened to that? Like, and the coaches took that up. The coaches stopped doing that. They stopped letting the players. They start letting the players do whatever they want in a young age, right? When we grew up, that's not gonna happen. Stop doing that. We're beating this team. Respect the team, and let's move on. Because one day we're gonna be getting beat, and we're gonna get mad when that happens, right? So I just don't see the coaches stressing the way how to play the game the right way and the way to act on the baseball field professionally at a younger age, and that's what's destroying our game right now.
Yeah, so I want to get to Manny and Johnny Damon again. I actually am good friends with Damon and his wife. We've done a couple events with them here in New Jersey before, and I know Manny's friend Angel. He
Hmm.
he controls, I think, Manny Junior's page, but I'm good friends with him, and they're both amazing people, amazing players to work with also. So yeah, I just want like they're amazing family people too. So they're all about family and Manny and Johnny. So they're great. And I don't know if you know about this league, the MLB Draft League. I do some work with them. It's called the MLB Draft League, and um, this league is all high school players and college prospects that can get drafted. So we've been working for them for the last 3 years with Trent Thunder. They're part of that league too, and we've seen a lot of players get drafted from that league. And I don't know how familiar with it, but there's some former major league players that are managers in that league. Yeah,
You
yeah.
forgot I was there
Oh
in
yeah, you were
20.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, me,
That's
me and
right.
Prince were there in
Yes,
2023.
that's
I was
right.
with
I
the
forgot.
Strappers.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god. That's oh my god. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I saw you there. Yep, that's right.
Hmm.
I did see you there. Yeah. So, what for you? What was that like being part of that league and seeing those players get opportunities, showcasing their talent, and being able to get drafted from that league, and seeing the growth of it now?
At first, I was skeptical. Former players were always skeptical of everything. First of all, when it changes our game. It was right after COVID, and it just seemed like they were just putting something together just to have a season for those kids or blah blah. But now, and then when I got there and I understood what it was really about, I mean,
Yeah.
and it was the first time I was able to like coach my son at that level. That was kind
Yeah.
of cool. I was with Dimitri Young.
Hmm.
He was the manager, and Ray King, former lefty Ray King, was the pitching coach. So getting to see what they were actually doing and then getting those prospects together for a month or two right before the draft, and that was a really big deal. And they got pro instructions, learn how to live on the road, learn how to live a pro life in high school. So that is a big
That
advantage. My son learned a lot. He learned a
Yeah,
lot.
I completely forgot that I did see you there in person at the league. But yeah, and tell whoever's in this chat, tell about your son because I want to. Obviously, we had your son on the show also way back, but just talk about like give a scouting report on your son and what position does he play and he's been working hard in his career and
Yes.
what a way to learn from his father who played in the league and he can share experiences. So what is it like being like? What's it like seeing your son playing the same game as you?
To be honest, man, it's frustrating and it's like exciting at the same time. I didn't want him to play baseball. After my career and everything that happened, and it's just like I was really down on baseball, and I didn't want him to play.
Yeah.
So when he was younger, he was in a movie. He's an actor and a model as well. He's a Louis Vuitton model, and he's an actor in the movies. And I remember you did the interview with him when he was like 15, and
Yeah.
uh, and that was a crossroad for us. His all of his brothers. He has two other brothers, and they played Division I football. So he had modeling, acting, or football, and then his dad played Major League Baseball. So he fell in love with baseball, and he's been going hard from there. He was he went to Hamilton High School in Arizona. Now he went to Jackson State last year. He was a medical red shirt. I can't announce right now where he's about to sign because he hasn't committed yet,
Okay.
but he's about to commit, and he was in the Appalachian League this summer, so
Oh,
he did really well in the Appalachian League. His last name is Dabosky.
yeah.
He do movies, and some genius was like, "Oh, Dabosky's a great name for movies." So he uses Dabosky. His name is Prince Bryant Nelson, but
Yeah.
he goes his name is Prince Dabosky, and you guys look out for him. He's up for the Humanitarian of the Year award actually in the Appalachian League. So I'm probably more proud of that than anything. Um, Funny story. I was in the with the Bluefish, the Bridgeport Bluefish in the
Yeah.
Atlantic League, and Paul O'Neill was our manager one day.
Hmm.
So Paul O'Neill comes in, and Paul, he's a serious guy.
Yeah.
And he has this little kid following him around the dugout all day asking him about Derek Jeter. Like, it was my son, it was Prince. Like, how does Derek lead? How does he do this? How does he do this? And he just finally said, "Kid, just sit right here." And he sat him up at the top of the dugout, and he just said, "This is what he does. He just sit here and watch the game." He's like, "That's what you do." So I just sit there and watch the game. So that was like really big for him to see that. And I thank Paul O'Neill for that
Yeah.
because that kid was bugging Paul all day, to talk about Derek Jeter and how to be a leader.
Wow,
So
that's
I'm
awesome.
very proud of him for that.
Yeah, that's
So,
really cool.
yes, sir.
Oh, 100%. No question about it. You have another question from the chat here. And Anna asked, is it very, very hard while you're traveling in your travels to be away from the family? And what's it like to always, walk out with a suitcase all the time? She goes, I'm not used to it. I don't know if I would have my husband or anything like that. What kind of advice would you give to people, especially wives, that the husbands are traveling like for 6, 7, 8 months? What would be?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Thanks for that question,
Thank you,
Anna.
Anna.
Um, Man, my advice would be just you have to love them and be around them and spend time when you're there. Like, it's so hard, um, especially on the minor leagues if you have a family, and they can't really travel on the road with you.
Yeah,
My
right.
advice to the guys picking a woman, you have to pick someone that understands. You have to pick someone and say, "Hey, I'm not gonna be here all the time." Women, you have to understand that we're not always out looking for women. We're just on the road. It's really tough being on the road, especially with kids. When I first had my son, everything before that was, "Oh my God, these strikeouts are killing me. I hate it." But then when I had my son, I can go home. I'm 0 for 4 didn't really matter as much, because he couldn't walk, he couldn't do anything. I had to teach him everything. So, and a family is everything, and family helped me get through the minors. Family helped me get to the majors. Family helped me survive everything. So I always remember that you guys are there for us, and we appreciate it. We're just under a lot, and we move around a lot. But my advice would be to just love each other and always tell them how much you appreciate them. And whenever you can be there for them, they'll be there for you. It's just a
And
tough
she
situation.
she also has an extra now. Let's say you get traded, like we're on the trade deadline today. How do you react that? And let's say today you're with the Red Sox, tomorrow you're with the Dodgers. Let's say, like in other words, how do you settle in? You're going to be. Let's say they ask you, we want you there in 2 days or in a day. How do you settle in, and who does that work for you? Is that your family, or do they still have what they call a traveling secretary?
Yeah, they do have a traveling secretary, but hey, once you're off the team, you're off the team. So,
Mhm.
right? So,
Right.
but the first thing I would have thought was, yes, I get 3 hours extra sleep. I go to LA. But some guys are like, you have some, if you see it coming, or if you can sense it, right? Like, there's things that go along in the clubhouse when you walk by someone and no one's talking to you for like a week. You know you're probably got to get traded. Like, there's like indications, but the ones that are surprised, I've never been in that situation, so I can't speak for that. But there's you pretty much know, especially in today's age, they they they're making up trades on their own to put out there. Like, players nowadays, they think they're in trades, and it's just people making it up in a blog.
Yeah.
So you just have to ignore it and understand that you signed a baseball contract to play baseball. So if I signed the contract with the Red Sox, that doesn't say they can't sign me to the Yankees. It says at the bottom that they can do whatever they want pretty much and trade me if they want. So you have to realize it's a business, like I said earlier. So Anna, it's really tough though. You're in the moment, you don't know that. You just pick up your family and say, hey, this team wants me. Thank you to that team for what they did for you, and let's move on. That's pretty much all you can do.
Well, she said, "Thank you very much."
Thank you for the question.
Yeah, and Fenway Park, as opposed to Yankee Stadium, or any of that was. Do you have a favorite? Were you comfortable in any which one of them, and which one?
Um, I think I was more comfortable in Toronto. I don't know why. It's like a video game to me. Like, the whole setup, like it's like a dream like scenarios in Toronto. You can see the ball like magic. It's just Toronto is just it's one of those stadiums that you can just see the ball. But the magic of baseball is you have to visit Yankee Stadium or the Red Sox. And I was fortunate enough to visit both a lot when I was playing there. So Yankee Stadium, the old Yankee Stadium, is like probably something that you had to see. It was monumental around the whole city, and then in the Red Sox, it's so a part of the community that there's a street right behind it that everybody's watching the game. Like, it's such a small knit community. When I walked out the tunnel in the dugout for the first time, that was like, ah.
Hmm.
So, like, yeah, I think, but Toronto though, I don't know. It's something about Toronto. I can just see the ball. It's like a video game there.
Hmm.
If there was one player, this is coming from Kevin. If there was one player that you would be stuck in a ditch with, who would it be?
Hmm.
Whoa. Um, Junior Spivey. That's my best friend, man. So I have to go with my guy. It'll be Junior
Wow.
Spivey, former All Star for the Diamondbacks. We
Yep.
played together in AAA. We've been best friend ever since. So I have to go with my guy.
Wow. With all the guys that you played with, that would be a guy. Okay, we
That's my
respect
guy.
that.
That's my
Absolutely
guy.
respect that. Are you kidding? Um,
Yep.
yeah. So, did you find the American League harder or less hard, or the National League harder if you played for both?
I would the National League is definitely easier in my opinion,
Hmm.
because it had at that time it had less hitters. I was actually if I was to do it again, I was more fit for the National League, being able to play six different positions and switch hit. But in the American League, there's nine hitters. Like, the ninth hitter is a really good hitter. So the pitchers had it way harder in the American League back then, because it was pretty much an easy out in the National League with the pitcher hitting ninth.
You're right.
So it was but the strategic part of baseball, the American, that's why I think, in my opinion, that's why bunting has gone away. That's why hitting run has gone away. Is because they changed it, and now it's a universal DH, right? Before, you had to do those things to maneuver around the pitcher at the bottom of the lineup, but
Hmm.
Yep.
now let's just get a slugger. Let's just get nine hitters, and we eliminated that part of the game. So when that happened, that really changed the game of baseball, in my opinion, because now the small ball part and the moving runners, and it wasn't emphasized at all. So I think the National League was definitely a little bit more strategic, but the American League was harder. And that's why when the American Leagues go to the National League during the World Series, it was way harder because they lost the big bat. Like
Mhm.
Big Poppy had to play first base. So right. So
That-
that changed baseball in my opinion when they took the DH
yeah.
and put it into the National League.
And to answer that question, he said he's not old enough, but he's been reading a lot that the National League used to romp in the All Star games, and the American League it just got to a point that people didn't even watch it because they knew the National League was going to win.
Mhm.
How do you is it just that they brought better players? Is it just like how do you comment on that?
All right. This is a historical question for whoever asked that. If you
Kev,
go back and watch, and Pete Rose they said, why do you guys win all these games? If you went back when MLB started letting black players in, the National League was the only league that would let them in, right? So the first 14 out of 16 years that black players were there, there was a black MVP in the National League,
Hmm.
right? So that's why all the athletes and all the black players and all like they went to the National League, and then the American League. Okay, you guys will start letting right. So basically, that's what happened. Back in the day, that's why. And Pete Rose said that's why we always won. We had all the brothers. We got Mays. We got Will. We have these guys, and they're all so that's why we win. So
yeah,
yeah, that
I
was the
mean,
reason that back then.
I remember some of those All Star games with Dave Parker. Um,
Mhm.
rest in peace, and so many other great Joe Morgan and Tony
Mhm.
Perez
Hmm.
Oh my
and
God!
Concepcion and Pete Rose and Johnny Bent. I mean, it was Cincinnati and the rest of the league
Right.
in '75. That ball club. That's a good question. Now this is coming from me. Your opinion: the
Mhm.
'75 Reds or the '78 New York Yankees?
Ooh, we.
Wow.
Now it goes back to that American League and National League thing I talked
Yeah.
about, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So the Yankees gonna have to take out their DH and insert their pitcher as a hitter, and then the Reds get to add a hitter in the National League, in the American League. So it goes back to who had the better pitching and the better like athletes at that thing.
Well, Cincinnati won because I mean, they had good pitching, but they didn't have the. I don't know. There was something missing after a few guys like Gullett and Billingham
Hmm.
and those guys. But the Yankees had just incredible pitching. The
Yes.
Clemens, the Pettit. The list goes on and on. I mean, I
Mhm.
think pitching wise, I would give the edge to the Yankees.
Oh yeah, for
But
sure.
Yep.
hitting wise, I would give Cincinnati. But they all had really good stars that could
Well,
that.
The Yankees weren't just like home run guys. Bernie did his thing, hitting the ball the other way, spraying the ball around. You have Jeter, he was doing his thing, hitting the ball the other way. So like the Yankees weren't just boppers, like I would say, kind of like now. Um, if you would watch now, to me, the resurgence of the Yankees was it wasn't only, it was when they started to get more athletic, right? So when you guys acquired Jazz,
Yeah.
it wasn't his bad or any of the other stuff. It's just the energy he brought on defense and on the basis that you guys don't have. Like I remember a play where he took a third base when the catcher lobbed it back to the pitcher. Like just having if the Yankees had like I've always said if the Yankees would draft some guys that at the top of the lineup that could get on base, they would always win because all the years they win, you go back and look, they had a leadoff and a first or second hitter that was doing those things, right? And then those other guys could eat.
Yeah.
But to me, it defeats the purpose to have my best hitter lead off. I know he's gonna hit the most times, but who's gonna drive him in? Like, right? So, and then it doesn't get. If I put Judge third, the second hitter and the first hitter are gonna get better pitches because they don't want him on base when he's up,
Yeah.
right? If I put him first, he's not gonna steal 40 bases, so I'll just pitch him how I'm gonna pitch him, and if he hit it, he hit it, right? So like, kind of that doesn't make sense to me. But if you're going off the metrics and you're going off of on base percentage, that doesn't matter in my opinion if you can't run. Like, who cares if you're on base if you can't score from first on a double, right? So like, I think they're over analyzing certain stats, and in my opinion, on base percentage is a good stat. But okay, like if you can't run, you're just clogging up the bases. So in my opinion, on base percentages for guys like Ricky and the leadoff guys. The other guys, I don't need you walking. You taking a 3-0 pitch, and then I could have had you swing if you're my big guy. Remember they used to get mad at Frank Thomas for that? Like, oh
Yeah.
my God, he took that right
Yeah.
down the middle. What? Right? So in
You have
today's game, they'll be like, nope, swing.
a question from Teresa. Teresa asked, your favorite moment as a baseball player, and what would you, just from leaving baseball at all? What do you leave? What's in your mind? What's the sense of news with being a baseball player? How do you just put
Um,
that all in perspective?
all right, thank you for that. The answer to the first question, my most favorite moment is not even a major league moment. It was a moment that happened in the Atlantic League, and I broke the Atlantic League hits record, and I wanted my son there so bad, but he wasn't able to come. So Jeremy Owens and the manager, they came up with a way, and they video my son sending me a message, and I literally almost cried on the field. Like, he was sending me a message saying how great it was to see me get that hit. So that was definitely my favorite moment. And to sum up baseball, we can go back to what I was speaking about my mom being my coach. Um, I always knew that I was supposed to help people. Like, our family is about humanitarianism. My mom, everybody, like, we help people. And she said, for my whole life growing up, that baseball was just another way for me to reach more people. That's it. She said baseball, she even like the struggles I had with not making it as long as probably should have, and things that happen in baseball. She was like, you wouldn't have gone to Japan and Taiwan and Korea. All these places were meant for your journey so you can reach out and help other people. So I think us as athletes don't understand that it's bigger than baseball or the sport that you play, because you're given a platform to reach more people to help if that's your desire. So it was always my desire to help people. So I used baseball. Like, I was always signing for the fans. I would always stay late. I would never be mad. You could say whatever. It's okay. Because you might
Yeah,
have been having a bad day at home, right? Like, I know you guys come out, and if I was coming out to have a beer and take it out and get entertained, I'd probably say something too. So I think, okay, these guys might have had something bad today at home. It's okay. You can take it out on me. That's what I'm here for, right? Like, so I never took it personal unless it became personal. If you start with the personal insults, then of course, yeah, we're all human and adults. So it would get to a better place. But
Yeah.
uh,
We got some real quick. We got some breaking news. According to Ken Rosenthal, the Detroit Tigers are acquiring Kyle Finnegan from the Nationals. Their closer. He's a rental, but I'm trying to find out who they gave up. But the Tigers are making moves in their bullpen. They're beefing up the bullpen. So this is a
my,
third bullpen guy they have acquired in this deadline already.
my
Amazing.
question
all
for
right.
you, my question for you, Brian, is where are the Yankees?
Yeah.
What are they doing here? Please tell us.
um, I really, to in my opinion, I don't know if they have anything to trade, right? Because when you trade is one person for cash considerations, and like, I don't know if like, I don't know what other teams would want. I don't know what they have in the minor league system, but looking at their team right now, you would have to give up somebody really good, right? Right, that's a key piece. But you don't have to go after. That's what my thing is. You don't have to go after this big name. Let's go after a spark plug that can do a lot of things for the team, right? Like that can
Right.
clean up some of the defense, that can run the bases faster. Let's just go after little guys. You don't even have to be this big name. I just think that they need to add more athleticism. If they did that on defense, the Yankees would win, in my opinion. I've always said that if they were more athletic on defense, just second, third, just the middle infield, just the middle infield and center field, then they'll be fine.
I
But
mean,
Well,
a couple years they had
everybody
Judge playing
knows.
center.
Everybody knows my feeling, and my feeling is I don't even want to hear the word analytics ever. I just don't want to hear it. I
Um,
am sick to my stomach with it. I followed baseball for many, many, many years. I can't, Ryan, I can't take it. I just hate it. I think it's ruining the sport. They just don't see it.
um, I can't say they don't see it. I can say that there it's more control, right? If you can hand me a lineup to play, then they have control of who's playing. Like so when I'll just give an example. When I was in the scouting school, whatever. I went to scout school, and we were able to coach during the Arizona Fall League. So I was in the dugout. When I tell you they have a computer in the dugout, it has how fast he just threw that pitch, what was the spin rate, what was it, dude? It's information overload. It literally is. Because all the hitters I know that are really good say, I want to think about as less as possible. I don't want to think. I want to hit. I just want to see the ball and hit it. But a lot of the things that they're analyzing, great players do it themselves, right? Like I don't need you to tell me that he's throwing hard when I see everybody before me foul the ball over the right field, third base dugout. Right, they're late, so I might want to be ready. I don't need you to tell me that they're late on defense when the balls are going over here. So why do I need a card in my back pocket to tell me that this guy's gonna hit it over there? We just did a scouting report in the dugout, right? So like I'm with you, Joe. Um, I'm just still in the game, so I can't totally diss analytics because I do understand what it has a place, but I think it has a place for people to get jobs that are not qualified,
Yeah, and
basically.
right, and the thing is, they're all bashing like people like Boone and Boone and Boone. If the guy doesn't have a chance to really manage, what do you want him to do? This is my argument. And if he wants to go against it, if quote unquote they're saying it's not all that, but let's say he wanted to go after it, he's got nothing to lose. If he wants to throw analytics out of the way, and they get mad at him, he's still going to get paid.
Right.
I look at it. What do they have to lose? Use the noodle for once. Let's see what happens. Because if they get mad at him, behind the scenes, so to speak, okay, fire me. You're still going to have to pay me. He's only
Yeah.
trying to do what baseball was all about. Use your
Yeah.
head. Use
Yeah.
your
But
skills.
Joe, if he does that, I'm afraid he's gonna end up like another former Yankee that can't get a job right now is Willie Randolph. Like, how's Willie
mm,
Randolph not get a job? Because he's
I
not
love Willie
the old
Randolph.
school man. We understand baseball. We don't need someone micromanaging, telling us what to do. Like you're hiring the guys that actually did it. So why are we having guys that never played tell us what to look for? It makes
yep.
no sense, right? So when you see the old school managers, there was a year or two where Bochy, Buck Showalter, all the old school managers, the year the Rangers won the World Series, it was
Right.
all older managers. It was all guys in those playoffs that was like that, right? Now it's like if you go into minor leagues, some of the coaches didn't even play the position that they're coaching, like, and then some of them are women. So like, I'm not down in that part, but I'm saying there's certain spots I don't think that women should coach, and I would think that would be if you haven't played that position. Like I know there's some great jobs for them, but like if I'm a hitting coach and I'm a player, I would kind of want to hear from somebody that played. Right? I'm not dissing anyone that played or not, but me coming up as a player, I gravitated towards the coaches that played. because I wanted the information, right? So if I had I had oh my gosh, some great coaches. Roberto Alomar Sr. or Roberto Alomar's dad, Sandy Alomar, was one of my first coaches. Um, Manny Trio, Ivani De Jesus. Like, so I would rather gravitate to the coaches that played. And like Joe said, with the analytics, they kind of already have an idea of what they want. It's like a
Yeah.
boss coming down telling you what to do every day at your job. And all the skills that you work for that you have, you can't really apply them. So
everybody knows my feeling about that, and I just can't, and because when you're saying, oh, fire this guy, fire that guy, fire this coach, it doesn't matter. You can put 20 Babe Ruths in there. It's not going to change. And this is what I don't
yeah,
understand. So a team that has, let's say, and again, I'm not picking on the Yankees, but a team that has a 300, $400 million payroll, you're going to depend on somebody that's gonna put in the name. Let's see, Bryant Nelson. Okay, so Nitin is pitching today. Well, he had a fly ball and a ground ball. He's not playing today. What gives that paper and that guy in front of that paper the right to say that?
right.
And they have to go with that. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts because
Mhm.
it's not fair to the manager. It's not fair to the player. You get 4 hits. You're going to sit the next day. Does that make sense?
No way.
No.
No way.
You have the right to play. The Yankees
If
haven't had a lineup the same the whole year.
that's
Where's the
crazy.
consistency?
That's
I'm sorry. I
not
don't
having
mean
the
to be
same
rude.
lineup is
I'm
crazy.
passionate.
No, you are. But just think, Cal Ripken's streak would have never happened in today's game because they would have said, well, he in Wally Pitt, right? Wally Pitt.
Right.
If you sat down, you never played again. So now, because he's the starter, he has to play again, no matter how good the guy's playing that's already in the game. And that's not baseball. That's that's you selecting who you want to play, right? And it's just like the problem when everybody had with the All Star game. Why are we trying to select someone from every team? Either you're a best player or you're not, right? But in the end, it's like, okay, is it for ratings? Of course, right? We got to have each demographic, everyone the same reason they had Jazz in the home run derby. Like, dude, what are we doing here? Right? So like it's a business. You have and the fans, it's not gonna stop until the fans call it out. Right? You guys can say Booney, 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 but why are we talking about Booney? Booney's not making the decision and we know it. Right? So not just Boney. It's just an example for the Yankee fans
Yeah, no, I understand.
that are saying that the manager should do this or that. But if we're telling you their hands are tied, they're telling you your hands are tied. The players are telling you their hands are tied. Then guys, their hands might be
Why be a
tied.
manager?
You know.
Why be a manager? Yeah, okay, you get a good salary. Boot can't lose. I mean, I'm making an example. He's making whatever it is, 2, 3, 4 million, whatever it is. If you go against analytics, so what?
But
And
our
then the
passion is to
Yankees
coach and
they'll
manage.
finally admit it. I'm sorry, yeah.
Most players we don't play for money. So like we play for the love and the progression of the game, right? So like you said, Booney, he can go out into the sunset. Yeah, he probably could have done that already. But his brother, right? He's back into the game,
Hmm.
right? So like we're lifers, bro. We want to give this the Boons have been in baseball since I was born. So like they have to how are we going to continue the legacy of baseball if we're not putting people that played baseball in the game, right? Like let's honor Pete Rose now, but guys, like he was alive a long time, right? But
Oh,
all of
I
a
I
sudden
knew
now,
that.
yeah, I did too. That
I knew
sucked,
that.
but
You're gonna
and
wait
he
until
did
he
too.
passes.
He did too. So did Dave Parker, right? So they knew
Yes.
those things, and until the fans start to call it out, it's never going to change because you guys are the ones that fit the bill. You know what I'm saying? So the fans, we can speak to we're blue in the face about how we don't like it, as long as the numbers are and the ratings are what they are, then the product, it doesn't really kind of. If you watch, oh my God, who was the commissioner before Buzz Sealy?
Oh,
No.
Um,
Peter Yobarov?
was it? No, it was
Well, either Bajamani or Peter Yobarov or
one of those. I'm gonna send you the video. He said, of course, the
Sealy.
minor.
I know it was
Yes,
Vay
it
Vin
was no
Vay
before
Vincent.
Sealy. Um,
Dave
Oh,
Vincent?
Vay Vincent.
Faye Vincent.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a video with Mr. Vincent saying it doesn't matter who's in the minor leagues. The minor leagues, they're expendable. We just need somebody to throw the ball to develop Mike Trout, basically. So that's how they look at us. Like in the minor leagues, they just draft the top 2 or 3 guys, and then the other guys are there just to help develop them. Like what? How does that work? And you become expendable, right, as a player. So when that happens, the league, it goes by the fans. So if you guys are buying it and that's what you guys want to see, if more people are in an uproar about how it's looking, then yeah. But
Well,
Yep.
the Yankees
then
get 48,000 every game almost.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't you can't have it both ways. And then your opinion. While we're on this and it's hot, what about the phantom runner in the 10th inning? I
Yeah.
think it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
why are we changing baseball? This is not softball. Why are we putting a clock? If you don't want to be there, go home. Like there's no clock in baseball. We'll never have records again broken, right? We'll have we can't. Why? Like, do you want to know the one thing that irritated me the most? Because our teams used to literally game plan around pitchers that couldn't throw 4 pitches to intentionally walk somebody.
Yep. Oh.
No, I agree. Well,
No. We lost them. Yeah. All right.
it's possible it's on his end because I'm getting a clear reception
Oh.
everywhere. All right, we'll bring him back.
Oh, there. Okay. There we go.
Oh well.
But if you guys missed it, Kyle Finnegan just got traded to the Tigers and for 2 pitching prospects. And Finnegan was born in Detroit, which is interesting. So he goes back home,
Unbelievable. Everybody's making pitching moves,
except
and
us.
the one team that we want
Yeah.
is doing absolutely nothing.
See, I told you guys, my guy Brian Nelson he's a great guy, man. What a great story.
Fantastic!
What a great story so far.
And he said he'd stay on as long as we want. I think it was his connection because he's not really home.
I might, like I said, my team and I are also still working on getting possibly one more player or someone on here for you, Joe. Too.
That would be great. Thank you. Cashman sleeping outside in a sleeping bag. Oh my God! It's not even a joke anymore. Oh, he might be back. There he is.
I'm back, guys.
There we go. Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I was trying to silence my phone and I got a call and it froze off. Sorry about that.
Oh no! Don't be sorry. Are you kidding? Don't worry. They blame me anyway. So what the heck?
It's all right.
No, but
Used to it, Joe.
I'm used to it. And you got to have a punching bag, and I'm the punching bag. Period. But no, you have been fantastic. What an interview! You're really
Thank you,
something
guys.
else. I really appreciate everything. And anytime you are welcome here. Anytime you want to come.
Hey, Brian, real quick. Speaking of Dave Parker, his son spoke at rest in peace, Dave Parker. And his son spoke at the Hall of Fame. in Cooperstown this weekend or last weekend. I don't know if you got a chance to see it or not, but
No, I didn't.
just talk about Dave Parker's family, and also talk about what's it like every year to see like Cooperstown host this amazing event for the Hall of Famers. And this year didn't disappoint. It was obviously great class this year too. So just talk about being a former player and seeing this amazing event being hosted in Cooperstown, New York every year, every Hall of Fame, and to talk about Dave Parker also. It's
Yes, rest in peace to Dave. Also Pete Rose as well. But
yeah, Pete Rose.
just the event itself, I didn't get to attend when Ricky made it, but just the event itself to honor those guys and to let them know that, man, you're on the pinnacle of the sport and you're in there with the baseball gods, man. That's like they're walked into a different level in a different room, right? So those guys, hats off to them. And as far as Dave, man, I know the situation a little bit, and it's just, I just wish he would have been able to enjoy it. That's all I can say. Along with Pete Rose as well, baseball is doing some good things, to try and right some of the wrongs, but some of these things have to become faster, and I don't think that the writers and the sportcasters and all these guys with the vote should have so much of a say on certain players entering. I think the players and the owners and the organization should have more say on who makes it. Um, that's just my opinion. But now that if you're not well liked by the media, it's a little bit tougher to make it. But Dave Parker was one of the greatest players of a generation. I know a
Yeah.
What
lot
an
of
honor.
guys. What an arm! What an arm! Like, and just walk it when he hit it, just walk around the bases like, "Yep, I got you, I got you." Right, and then my son is I only let my son work with certain people, and the hitman Mike Easler is one of them,
Oh, I
and
love Mike Isla.
that man, that's my guy right there. I love the hitman,
He
and
can
he
hit.
yes, sir. And
Yep.
he always talks about Dave Parker and the big dog and how good of a leader he was and good of a person he was. And so I really am glad that he's in. I wish it would have happened sooner, but he now has his place in baseball history and that everybody will remember how good he really was.
Another great guy, why you're mentioning that, would be Willie Stargell.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Willie Stargell he looked like a cream puff. He looked so nice. He was a big dude, but my God,
Hmm.
he wouldn't hurt a fly.
Right.
I like that team.
Hmm.
That team was very likable. I mean, they were good with Phil Garner and I always liked Manny Sanguillen. Always liked it.
Yes.
I used to like
That
the
was
way
the
he
We Are Family team, right? Yeah.
79.
That was the We Are Family
Yeah,
team.
that was awesome. No, that team was excellent team to watch. And I love Dave Parker. There were so many rumors he was coming to the Yankees. Oh my God, Dave Parker possibly for Willie Randolph, and they just went on and that and Billy Buckner always
Mhm.
rumored to come to the Yankees and never happened. Never happened.
Buckner. That would have been bad. Buckner came.
Oh my God, forget it. You
My
know,
God.
there
But
were a lot of stuff. There were a lot of things. But baseball was so enjoyable. I mean, I went to so many games, and then I actually worked for the Yankees. I did some stuff at the stadium. I even did tours.
mhm.
There's just nothing like it. I love the new stadium. Don't get me wrong, but there's my memories are in that stadium that was built in
Yeah.
1976. I had my dad in there. I had so many wonderful, beautiful people in my life, and they're no
Hmm.
longer with us, unfortunately. But the memories you can never take away. I just you know
Right.
what I cherish walking around I remember the last time in 2008. I just said I want to just walk this all by myself, and I
Mm.
went on every level because I knew the Yankee. I knew Yankee Stadium like the back of my hand,
Hmm.
and it was that to me was the greatest joy to go through and just stop and say, hey, that's when that happened. And my dad took me over here, and it was the greatest feeling I ever had in my life. It was as good as a World Series win, because it's something that you can never take away. It's always in your heart, and it's just um, I don't know. It's just something I can never forget. That Yankee Stadium was just magical. It really was.
Mhm.
I'm not taking away from this one, but man, I mean, look at the Red Sox. Fenway Park will be there, forever,
Mhm.
forever. It's and then you
Yeah,
look at, my
I
God,
wish
Babe
they would
Ruth.
have renovated that stadium like they did Wrigley and Fenway, because it's one of those stadiums that probably should be around baseball history forever. Um, I wish that would have happened for them, but they have a new one now. But in hindsight, probably just fixing it like the Red Sox and the Cubs did to keep the original form would have been, for especially for fans like yourself that has like childhood memories there, that's probably, it would have been better. But I don't know where they put the stadium in accordance to the old one.
Hmm.
So
I don't know how true this is, but in the chat, Damian D is saying, breaking news: the New York Yankees have just traded for Mitch Keller.
No, I don't see anything that yet.
I don't see anything either, but you know, they put it in. I'm really hoping that, unless guys, that it is going to happen. Really appreciate, because then we go and research for nothing. Um,
mhm.
you know, but unfortunately, this is what you deal with. Um, Don Mattingly, does he belong in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, Donnie
Wow, that was
Baseball.
fast.
Yeah, dude. When you have a nickname like Donnie Baseball, you should be in the Hall of Fame. I mean, not saying it just because of that, but look at his numbers. Like he can hit. He was one of those dudes, man. He was a, I don't know. But when you go by the numbers and then you look at some of the people that are already in, I think you should go by the impact that you had in your era. Were you like one of those guys in your era? Like it shouldn't it shouldn't be. Why do you think he's not? I'll ask that
Two
question.
more years, 2 more years of batting, because of the back. If he would have won a World Series, or they beat at least the Mariners in that series and went to the World Series, and might have won it, I think he would have been. I think he would have been put in, and it probably would have taken one more year.
Now, see, I can't put a championship like if that helps you, right? Like
Right.
because Barry
Yeah.
Bonds never won a championship. Ken Griffey Jr. never won a championship. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like I wouldn't say that they're not Hall of Famers because they didn't lead their team to a championship. But I think he led a team at a time where the Yankees had, like, he was the captain before Jeter, right? Like he was the dude.
Yes.
So, and on a really good team.
There is a little breaking news, guys. The Philadelphia Phillies are finalizing a trade to get Harrison Bader.
Yep.
That
Outfield
just, that
wins.
just
All right.
came in. Sorry to interrupt.
Was that left fielder?
No, he
He
can
can
play
play
actually.
center. Yeah, he
Yeah.
can play all.
Yep.
Playoff.
I like him. I like his fight. He's a good player. When he was with the Yankees, man, he had some clutch home runs.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, was hurt a little bit, but that's a good deal. The Phillies are bulking up. They you
I
know
know.
they look pretty good. I have another question here from Teresa. She asks you, when you were with the Red Sox, did you ever have a curfew? Or is that overblown? And what was the best food you guys? Did you go out by yourself, or did you go out with the guys of the team?
That's a good question too, but no curfew, no curfew. We're all adults. We know how to conduct ourselves. So there's no curfew. Once you're, that's part of being a professional, right? So if you can't handle yourself and manage your time, then you'll eliminate yourself and do a team a favor. So
Mm.
no, there's no curfews. There's no overseeing. This is not like church. They're not gonna hold your hand. We respect you to be a respectable young man and know how to handle your business when you get here. And if it's too much for you, then it'll show itself and you won't be there. So that's just how it goes.
Okay, you have another one here. Do you have, and this is from Bob. Bob asks, do you have any aspirations to be a coach in the major leagues? And how about coming to the Yankees and maybe teaching them how to bunt?
Yeah, we can
I'm
use
Thank you
sorry,
for that.
I had to
Brian.
say it. I have no choice.
Brian, we can use you as a hitting coach there in New York.
Hey, I would love to, but I don't think they're gonna bunt, dude. I'm sorry. Their bunts are in the air. But I do have aspirations of being a coach. I've coached in the draft league already, as I said, and I just on the youth side right now, I just think we have to get the kids to that point, and we have to raise a generation of players that know how to play baseball. So I think I'm more served on the youth side right now with the analytics and everything that's going in baseball. Because if the managers can't have control and coach, then how like I won't be able to really coach the kids and give them I would just be given a job to do, and that's not really how I want to coach. So right now, I just think I want to stay on the youth side to help develop these kids and get them there because the way it's going, they're gonna have to coach themselves when they get there. Because I've seen no joke, I've seen at least 6 first rounders in that from the last 10 years, and they got released or outrighted because their organizations have 4 different minor league correctors. They have 6 different hitting coaches, right? And they never get a form, and then they get released. So until the inside of it changes a little bit back to old school baseball and actually wanting to learn, I think I'm going to stay on the youth side. It's more job security.
Well, you definitely deserve to be in there because with your knowledge, just hearing you for 5 minutes, it's a great relief that people still think the way we like baseball and we want baseball back. And if I would like to go to Cashman and just say, listen to our show here and listen to this man talk, and you know what? Hire him. He can spur some stuff into the. I don't mean to be ripping into the Yankees, but you know what? In my day, I've seen over 2,000 games easy, if probably more than that. And I've never seen anything like this. That you can't. And I don't care if you're making 100 million, 800 million. If you're asked to bunt, you got to bunt, and you got to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Choke up on the bat on 2 strikes. There's no clue. Some of these batters have no clue. But then at the off season, 5 years for 75 million, but ask them to bunt. And what happened to that? It doesn't exist. They made the bases bigger for what? For who? I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound
I don't know.
but I'm just you get to a point where there's no need for this. This game is a beautiful, wonderful game that's very soothing for a lot of people, especially if something's not going right. And it's the greatest thing to watch if you're down and out. And they're making there are things there that it blows your mind. It really does. And people like you.
When you tell them that it's okay to strike out and strike out is not a big deal, that's a problem to me. Like strikeout when we played was a pride thing. Like it's I'm better than you. Like at least you didn't strike me out was like a thing, right? Like a man on second base, no outs. I was watching the game the other day. There was a man on second base, no outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Get bunting. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, there's that probably his battery or something.
This is getting crazy now. Bader to the Phillies, but now, Yankees are talking to the Marlins right now. Actually, as we speak. Oh, what's going on there?
There he is.
Oh, there you go. It's a little great.
Guys, I'm in where am I? Sonora, Texas. So.
Oh,
Yeah, you definitely sound like you sound like a robot out of Star Wars right now. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask you. You come back later? Okay. Now, what were you saying about the? Oh, before you do that, I do want to give kudos to Bryce.
Right. Yep.
I'm sorry, Bryce, that I didn't see it. There's just so many things I'm doing. I'm sorry that I didn't get a chance to say. You did put it up before we saw it on the network. Thank you.
According to John Morosi, Yankees and Marlins have had talks about Sandy and Edward, and they're asking for Spencer Jones in that trade.
I don't know what to do. What do you do? It's like 2-2. What do you do?
We need more players in that deal. That's the thing. Right?
Aaron, I don't think we're going to get Robert Jr. What do we need another outfielder for?
But
they would have gotten Harrison Bader.
In order to trade Jones, we need more players than that deal. You think, right? You think so?
Yes. No, there's no way. I'm not putting Spencer Jones. It's got to be. It has to be like ridiculous. I'm sorry. This guy is too important to, Nasty One says trade Jones for the 2 arms. I don't know. I'm not proposing of doing that. I just don't like it. I don't like it. So I don't know.
All right, I got the trade. I got the package back for the Bader trade.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna post it in the chat right now. But the Phillies are the Twins are giving up, or the Phillies are giving up outfielder Henry Menendez and righty Jeremy Rivera.
Unbelievable. I don't understand that. We're getting shut out, and everybody else is giving away rookie guys, and we're just sitting there. I think he's back. Let's bring him back.
That sounds like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yep.
They screen the screen. Yeah, there you go. Nice.
Now you're cool.
Yep.
Yeah. It sounds like Star Wars. Sorry about that.
No, don't worry about it.
We're bringing everything here today. Star Wars, trade deadline, everything.
Hey, Brian, you think you could send us some food? I've been on the air since like 9:00 this morning. I'm starting to see mirages now.
Man, and you guys still haven't made a trade yet. Let's go.
I mean,
we haven't done anything.
But they didn't make 3. They got 3 hitters before today. Actually,
Yeah.
But they need pitching though. They haven't.
I was gonna say they don't really need hitters.
Yeah, they need pitching. So
I was watching something about with Kobe Bryant, and he was talking about basketball. He's like, if I get rebounders and defense, we win. Man, if you get pitching and defense, you win. Like, I know home runs sell tickets, but just watch. The teams that win are going to be the best defense and the best pitchers.
Yeah.
Every time. Like, every time. So I don't understand the making of the team with the all hitters. I just don't get it. It's not gonna sell more in today's game. I don't think. I think winning sells more, right? Like hard-nosed players. We're the hard-nosed players that go for the extra base and not playing. You have players literally saying, "I don't want to get hurt."
Yeah.
I ain't never heard that in my life. You don't want to get hurt, don't play.
Yep.
Right? What? Trying not to get hurt is how you actually get hurt.
Do you know that Thurman Munson played on one leg? That poor guy never went on the IL. At that time, it was the DL. He never went on the IL. Was that unbelievable?
Mm-hmm.
With all he could barely walk.
See, if we knew, like, I don't know the game they were playing. The game they play is, oh, well, my numbers start going down. Oh, I need a couple days off. Let me get some rest. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, well, I'm going to take a couple days off and not get as many at-bats and go lift weights and get stronger. No, dude, it don't work like that.
See, and that's
days off.
And you brought up a good point, and that's what's happening in the NBA now with load management. You see a lot of players taking rest in the NBA. So that's another right? Fans buy the tickets, right? The fans buy. It's expensive for them sometimes. They want to go see the stars, and
Mm-hmm.
if you see where, if for example Kawhi Leonard sits out for one game and you bought the ticket for that to watch Kawhi Leonard play, and you see him and he's
Right.
not playing, it's a waste. Like that's why NBA it's a trouble. I mean, no disrespect to that league, but players, they have to do a better job of. The players should not have the right to take rest or have load management. That's what that in the NBA is just
I
happening a
don't
lot.
think it's coming from the players. It's, it's almost like, do you guys want to know the real reason why so many pitchers are blowing out?
Yeah.
It's not because they throw harder or none of that. It's because they throw less.
No.
That's exactly why. Is they have a pitch count from the time they're 10, and they never build up a tolerance. Like in Japan, I watch them throw 100 pitch bullpens almost. Like you're throwing 20 strikes, 20 feet. Like they don't build up the tolerance. So now you have guys just going out, blowing it out for one inning, throwing as hard as you can, go sit down for 2 days, go blow it out for one inning. There's no consistency, and that's why. That's exactly why so many Tommy Johns, so much injuries, and you need a pitcher to go late in the game. Dude, I've never gone 7 innings. Do you think you could come and take um, Bob Gibson out of a game in the 6th inning? Talking about you over the pitch count. Go imagine going to take Pedro or Roger Clemens out the game, saying you got 80 pitches, you got to come out, dude. Like that's what's wrong with the game. We're babying the players from day one. From day one. But you go to Latin America, nope, they're not babying them. You go to Asia, nope, they're not babying them. And their development is superseding America right now because we're over here playing around, thinking it's our game, and it's not.
Yeah, no, you're
So,
right.
Brian,
I
let me ask.
Just
So
a quick update, everyone. The Yankee game just started. We are now in the bottom of the first. Nothing. Go ahead.
Brian,
Yeah.
we're or what do you call it, 5.5 hours in to the trade deadline at 6. But if it comes like the Yankees, I don't know what they're doing, but I don't know what Cashman's doing, but they're having talks. But if it comes down to where you have to, so there's they're talking to the Marlins for Sandy and Edward Cabrera, their two starting pitchers, and the Marlins are asking for Spencer Jones, one of their top prospects. And if it comes to, and the Yankees are they don't want to trade him, but if does it when it comes to, like if there has to be, like, obviously they're pressured right now with 5 hours left, but would you give up one of your top prospects? Like, for example, if they're desperate for pitching, would you do a trade just for like for the heck of it? I mean, when it comes, because after 6 you
I
can't do
mean,
anything.
back in the day, that's what the Yankees did, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay, we build up our prospects, and hey, we're not in the business of learning in the big leagues. We'll use them to get what we need, right?
Yep.
Um, I actually saw Spencer in the fall league in
Yep.
2022, I think, and he's a really good player, but he's
Yep.
not in the big leagues yet. So you have to prioritize. What are we doing? We're trying to win now, or we're trying to win later, right? And when is Spencer gonna even be up in the big leagues in that lineup, right? So it's a lot to weigh. I mean, but is this guy just a rental? I'm not trading my top prospect for rentals. I'm
Hmm.
sorry.
Yeah.
Not for 1 year guys or a guy that's gonna be there 1 year or something. I Maybe that's why they're not doing it, because these guys are rental guys for a year, right? I wouldn't give up Spencer or any of my top prospects for a rental guy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't, because why not just wait till next season and see what you have and do it in the off season and do a package, right? I wouldn't do it now,
Yeah.
especially if we're not going to upgrade everywhere else, and I don't feel legit that we have a chance. If we're not going to upgrade our pitchers, I'm not getting rid of anybody.
Right. Yep.
I'll just ride it out and then make some moves next year. But you're gonna have to clear space though. That's the only reason you have to give up guys like Spencer, because the cap space and the players you have, they can't trade for them because they're salary cap and their salary is too expensive, right? So you have to go for the minor league guys that actually hold value. So you either got to give them up or just ride it out. I would just ride it out for real.
Mm.
I would just I would just, if you haven't made a deal by now and it's not in the works, hey, have a meeting, guys. This is who we are, and this is who we're going with, and we're gonna have to just fucking play. We're gonna have to play baseball, man, like you're getting paid to do. Right?
Yep.
That's it. It has to be a fire. I'm with Joe. I'm for an old school Billy Martin closed door
Yep.
clubhouse meeting right today with
That's true.
cigarettes. I need a Billy Martin cigarette closed door meeting with the players, and I promise it will be a different thing. It would be, but when his hands are tired, he has other things. He can't do right. So he can go in and say that all he wants, but then he got to put the lineup out that they tell him. So it's kind of like, well, not that they tell him. I can't say that they're telling him who to play.
Yeah.
Because of the analytics, it kind of tells you this pitcher throws this, so this guy's going to be better. And not that this guy has a 10-game history. If he's not coming out the lineup, I don't care who's pitching. Right? That's old school. I don't care who's pitching. I've been watching him hit. I've been watching his batting practice. He is playing today.
Score update, everyone. The Yanks just take a 1-0 lead on a Bellinger single up the middle. And there was a pop-up from Goldschmidt, and all the outfielders circled around it, and it fell right. The wind must have taken it, fell right in front of them, and that's how the Yankees got. It was the double. It was that ended up to be a double, and Bellinger hit a solid single. Where would the Yankees be without Bellinger? That's an incredible. Whoa! This ball's hit deep to left field, way back. It is out of here. It's like a 500-foot shot. 3-0. John Carlo. No Pablo. Wow, he creamed one. What?
Hey, I'll tell you a story. I know Clay Bell. I know Cody. My son, he went to the same high school as my son. Well, my son went to the same high school as he did. Hamilton High School in Arizona. So, I watched him in middle school. His dad was his coach and as a JV player in high school. So, Cody's a great kid. He's a great guy, man. And I watched him transform and swing back, man. He was struggling a little bit. He was all those injuries. And I watched him work with the guy, Michael Franklin and all those guys, man. And he's back to Cody. So I'm really happy for him, man.
Yeah, and I hope he stays with the Yankees. He's one of the good guys.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the good guys. Danik, also another question, and this is definitely from me. Do you think there's going to be a work stoppage at the end of next year? From the rumors that we hear?
To be honest, I can see that. I really can. I just, for some reason, just like the owners want a salary cap, man. Or they're going to call it a floor, but they want a cap. And if that happens, man, the Players Association, the Players Union, I just can't see them letting that happen. I hope not. And I hope it's not a rip in the union because I know, when we were younger, some of the guys are like, hey, man, I don't care about that. I just want to play baseball. I just want my money. I don't know about the union. I don't care about that. I think the players really better get together this time and understand the future because we're giving up, oh my gosh, service time. They're giving up all kinds of stuff going forward that the players fought for before us, man, and Kurt Flood and all those guys fought for this stuff.
Yeah.
So we're giving back to the owners. Hey, in my opinion, they still owe us for all those years of streaming that they never paid for. Before we realized what streaming was, MLB was making a lot of money on streaming. So there's a lot to be worked out, and I think that this is the time that the players need to come together and be like, man, you're taking over the game with analytics. You're telling us who to play. We're being robots. We're being told what to do. It's just time to make it right, bro. This is the most entertaining game in the world, and it's not being played that way. I don't even like watching because all I see is pop-up, strikeout, home run, pop-up, strikeout, home run, double play, pop-up, strikeout, home run. Oh, nice swing. No one's hustling. No stolen bases. No running. Let's change the rules so we can steal bases. Let's make the bases bigger for whatever reason. Joe, when you come up with a legit reason, can you tell me why they changed the bases? Is I don't understand that one.
It's absolutely it's crazy. It really, really is crazy. So now just a little personal. You now have your car back and you can get back to where you need to go, or are you still a little stranded?
No, I had to order a part, so yeah, it's getting here today around 2:30 or 3, hopefully, and then I just spend the night here again. I already rented the room, so I'll just spend the night
Sure,
and
you're
then
getting
make my
good
way.
food. You're being served beautifully. What do you care? You don't have to go back home. You got it made. I mean, another nitted. I don't understand this. You guys are all the same. No, just kidding.
I don't have it made. I haven't.
I'm joking. But
And this is actually
listen,
helping out.
it's very easy to talk to you. So you make you make the interview so great, really. I hope
Thank
you
you
don't.
guys for that.
But I thank.
Really, I want to get back into baseball, man. To be honest, but I want it to be on the straight up and up. Let's play baseball, man. Let's just go back to old school. You play baseball. We're gonna teach you how to play baseball. We don't need analytics. We don't need to make this a video game. We're not trying to create players like MLB The Show.
Right.
Let's just go back to these kids are outside playing baseball. Let's play. Like, you don't know how I learned? I learned to play a strikeout with a tennis ball. That's how I learned how to hit fastballs. For all you kids out there, if you want to learn how to hit fastballs, go outside, play strikeout with a tennis ball or a softball with your friends. That the ball's not gonna hurt you and you're not scared of it, and you'll get used to standing there. And that's how I learned how to hit fastballs.
Yeah, thank you.
That's awesome, and we can't thank you enough. And I know you've had a little crazy last couple of days, but really, we thank you so much, Brian. I mean, and I know you've been nuts, but so nice of you to come up and share a lot of your stuff with us. And like I said, you are welcome here anytime you'd like. And I appreciate it as we get to the nitty gritty of the playoffs and the World Series. Comments from people like you, are well needed. So I guess I can't thank you enough. And thank you.
We're doing this for the game, man. The game needs purity back, man.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but it's this game has done more for America, from race relations to everything. And I would say the government. You know what I'm saying? Like, this game has done a lot for our country, and right now it's not bringing us to the ballpark. It's not making you want to go out on a Saturday to just hang out at the ballpark with your friends, and it's not right now.
People can't afford it. Some people can't afford it. You need the American Express Gold Card to go to some of these events. I mean, you really do.
Just to park and buy a hot dog. You might be out of $200.
Yep, is 100% right. So well, we're gonna be on. Now you had mentioned to me in the mid afternoon when you had to do some things, but you are more than welcome. Like you said, if that you'd like to, you're more than welcome to come back. We're on and share your opinion and the final thoughts of all the playoff. The draft day and everything. So if you'd like to come back, we'd really like to have you. You're more than welcome. The stream, obviously, and if you want to go pick up what you need to pick up and do what you need to do. We don't want to hold you up. We want to make sure that you get what you need to get at a decent time before places close.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have some lunch and take them the keys to my truck. I forgot I have the keys, but I'm gonna go take the keys over, and then a couple hours or so, hopefully the Yankees have made the deal, and I'll come back on and get back with you guys.
Let's go.
That sounds great, Brian. Thank you. We pray that your car, everything is good.
Yeah.
But the most important, as long as you're good and your family, that's all that matters.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back. I'll come back on in a couple hours. I'm just gonna go eat, grab something real quick.
Tell your son I said what's up also.
I will.
Yes.
I will.
Yeah. Kudos to your son. Thank you. Enjoy your lunch.
All
And
right,
enjoy
I'll see you
your
guys in a
car.
couple hours.
You got it.
Hey, I might, if the Yankees make a trade, I might call you right back.
Yeah.
You do it. You just come on
All
up,
right.
baby. We'll bring you right up.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy. You take
See you in
care.
a minute.
Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you. Whoa. He is one heck of a
I
man.
told you, my team and I set you up with great people.
He is super, and he wants to come back. He told me that yesterday. He said I was gonna go get my car and do this, and then I'll come back for you guys.
See, my team and I set you up with great people, Joe.
Yep. Well, I kind of help you too. You know what I mean? Look at that smile. Look at that smile on that man. Give that man a contract photo.
Yankees. I don't know what the Yankees are doing. This is getting too out of hand. The Dodgers just made a trade with the Twins, also. By the way,
another one. Oh yeah, Bryce was saying that. Let's see what he has to say here. If I can get it over here. Finalizing a deal to acquire right-handed Brock Stewart from the Twins, sources tell ESPN. What else is new? What is Cashman doing? Does he have a bucket of chicken on him, and he's taste testing Chick-fil-A or something? I mean, come on, man! Didn't I tell you this was going to happen? Nobody believes me. Oh, the Yankees are going to do, and they do nothing. Come on, give me a break, will you please? Are you serious or delirious? By the way, Stroman is pitching pretty good, actually.
What's the score?
3-0. You like that right in front? Yelling and screaming. You must have said, man, Nathan, this guy's a nut. Oh, man. Charles says, I'm starting to drink.
Wait, I think is it top second?
Yeah. 2 outs and nobody on, and your man's up. Johnny DeLuca.
Who? Wait, oh, John.
Uh-oh, it is your man. Hit deep to left field, but
Oh.
Dominguez is right under it, makes the catch, and it is 3 outs.
Oh, Matt Dice. That was Matt Dice?
Yeah.
What's it called? Austin Slater.
Is there anything?
Huh?
Are the Yankees even alive? Are they even alive, Nathan? I don't even know. Wow. There is a name called the Yankees in the trade department.
Wait, they made a trade?
No. Oh, my God, Nathan. If they make us do all of this for nothing, I am not going to be very happy. I'm slap happy right now. I'm thinking about having a nice fried not fried chicken, but broiled chicken or something, and sweet potatoes.
If you want to go eat something real quick, you can.
No, I don't want to. Are you kidding?
I'll take over for a little bit. Joe.
Yeah.
We'll take over for a little bit.
Yeah, but you're by yourself.
Oh, wait a minute. John Heyman just said the Yankees will only trade Spencer Jones for a pitcher like Paul Skeens. That's it.
Sounds like Jonathan's saying that.
Yeah.
Are you serious? What is that? All the Johns?
I'm just joking. I don't see anything. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. It is here. Hold on. John Heyman says, teams with great pieces constantly ask the Yankees about Spencer Jones. The Yankees are consistent on this, too. They will only trade Spencer Jones and others in package for Paul Skeens, who's not available and not going anywhere.
Unbelievable. John Morosi saying the Astros are the one team to look at for Kwan. See, now the Yankees waited so long, Nitin, that now they're run by a barrel here because everybody's gonna want Spencer Jones now, and they did it themselves. They did it themselves. They did this. Austin Slater's up, by the way. Snowballs and 2 strikes. Check swing. And I don't think he went. No, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Yankees are calling Rich Hill. 50 years old. No, I know. 2-2 on Austin Slater.
2-2. And how do you do?
2-2, and how do you do? The pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. Up right away. They're going to say bad trade. Oh my God! We need a trade now, according to Sean Browning. Oh.
Breaking news. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Breaking news! Neson is actually sitting down. He's not running on the field. Your man, Ryan McMahon, is up.
What does Slater do?
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
See.
1-1 on McMahon.
Yankees and Pirates have been discussing Benar and Skeens.
And Skeens?
Yes.
Get out of here.
I'm serious.
I'm going to check it. If you make me go on this for nothing.
No, I'm just joking. Okay.
I know, of course you're joking. They're not giving up Skeens.
But they've been talking about David Benhart, though. That's it.
Yeah, well. Now the Yankees going to feel foolish not to make a trade, and they're going to give up too much. Why don't they give them like Pereira and another player, maybe from the roster? 3-2 on McMahon, by the way. Breaking news: Cashman's on vacation. Yeah, Charles. That way, we're getting slap happy here, you know? Let's see. Ball 4. Breaking news. The Yankees trade for Joe's lamp. Whoa, baby, you guys are flying today. You guys are meanie. Well, which lamp? I showed the other lamp last night, but I'm back in my stopping grounds. Charles says I'm getting stir crazy. How do you think we feel? 4 hours I'm on the stream here. I'm going, Lulu. Hey, your man's up. Anthony Volpe. Fritz Peterson, he died. And he had dementia.
Oh.
Breaking news: Yankees trade Volpe for girlfriend.
No, he's saying Yankees trade for Volpe's girlfriend.
Oh, Volpe's girlfriend. I got news for you. He doesn't have one right now. The bucket went all over McMahon last night. It was funny. Two and 0 on. He's got a count in his favor. Foul. If I see another foul ball, I swear to God, that's like Cashman not making a trade. Volpe for a box of Girl Scout cookies.
Oh my God!
I want the brownie. I love the one with the peanut butter. Oh man. Ball 3 on Anthony Volpe. 3-1. You know, I hope they get to the 5th inning, Nathan, because it's going to start pouring soon.
Yeah.
Here comes a 3-1 pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to deep left field. Is it going to be? What is it?
Gone. Oh, bro.
It was right by the foul pole and on the other side by an inch. Oh, man.
Who's up right now?
Anthony Volpe. 3-2, and how do you do?
All right, get your popcorn ready, guys. The Yankees and Pirates are discussing a trade involving David Benar, and an official believes the Yankees are the front runners for David Benar.
It only took them 32 hours.
But they need more. I want to have them. They need multiple players in this deal, not just one. Huh? Not just
Whoa.
one. They
Yeah,
need multiple players.
Yeah, we need multiple. Who do you want? Lance McCullers?
No, I'll take anybody at this time point.
Then give us O'Neal Cruz. Get it done, Cashman, or retire. Oh, my God. Yeah, but is that if it's only that one trade, is that enough to move a needle?
No, they need multiple trades, Joe. That's what I've been saying. Huh?
What do you got?
They need multiple trades. I'm saying multiple players.
Yeah, they need multiple everything. Oh, isn't this fun, Nathan? Isn't she lovely? He's still hanging in there. 3 balls and 2 straight. Yankee straight for who? Oh, Levy Dunn and Tiffany Stratton. Yeah, baby. At least we'll have a beautiful infield. That's for sure. The 3-2 pitch to Volpe. Ball 4. First and second, and 1 out. Let's see. What do we got cooking here? The Marlins and the Yankees. Shkaduta. I'll take Cabrera. And there's a ball hit down the...
Edward Cabrera?
Yeah. And give me one of the relief pitchers, too. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to Mr. Bench, right down Broadway. Where's Jonathan for all the news? He's hiding out.
All right. Yankees, there's a Yankee fan just said, just got a text. All I can say is, wow, stay tuned.
Who's saying that?
So, 40 minutes. All right. This is crazy. All right. 40 minutes ago on Twitter, Evil Empire, he's a Yankee fan, I guess.
Yeah.
He said, hold on, 40. This was 40 minutes ago, but he said, got a text from someone. He's saying, all I can say is, wow, stay tuned, he said.
Okay.
I don't know what that means. But
breaking news: the Yankees trade Aaron Boone's bubblegum slash. Oh my God! Oh. Advertising Taco Bell. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Ball 2. 2-2, and how do you do? Man, this is fun. My God. Ben and George said, "We want the link. We want the link. Where are they?"
Yeah. Oh, they want the link?
Well, they gave. Oh, that's gone. Deep to right field. Way back. It is gone.
Who hit it?
Ben Rice.
Let's go, Ben.
Uncle Ben.
6-0.
He is the man.
There's a 3-run home run? Yeah.
6-0.
Damn, they're on fire today. Huh? I guess they don't want to be traded, these players, Ben Rice.
Yeah. And then tomorrow they go 0 for 10. Oh my God. Give me a break.
Can you drop me real quick? I have to take care of something. I'll be I have to most likely I'll be I'll come back again when I'm at Thunder Stadium.
Oh, so you're gonna well, it's gonna be pouring, you know.
No, yeah, but right now it's still.
You're going to the Thunder game again?
Recovering it. Yeah.
Well, you break some news in case, okay?
Yeah, drop me, but I'll join later on when I'm done with my errands and probably go live at the stadium.
Okay. Enjoy. Drive safe, huh?
Yep.
See you later. Give us breaking news if you hear anything.
All right, sounds good. All right.
Take care. All right, guys. It's you and me and the game. And Goldschmidt goes down again. Man, not for nothing, but when Ben Rice gets into it, man, he just kills the ball. He really does. Rice, a homie. Hey, John Varazzo, how are you? What's going on? Let's go. We better hurry up because it's going to start pouring, guys. It's getting very dark where I am. Very dark. I feel like it's going to be, what do you call? Midnight at this point. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Let's see. Trade deadline, 4 hours and 14 minutes, guys. 4 hours and 14 minutes. All right. All right, so we're going to be at the end of, 2 innings now? Wow. The Yankees are having a feast time over here today at the end of 2. It's Cashman sleeping with the fishes. You want me to hang on there and there's big moves coming? It's possible. Highly unlikely, but it's possible. Listen, I'm slap happy, guys. I'm on 4 hours already, you know? Joe, you're the man. Hey, Charles, thanks so much. I may need some oxygen, God forbid, after this one. You know what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen, Bryce and Charles and everyone? They're going to make a trade at 5:59 p.m. So we were on all this for nothing. Unbelievable. And it's like nothing's coming up. I mean, I am checking every outlet I possibly can, and nothing is coming up with the Yankees. It's incredible, guys. All right, let's see what the latest is showing here. Well, we got the Padres are still on the prowl for an outfielder. Ryan O'Hearn is expected to be traded today, according to John Amorosi. The Yankees, Pirates still discussing David Benar. Well, it's looking more and more like Ben Rice is going to stay a Yankee. There really isn't much on the Yankee front, guys. There really isn't that much. Just have to, we have to wait it out. We just have to wait it out. Most of the teams did their better, did most of their heavy lifting. And right now, there's really not much going on. I mean, we're waiting for the Yankees to do something, but nothing is happening, man. Nothing. It's just unbelievable. It really is. I'm checking everything else, guys. It's not that I'm being quiet. I'm just trying to give you guys some good news somewhere along the line here. I don't know. It looks like obviously, if they're going to do anything, it's going to be Bednar. That's what it really looks like from here, guys. It really it just looks that way. That's all they're doing. They're concentrating on one team. That's basically what it looks like to me. There's just nothing going on. Every team made moves except the Yanks. They made those 2 moves, and that was it. In the meantime, Marcus Stroman's looking really good. I don't want to say it too loud. Charles is going, breaking news. The Yankees trading Cashman for a hot dog. That's too expensive, though. That's the problem, Charles. And the next, there's a pitch. It's 1-1. Crazy. We're waiting and waiting and waiting, and just nothing is coming up. There's a ground ball to Stroman. He flips the first base, and that is it. So we're going to the bottom of the 3rd, and it's 6-0 Yankees. All right, we're going to take a break, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right Okay, we are back, guys. Bryce is saying Rafael Flores might be in the deal. We'll see how that goes. Whew, needed to get some coffee. Salute to you guys and the Yankees. Let's go. Oh. All right, let's check out what the latest is, guys. No, to be honest with you guys, there's absolutely nothing out there of significance. So we'll still still got to get something cooking. Is absolutely nothing. Let's go back to we'll go back to the game for now. And Chaz Chisholm just finally walked. He did something other than strike out, guys. The man on first and one out here in the bottom of the third. And, of course, the pitching coach comes out about he's always coming out with something over here. So Rafael Flores is a name to watch, Joe. Sounds like he would be in a deal. Yeah, he's a good player. He's going to be a very, very good catcher in the major leagues. He really is. But, guys, on your way in and out, please subscribe. Please, really appreciate it. Press the like button. If you want to hear the call of the game completely, you could go to Ken the Ugly Truth's channel right now. He is doing the play-by-play, and we want to give a shout out to him. And then after that, everybody, you could stay here, you could come back, and we'll talk about the remains of the trade deadline. So while you're scrolling around, everyone, why don't you if you can go to Yankee Mania after you subscribe, take a look at some of the videos with Jabba Chamberlain as one video. Our interview today with Brian Nelson was very well. What a great guy. We also had Corey Hart, the ex-Milwaukee Brewer. We also had Billy Sample, the ex-Yankee. That was very interesting because he talked about Yogi Berra as a manager back in when he played 1 year for the Yankees. And then in 16 games, he got fired, and Billy Martin came back. So two contrasts of managers. So that was pretty good. Austin Slater just hits a ground ball at third. Safe at first. Another run comes in, and the Yankees lead 7-0. So not too bad, not too shabby, guys. Looking good. We just got to hurry up and get to that top of the fifth because the rains are coming, and I'm afraid with the Yankees' luck. All right, let's check out the scoreboard. Let's see if there's. Okay, so we have limited games today, guys. As you know, the Yanks are up 7-0, bottom three. Later on, we got the Braves and Cincinnati, and Texas and the Marlins, and then that's it. So let's see where all the other teams go. So tomorrow you got the Braves and the Reds, the Orioles and the Cubs. You have is a little ground ball, and McMahon beats it out. Nobody was covering. Let's see. You got Milwaukee and the Nationals, the Tigers and the Phillies. That should be a great game. The Royals and the Blue Jays. tomorrow. The Astros and the Red Sox, that should be a good game in Fenway. Minnesota, the Cleveland Guardians, the Yankees, and the Marlins in Miami. And, of course, we're going to the Marlins when they're a little bit hot. The Giants are at the Mets. The Dodgers are at the Rays. Pirates and Rockies, the White Sox and the Angels. Diamondbacks and A's. And the last game tomorrow, Texas and the Mariners. So there's your scoreboard and what you can expect over the weekend. Anthony Volpe's up, and it is strike one on a foul ball. Yeah, Charles, by all means, go take your break, of course. I love what, that you guys are still with me. Thank you. Of course, go take a break. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, and it's fouled behind the plate. And we have 1-2. Remember, guys, after the game, we'll probably still have at least another 3 hours or so, maybe 2 hours after the game for a trade deadline. 2-2 on Anthony Volpe, first and second, and 2 outs. Bryce, awesome. Hey, Bryce, you want to come on? You've been on the whole time. You've been a very, very big supporter. Bryce, if you feel like coming on, let me know and give an email with your number, and I'll send you the link. Oh, Nasty One has news. Go ahead. Uh-oh. I have a feeling he's going to say something funny. Okay. Oh, no problem, Bryce. Breaking: the Yankees are now taking calls on Austin Wells per sources. Is that really true, Nasty? Or is it because he's been striking out? You can tell us the truth. Come on. I guess he's kidding around. Well, I'm gonna take a whirl and see if I see anything. Let's see. No, I'm going up and down. No way, absolutely nothing. Let's see. I'm going through all sources and everything, asking everybody what they're hearing, and absolutely nothing. The Yankees are closed vest. They are talking, but they are very, very, very quiet on everything, guys. It's incredible. It really is. The trade deadline is saying, should the Brewers take a big swing before the deadline? They've been playing good ball. I don't see why not. Why not? This has just been unbelievable. Let's see. What's in trade deadlines? They're going through what teams usually do, what team by team, what they usually do in the trade deadline. And, let's see. No, not much on that either. This is insane, man. We're over 4 hours. And the deadline is 3 hours and 55 minutes left, guys. Yeah, Bryce Stroman does look good. The Yankees have had discussions about Sandy and Edwin Cabrera. The Marlins asked for Spencer Jones. The Yanks shot it down. So yeah, I mean, listen, what do you expect this late? This late in the trade department? Of course, they're going to go for the moon now. They're absolutely going to go for the moon, and the Yankees have nobody to blame but themselves. I'm sure there was another package without Spencer Jones, and they probably thought, they'll come down. They're not going to come down. It's the New York Yankees. They're going to ask for as much as they can. That's what people don't understand. There's a foul. It's 3-2 in the top of the fourth inning. Stroman has 44 pitches, by the way. It's incredible. I never really thought that this was going to be a very dull trade deadline for the Yankees. There's the first base hit to left field. Dominguez fields it clean, and he's just fielding it clean, and there's a man on first and nobody out. Hey guys, is anybody there? Anybody worried about Paul Goldschmidt? Let's talk about it. Paul Goldschmidt is I don't know, man. He's been very, very cold, and I have no idea what's going on with him. And really, I mean, it's great. Here's one hit deep, and it's off the left center field wall. And was coming home, and he falls down, and he does not score. But they have second and third, and nobody out. Yeah, Nathan, I think he got hurt. He's saying about Yanni Diaz. He got a shot. He was hit by a pitch, and it hit him right in the between the elbow and the arm. So I wouldn't read anything into that. I really wouldn't read in anything to that at this point. So, but nothing. It's okay. I mean, hey, why not? Jonathan Aranda is on, and it's no balls and a strike. Yeah, Miami. Yeah, John. Miami wanted Spencer Jones. I think they're going to finish off with the Pirates. Brendan Donovan, Alex Burleson, Lars Nootbaar not expected to be traded. Phil Manton expected to be a final trade for the Cardinals. And now it is 7-1, first and third, and nobody out. And Stroman is imploding right now, guys. So let's see how this goes, how this ends up. Oh man, I'm telling you, I just don't understand it. When it comes to the trade deadline, it's like, really? I mean, you got to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Pitch is a high fly ball to left field. Dominguez first was coming in. Now he's going back, and he's all over the ball, and he finally makes the catch. Another run scores, and it's 7-2. 7-2. Now, you didn't jinx it, Bryce. It happens with him. It happens. You didn't jinx anything. So let's see. No, I just saw something about Cashman, but it was from an individual, so you can't go with that. And the Thunder and the Lightning is starting here, so let's hope that the Yankees get to that fifth inning, because it's starting to pour. And the last thing we need is not to lose this game. I mean, I don't mean to lose it, but I mean to stop this game. We don't want that. All right, another. Well, Josh Lowe is up 7-2 with one out in the top of the fourth inning. Would be nice, a nice double play here, guys. And there's a ball one. All right. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Grounded to first. Goldschmidt over to second, and that's it. 2 outs. All right. Yeah, that play last night that Dominguez made, everyone, that was a really, really good Anthony Torres Rivera. How you doing? If the Yankees don't make a move, I don't want to hear the front office saying we're a championship team. Yeah, no, you're right. All the new people in the stream, I would appreciate if you, as you're in and out of the stream, please subscribe. I really appreciate it. Press the like button. We have been here since this morning, and we're doing the best we can to give you the latest update. And I would really appreciate if you subscribe. Thank you so much. That would be amazing. And you won't miss any notifications that we have. And I really would thank you a lot if you all would subscribe if you're still on here and you haven't subscribed before. And I do know there's in the lookup, there's like 32% of you are all watching the show and not subscribing or not pressing the like button. And I would really appreciate you do that. It takes 2 seconds. Come back on the NY Yankee channel, press the like button, and you're done with it. And then you can watch it any place you want. And I really appreciate it as the content keeps growing and growing here. So please think about subscribing and tell your friends, family, if they're big Yankee fans. We do a lot here, and we try to get you the best and fastest information as we possibly can. It is now 7-3, by the way, with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth inning. And the rain is coming, and it's starting over there too. I'm afraid that if they put, it's going to be a long rain delay, guys, if it happens, because they're saying there's a lot of rain on the way with thunderstorms. Hey, Ryan, welcome back to the stream. Bryce, what's going on again? And try a fast pickup throw. Not in time. And Walls is up, and he usually gives the Yankees a lot of fits. There goes the run. Nope. That's a strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. We really need to get Bender, maybe a lefty reliever and a decent starter. It could still happen. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I mean, there's still time. No question. There goes the runner, and he's going to be safe. Well, this has been a tough inning for our catcher. This is why they need a good defensive catcher. They have a couple in the minor leagues, but they're not bringing them up, and one is rumored to be traded. So that is definitely not a good thing. But we will, let's see. There's a shot to right field and another base hit and another run. What are they waiting for to get this guy out of here now? Enough's enough. We score 7 in 3 innings, and we're giving 4 back right away. Right away. What the heck? Really? I mean, come on, guys. He was rolling along so nice. Rolling along so nice, and boom. I don't know how you just lose it like that. I really don't. Just looking, I don't. Still, there's absolutely no news. There's a strike. 0-1. 64 pitches now, 3 2/3. 60. Are you serious? And it's 1-1. Oh, here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, hit deep to left center. Back, and Bellinger makes the catch. It's a good thing we got a great center fielder. But they got to take this guy out. They got to take this. You know the Rays. They are pesky as all heck. They are totally pesky, and there's no way in heck they're going. They're going. Nitin Sports is reporting Yankees remain in on David Bender. Derby. They have a history of doing deals with Pittsburgh, but others are still in as well. Thank you, Nitin, for the update. Hey, Charles. Well, that was fast. This is what we have. Nitin Yankees. No, same thing. They have a history doing. Yeah. This is what we got pitching. You don't see this. Stroman always does this. Yeah, he does always do this. There's no question about it. It is crazy. It really is. We've got to get this 5th inning, guys. The weather is getting worse and worse. I'm telling you. And the last thing we need is a rain delay. Absolutely not. No rain delays in this game, please. All right, I'm trying to get the latest, guys. Trying to get the latest. Let's see. Nope. All quiet on the front, guys. All quiet on the front. I don't know. Really, it's insanity. It really is. Tomorrow morning, everyone, we go back to our regular time, 8:30 in the morning, with coffee, bagels, pancakes, you name it, Lavazza coffee, and Yankee talk, and of course, a recap of this game, any Yankee trades, anything going on. That will happen at 8:30 tonight. Still waiting for the Yankees to trade for a reliever. Yes, Yashin, welcome back. Yep, we all are. We're waiting for something, absolutely something. And Ben Rice is up at the plate again, way down low for ball 1. Yeah, there's just been no news, guys. Nothing. It's like the trade deadline isn't even here right now. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, they don't want to. There's a pop-up. So there's going to be 1 out here in the 4th. Yanks have to get 3 more outs to, of course, make this an official game. Basically, they're just talking about breaking down the starting pitcher, but no trade has come in the past hour. 3 hours and 39 minutes left, guys. 3 hours and 39 minutes left. And remember, even though it says 6 o'clock, that doesn't mean that it's over. It is over officially, but they usually take a half hour for the last remaining deals. So actually, we have till 6:30. So it's a long day, guys. It really is. And I'm doing this for you, the fans. You know, I want to keep you ahead of the curve. I'm trying. It's not easy. And it's just, it's really, really great. It really is. Yashin, other teams are making trades for relievers and starting pitching, and the Yankees aren't doing anything right now. Well, you're right about that. It also, well, sometimes they don't. That maybe something's cooking, but they don't announce it because they have a game going. And if the Yankees pull anybody, which I don't think they're going to trade from the starting gate today, but that's when you'll get a really good idea. So I don't know. They may not want to announce it until Boone gets briefed on it after the game. Who knows? The Yankees are funny that way, man. Everything is close to the vest. Everything. Goldschmidt has a pop-up foul, goes into the stands, and it remains 3 balls and 2 strikes on Goldie. Yeah, I know, Charles. Goldie does look old. So we're at 3-2 and 1 out. Sean got to head to work. Okay, Sean. Appreciate everything you've done. We'll keep you posted, and then we'll talk about it. I mean, Goldschmidt has no clue up there, guys. It's getting very sad, very, very sad. He looks awful. Another strikeout. He got lucky before with the pop up but he's got no clue. He's got no clue up there. It's horrible. He looks like he's so lost. I don't know if you guys can hear the thunder, but let me tell you, man, it is really heavy thunder around here. I hope we don't have anything wrong with the stream. Right now, it's pretty good, so I don't want to jinx it. It's 1-1 on Cody Bellinger, who drove in a run in the first inning. He's got 63 RBIs, and his OPS is 853. The Tigers acquired Cody Howell from the Rangers. Okay. Well, it's the first deal we've had in about an hour. And Bellinger reaches out, hits the ball to third, over the first, and they just barely nipped him. So we're going to the top of the fifth, the all-important top of the fifth for an official game, everyone. So hold your hats on. Mangum Low are coming up. Let me go back into the stream and see if there's any late news. Yeah, Cody, however, to the Rangers. John Morosi just announced that. Pirates have been listening, but decent chance Mitch Keller stays now. So that might be for not. Brian Reynolds was always likely to stay. O'Neal Cruz always like a long shot to go. Would you be willing to let Trent Grissom go in a trade package if it meant to land? Well, you can't land Mason Miller anymore. Firestein says Cashman is definitely not sleeping. David Benar is definitely a prime target for the Yankees. They've had plenty of consistent conversations. The Pirates asked for Bednar has not been in the same stratosphere as Griffin, Jax, or Jan Duran. So Yeah, it's true. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening, guys. You know, this is the one that really, this one is kind of is shocking because I really thought this was the one they were going to go crazy. You know, they may do it at the end and all of a sudden, bing, bang, boom, 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 but I don't see it. You know, I really don't see it. The rain is coming down very hard. Danny Cunningham is just waiting there. He's looking at the forecast. And the Yankees really, they got to get 3 outs here, one way or the other. Let's see what happens, man. They called it right. They said it was going to start pouring around 2:15, and it did Eastern time at Yankee Stadium. Well, let's see if Stroman he wants a new ball, and that's wasting more time. Well, let's see, guys. That's up high for a ball. Ball 1 here in the top of the 5th to Jake Mangum. He's batting .288 with 2 homers and 28 RBIs. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball to second. Jazz throws him out. 1 man out. 2 more outs to go, and it's official. Let's get it done. On Sports Spotlight right now, no, I do not get paid for this. We need I need 500 subs. And then super chats will kick in. To give something for the show, but as of right now, nope. I am trying to build this all up for you guys. That's why I'm asking for more subs, everyone. The people in the chat, I know there's some of you that have not subscribed, but you're listening. I have the numbers. 33% of the people that listen to our show will have not subscribed, and they listen every day. So that's why gather around anybody that hasn't subscribed. It's real important that, I'm closing in on 300. But it's for free. It's not like anybody's got to pay anything. You're just helping me do faster content, and I really appreciate it. But Sports Spotlight, thank you for the question. Of course, I was going to answer it very honestly for you. And it's 1-1 on Lowe. It seems like every time you turn around, there's a batter named Lowe with Tampa Bay. It's hysterical. And the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 2. And it's 2 strikes. One ball and 2 strikes. And here comes the pitch. Grounded past third base into left field. Dominguez picks it up and he holds him at first base. Good play, good coverage from Dominguez. And I believe Neson is in the car. He's all over the place. And he's going to join us. Hey, Neson, how you doing?
How you doing? Welcome back.
How's the weather?
It's starting to rain here a little bit now.
Yeah, thunder and lightning out here, man. Unbelievable.
I'm still heading to Certain Thunder.
Are you?
Yeah.
Double play. It's an official game. Now who cares if it starts pouring. It is now an official game. So it's 7-4 going
any,
into the bottom of the fifth.
any trade rumors now for the Yankees or not yet?
Nothing at all. I've been looking and we don't see anything.
It's already 2:30.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're not doing a darn thing. I'm looking to see. There's nothing there, nothing at all. There was like one minor trade, the first one in an hour, and they're just like sitting around like MLB. They're just like talking about who's who's positive, who's not good doing it. It's weird. It's like dead as a doornail. It really is dead as a doornail. Crazy.
Cashman is working hard with Pittsburgh right now, though.
Yeah, well, that's what they're saying. What is the benefit of moving controllable players at the deadline instead of the off season? That's what they're talking about right now. Oh, the Dodgers bullpen got better. The Mets bullpen got better. The Phillies got better. And the Yankees sitting on their toes. I don't understand it, and I really don't. 3 hours and 28 minutes to go. Crazy. Harrison Bader, of course, is now with the Phillies, but they haven't stopped there. They're still talking about Durant. I mean, everybody's talking, but nothing's happening. Charles says, we keep hearing, Nitin says they're going to do something, but call them up, call Cashman up and find out, Nitin. Like this, yeah. Bryce says, breaking news, Yankees sign Anthony Volpe with a contract for 10 years and $700 million. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is incredible. This is one of the slowest, and there was some people that said,
No, it's not. No. Trades are happening. It's just, I guess people, it's people. The reason could be probably like who's going to go who's the prospect going to be sent back like that and all. So
yeah, well,
but trades are happening. A lot of trades are happening this morning though, and yesterday obviously. So
yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely see. Bryce says no.
breaking news: David Benar to the Yankees.
Yeah, okay. That and 3 cents will get you a Subway in 1883. Oh my God. Somebody's on the floor in the Yankee game.
What happened?
It's one of the Rays player. He's on the floor. It's Aranda.
What?
I don't know what happened. I just turned the game back on and I just saw him laying on the floor. They're holding his wrist big time.
Oh my God.
Hold on. When they're supposed to show a replay, they don't show it. He's getting up now, and it looks like he's coming out of the game. So they lost 2 players in this game. Let's see. Oh, they're showing it now. Oh, okay. Oh, he ran into his wrist ran into Giancarlo Stanton. And man, he's in huge pain because Stanton is a what do you call he's a beast. He's all muscle. So his arm curled against Giancarlo, and he's in agony. So now they lost Aneta and they lost Diaz. So they lost 2 key players already in the game. It's unbelievable. Crazy. We are expecting heavy rains all day and all night, right? That's what I'm hearing.
Ben Rosenthal, breaking news.
Yeah, no matter what, they want Spencer Jones. But I think if the Yankees would have done this yesterday, or whatever, it would have been perfect. But I don't know, man. I don't understand it. I really don't. And it is starting to come down. Is it? It's still not raining by you?
It's raining, yeah.
Oh, it is raining. You get an alert if the game is postponed?
Yeah.
Chaz just hits one deep, but goes foul. Charles says the Yankees always wait to the last minute. They have to be choking to make a deal. And we are 4 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. There's a pop-up foul. Did you get something to eat, Nathan?
When he at the ballpark, they give us free food, and they give us free food. They give us free food in the press box.
I forgot. Oh boy.
Did you eat any lunch yet?
No.
Oh.
I took a fast break to go make some coffee. There's nobody home.
Nobody home?
Yeah, like with Cashman, nobody home. Chaz hits one back to the pitcher and a force out, so it's 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Do you think he'll get multiple relievers and a starter and a bat by the end of the day?
Oh, yeah, all that in 2 hours. Yeah, okay. He didn't do it in 364 days. He's going to do it now? I mean, come on. Ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. Dominguez is up. There's like nobody in the stands right now. They're all going for cover. Although it's not really raining that hard now, at least over there, but it's just a nasty day. Is it warm out, really warm outside, Nit? Or is it like...
It's 88 degrees.
Oh, is it? It's not bad. Dominguez hits one foul down the left field line. Sheesh. I'll tell you. And the rains are coming. Two and how do you do? Oh boy. The George and Ben will be coming on, I believe, a little after 3. So they will give a big shout out here. Dominguez, let's go. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3-2. Actually, it's a wild pitch, but it's sloppy now. It's a real sloppy day, sloppy everything. And that Thunder is mowing now. I hope we don't have any problems with the streams. Huge thunder and rain now all over the place. Charles says, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. The clock is going down. There go the runners. Oh, another wild pitch. And Chaz stays at third. It's getting the conditions are getting worse and worse, man. Doesn't look good. Oh my God. Well, I think they're putting the top on, guys. Yep, here comes the top. Man, it is pouring cats and dogs.
It's an official game, though.
Yep, it's an official game, 100%. 3 hours and 18 minutes to go as Joel Sherman and Steve Phillips are yapping away.
Breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news. Do executives overvalue prospects? What do you think of that? Whoa.
What?
Thunder. I just went flying. You're going to thunder. Thunder. Let's see here. I'm looking. Eugene Suarez being interviewed. No. Not even a thought. Nothing. You don't even see the Yankees' name in these things. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Now you needed a rain delay, so now they can't. It'll be hard. It'll be hard to distinguish a trade or anything. Wow! Did you hear that one?
That was so, that's crazy.
Wow!
Woo!
Jesus.
Hopefully that wakes up Cashman.
I don't think anything's gonna wake up Cashman.
Now the rain is starting to pick up here.
Well, it should after that. Ba-boom! I'm sure everybody there heard it in the chat. Wow. Man, oh man. And now it is coming down. Downtown. Oh my God. Come on, Yankees. Make a trade. Sheesh. At least make it worth my while.
Oh.
There's no you're not listening to anything. Hey, the baseball purist, how you doing? Aaron or Quan, Cedric Mullins, gonna go. Breaking news, Cashman is 5 foot. Oh my God, give me a break. Give me a break, please. Ouch. Woof.
It's crazy.
I know, you hear that? Mink. Monkey. It is raining cats and dogs. Oh my God. I'll tell you the truth. I don't think they're going to come back. to play.
You don't think so?
They said this is going to go on for a long time. My God.
Then the Yankees then make trades then now. For the
JT says, call this game. Oh yeah, they're gonna love to call it in the fifth inning. Or bottom of the fifth, whatever. Ba-boom. No, there's nothing. The Yankee name isn't even around. It's an official game already. Yes, Mr. Met, 100%.
breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news. You're driving to Trendon Thunder.
So the Astros are closing on a trade with Benar.
Oh, yeah.
So,
It's true. ESPN is the sources is telling them. Bryce, our man Bryce, the New York Yankees are finalizing a trade to acquire closer David Benar from the Pittsburgh Pirates. Sources tell ESPN.
Who said that?
Deal is pending medical review.
Oh, nice.
Yanks get bent. Yep, let me check now. I believe that's great, Bryce. You're the best. Let's see.
Yep.
What?
Jeff Passan?
I just know I think they just said ESPN. I'm not sure, but I think they got him. About time they did something. Let's see. Yankees and Rangers appear to be finalists in David Bender. Yanks close to acquiring David Bender, the source says.
Who are they gonna? Are they getting multiple players back, or is it just Benar?
Oh, here it is on MLB. Yanks are finalizing a trade to acquire closer David Bender from the Pirates. Sources tell ESPN. The deal is pending medical review.
Okay. Are they getting other players back, or just Benar?
It looks like that's it.
Oh.
BetMGM says, breaking news, the Yankees have traded Anthony Volpe to the Savannah Bananas in exchange for 10'9" DH Dakota Stills. Oh, my God. So the one trade, yay, we got a trade. Happy days are here again. It only took 4 hours and 50 minutes, but we made a trade and we got a closer. John Morosi's talking live about the deal now, and it won't be official until the medical records. Only the Yankees could do a deal with medical records. They never do anything normal. A team makes a trade, it's done. The Yankees make a trade, they got to make you wait 2 hours. Oh, they're showing Bender now. He's got good stuff. There's no question about it. He's got a good fastball. So now you got somebody for the – oh. I thought he was still with me. So now, guys, worst bullpen ERAs amongst teams over 500. The Yankees are third. So the Phillies got better. The Dodgers got better. The Yankees got better. The Tigers got better. The Blue Jays got better. Aaron, is that true about Mullins? Why would we get Mullins, though? It doesn't make any sense. We have enough outfielders. All right, let's see what they're reporting, guys. Hold your horses. Yeah, Jeff trade closer. The deal is pending the medical reviews. The Yankees win the David Bednar sweepstakes as per Nightingale. Okay, we're going to bring him back.
Who did we give up?
They didn't say that yet, but Nightingale now is reporting the Yankees have won the sweepstakes. Finally, Yankster says, finally, Cashman wakes up.
But they need more pitching, though. Not only this, they got to keep going.
I know, but you're lucky they did this. It only took 4 hours and 50 minutes. Jeez. I mean, if you had to take a guess, who do you think it'll be?
I hope it's not Flores. I don't know. Let's see.
I don't know. Yankster says I expect another reliever too. So do I.
Yeah.
Maybe this opens up the floodgates. John Heyman now is Yanks are acquiring. No, this is what is this?
What?
Hold on. This is this is Bleacher Report. The Yankees are acquiring closer David Bednar from the Pirates, and that's all they're saying right now. Let's see. Yankee bullpen is locked in. No. There's no players. They're not saying anything right now, guys. Hey, Bryce, Curry just said he believes they need more, and so do the Yankees front office. Did you hear that?
What happened?
Nitin said, Bryce said, Jack Curry just said, Curry said that they need more, and the Yankee front office says they need more.
Yeah, see, then they're working on more things then.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Curry said he left.
What happened?
Curry said he wanted a lefty. I can see Joe Romero, but any
I gotta join you from the. Let me drop. Can you drop me?
Hi guys, we're back. Hey Carl, how you doing? Oh, Rafael Flores is in this package? Wow. We're checking it out. Guys in the chat, can you hear me? Okay, just want to make sure. I did lose. The Yankees traded Flores. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Flores is the one that got traded. Flores is the one that got traded. Wow. The rain here, guys, is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, Ken, how you doing? Ken, did you lose streaming service or what's going on? You want to jump in? You're more than welcome. I don't see anything about Flores yet, guys, but I guess it's coming straight from the Yankees. Here's another trade, guys. The Padres are acquiring catcher Freddie Freeman from the that went fast. Freddie Freeman from the Royals, the Padres are getting. Well, flooding is going on. George, be careful. Be careful, George. All right. We're just concerned for everybody right now, guys. Be careful driving. Nitin, if you hear me, please be careful driving. In the New York, New Jersey area right now, it is coming down like crazy. Hey, John. So Flores is in the deal. Is that coming from the Yes Network, or because I don't see anything right now? What do you? Who's reporting it? Who said that Flores is in the deal? Oh, here we go. Yankees have traded number 8 Rafael Flores and 2 other prospects for Benar, and that's per John Heyman. That's a nice overhaul, I'll tell you that. But the Yankees were kind of forced in doing it now because everybody around them were getting better. Yeah, that is a little too much. I believe Yankees should have gotten somebody else. Well, the other 2 prospects must be maybe lower level guys, but still, that's a lot. I really like Flores, and I'm not happy with the fact that we're always trading a good catcher. I know, Bryce. You have to pay to get. I understand that, but the Yankees would put in a position because of all that. It's a good deal. I'm not saying no, guys. I'm just trying to check out to see if there's any more info on anything. Yeah, they waited long, and that's why they had to pay through the nose. They had to pay through the nose. And that bothers me a lot because they didn't have to wait that long for all of this to happen. And because because they waited, and now let's see. Yeah, no, it probably is. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Welcome back. Finally, they definitely they made a trade here, but it's just irate that they wait. It's waiting so long. Now, if you're willing to get rid of Flores, you could have done it before, and they would have saved some time and effort. That's what I'm saying. That's the big problem. %33% strikeout rate for Benar. Okay. 97-mile-an-hour average velocity. That is definitely true. That is a definitely good good thing for us. We needed another power arm, and we got one. So, let's see. I'm just checking any late word on anything. Still nothing else? Ken Rosenthal says the Yankees are not done yet. All right. Thank you, Charles. That's good to know. That is definitely good to know. Trade Spencer for Sandy. No, I don't want that deal, guys. I do not want that deal. Now let's see what the Yankees are going to do. What they're going to do down the line is let's see how it goes. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think they're going to get a center fielder. That's for sure. Cold Italian Pizza. What's going on? Ultra Cowboy. Yeah, Ultra. They've finally, 5 hours into the stream, they finally made a trade. So that's good news. Cold Italian. Well, it's just one trade. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, he's the only one in the trade, that's for sure. Headline with how the market is going, really good. Hey, Eric, how you doing? What's going on? Hope all is well with you. Jones and okay, awesome. Yeah, it's Flores is going to flourish out there, guys. He's definitely a good catch-up. Thank you, Charles. Everybody that's new in the stream, please subscribe. I really appreciate that. We've been on for over 5 hours for you guys. If you haven't subscribed and you are listening, and I know you are listening and watching, and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Really, really appreciate it. We're doing our best to give you the best content we can and to be with you all day long. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and press the like button. Really, really appreciate that. Yankster says we really need to go in for Sandy. Jeff Passion, Joe, you got something else cooking? It's the full return. Okay. Did they give the names of the other two people? Let's see. Today's game, okay, still a rain delay. Bottom of the 5th. It is an official game. It's very, very, very bad out there. Very, very dark. So who knows? I'm telling you the truth. I don't think at all that we're going to get this other game in. I really don't. So let's see how it goes. Okay. Just looking to see what's going on. We need to go. Okay. Edwin Perez is the other name from Bryce. Okay. Who's the other one? Don't have it yet. Okay. Well, let me know, guys, the full trade because I'm not seeing anything. You know, let's see what happens. We cannot keep wasting Aaron Judge. You got that right. Oh, man. Well, now it looks like so you got Weaver, you have Williams, you have Bender, you're gonna have Cruz coming back. You have Tim Hill. Maybe they'll get another lefty reliever. Maybe they'll get another starter. Let's see what do we have? How long do we have? We have 2 hours and 52 minutes remaining, guys. 2 hours and 52 minutes. Hey, Ken, what'd you think of the deal? Did you think they paid? Did they spend too much on it? Do you think it was a fair trade? And do you like Bender? Let me try to get latest here. Hold on, guys. I'm trying. All right. So so it's the number 14. Okay, so let's see. The number 8, Pirates are getting Rafael Flores and 2 prospects. Okay, so Bender has 17 saves. His ERA is 2.35. Bob Nightingale says this is a huge get for the Yankees. A really incredible, a very, very good trade for the Yankees. So now they have the anchor of Weaver, Williams, and Bender, and he thinks that's a very, very strong bullpen. Plus, they're getting back Fernando Cruz. Let's see, Rafael. Oh yeah, thank you. Full trade for Benar. Yes, thank you so much. Well, the game has gone 5 innings. Game is official. If it's declared, yeah, that's what I've been saying. I couldn't wait to get that double play there in the top of the 5th inning, Ken, to let the game be official. So, that's a good thing. I don't mind 5 innings. I'm not greedy. I don't mind. Let's keep it that way. For all I care. Nah, I mean, listen, you want to win fair and square. I understand that. But let's talk about it, guys. So where do you think so what would you do now? Would you make Weaver 7 and Williams 8 and Mr. Benar 9? You know, what do you think? How do you think it's all going to play out? The deal was fair. All relievers, especially Higgin, controllable, are expensive. Flores is blocked to the major league level. 2 lower prospects. Okay. All right. Thanks, Ken, for your observation. Appreciate it. I honestly, with the way the weather looks, I don't think they're going to replay this game. So nobody came off the roster. So of course, nobody came out. No, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan. I agree with you, but I think they're going to have a plan 7, 8, and 9, and then when they get Cruz back, it's 6, 7, 8, and 9. So they just shortened the game, just like the Mets did, and just like the Padres did. So the good teams right now really strengthen themselves in the bullpen. And depending if the Yankees make another one, I still give the kudos to the Mets. I think they improved their bullpen better than anyone. And then I think it would be like the Phillies. And also, now let's see. They're saying 2.35 ERA, 121 strikeouts with Pittsburgh this year. There's still a possibility that Kwan could be traded. Another one from Ken. Bednar is a high leverage strikeout pitcher. No monkeying around with ground outs. That's good. Excellent. So we got to go with that. So there's still a couple of hours to go, guys. A couple more hours to go. And, maybe the Yankees will get that left-handed reliever. Or maybe they'll get a starter. Maybe they needed this pendulum to fall to do other things. So let's see. I like the acquisition that the Phillies made to get Harrison Bader. I thought that was a really under the radar move. That was excellent. Also, the Tigers getting Kyle Finnegan. That was another very, very good move. And let's see. Yeah, so we're sending a number 8 prospect, a number 14 prospect, and a lower level center fielder. That's who the Yankees are sending at this point. We'll see. And also the Mets got Tyler Rogers too. That's another guy. That is another guy. Thanks, Budge 41. I appreciate that. I know it's a lot, but they had to do it, Budge. They if the Yankees are going to make a run, they need that pitching. I mean, listen, I didn't want to give Flores up. Don't get me wrong, but they do have other catchers down there. They have Rodriguez. They have a few guys. And I don't think it was terrible. But if the Yankees are going to compete, guys, even though they're getting Heald back and they're getting Cruz back, they still needed another guy. You got to sit Tim Hill a little bit. And it would be great if they can get a left-handed reliever. Ken from The Ugly Truth and from this channel said Colomé would be really a good pickup. That's another guy. I would have really liked Steven Matz, to be honest with you. I think he'd be better at Yankee Stadium than he would be at Fenway. So it's a nip and tuck. But it's not done yet, guys. We still have time. We have 2 hours and 45 minutes exactly left for the trade deadline. So, sometimes you only need that one pendulum to happen and then the rest fall into place. Charles says it's not as much as what other teams gave up for relievers. That's true. So in the chat, we have someone that says, that's a good trade for the Yankees, but we need 2 more trades or 1 trade for multiple relievers. Let's see. Let's see what happens, guys. There's still a little bit of time. But the Yankees at least got a main reliever. I mean, that's something. They showed something. So that's adding to the payroll. I don't know what he was making. Anybody could look up to see what he was making? That I'd appreciate. I mean, I figure he has to be making at least $8 million. Anybody could look that up. I appreciate it. Bryce, maybe you can. Charles, somebody. All right, I'm going back into X and seeing what's going on. SNY is saying getting Benar without giving up one of those top guys is exactly the strategy they've been working on. So they really liked it. With more on the Yankees acquisition, so Andy Martino is saying it was a very, very good, true trade. Very, very good trade. So let's see. And hopefully more to come. Still looking, guys. In the last 3 minutes, Ryan Garcia says the Yankees are continuing to aggressively pursue relievers before the deadline. So they're not done yet. So so Cashman, just to quiet him, right? They get to keep Jones, Lombard Jr., Cam Sittler, Carlos Legrand, Bryce Cunningham, Elmer Rodriguez Cruz, Ben Hess, and Rock Riggio. They're all still New York Yankees. Shrewd trade. Kudos a little bit to Cashman on this. It took some time, but he did it. So let's give him a little love, guys. Okay, so 1.87 million is nothing. So Charles says 5.9 that's for the whole year, but the Yankees are only on the hook for 1.87. Ken brings up a great point. Thanks, Ken. The farm is completely intact, still have latitude to acquire additional players. And you know what? I feel it. We love you, Cashman. All right, man. Everybody new in the chat, please. We've been on for over 5.5 hours. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. We're gonna be here all the way through. So that's over 8 hours, 9 hours. And and we're gonna dissect this all for you. So please subscribe to the channel. I really would appreciate that. It means the world to us if you can do that. Working very hard for you guys, doing everything I can to bring you the best and fastest information. We've got some great people. We are going to have some people coming on very soon to talk about everything. Ken, we have control of Bednar for next year. Is that for what you're saying? Which is awesome. That's great. So then we don't have to go crazy. The Cubs acquire Jose Quintana. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They're going back years. Sorry about that. Let's see, 2026 eligible, probably a couple of million, so more, 5.9. Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best, man. You guys, can't stress enough, man. That's why I love doing all work for you guys and everybody on the chat, everybody in the email, everybody sticking with us. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Ryan Garcia is a smart guy, Ken. Really, really cool. And I'm really happy that we can Vampire, how you doing? I just subscribed not so long ago, and I'm happy I found your channel. I would love a Contra and the Yankees. Well, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Please tell everybody, your friends, your family, your foes, everyone to come to the channel. Subscribe, everyone. We're getting close to our next level of subscriptions. I really appreciate it. If you can do that, thank you, everyone. It's real important. And hey, man, I've been on, like I said, for a long time. We had a former player on, Bryant Neson, and he may come on again in a little while because he said if the Yankees make a trade, we will we'll step all over it. So by all means, let's let's do this, and I will stay on. I have no problem doing that. I have not eaten. I have not done anything, but this is what I'm living on today, guys, for you guys. Right here, Lavazza Coffee. I feel great. The Yankees have to do more. Let's do this together. Together. Salute to Benar, to you, the chat, for staying with me, and to all the contributors on NY Yankee Mania, and the people that will be coming on in a little while. And I really appreciate each and every one of you. Salute. Oh, guys, that tastes so good. The score, the Mets have been quite. Well, what do you want the Mets to do? I mean, maybe they're going to try to get another hitter. Maybe they'll get another hitter. Maybe they'll do, yeah, Ken, if you know Ryan, maybe, talk to him. Maybe we get him on. That'd be great. Let's see what else. Let me go back in the. I got everybody working today. Got everybody working. Let's see. Cashman took one off, and now let's try for more. The Yankees have asked the Marlins for a package that would include Sandy Alcantara and Anthony Bender. So right now, this is Brian Hoke, everyone. Right now, the Yankees have asked the Marlins to put together a package. I guess the Yankees have put together, men, Sandy Alcantara and Anthony Bender. What do you think of that, guys? This is coming from Brian Hope, so you know that that's true. Let's see. Now that would be amazing. So the regular season, he's 2-5. His ERA is 2.37, 38 innings, 51 strikeouts. His WHIP is 1.11. And that's David Bender. Remember, guys, at one time, the Yankee he was sent down to the minors. So I don't know. Let's see. Bryce says, "Oh my God, get it done." John Ferrazzo says, "Miami wants Spencer." Ryan says, "That's great to me." I told you, Yanks. I told you. Dreamers, Sandy will come here. Okay, all right. You can gloat if they get him. How's that? But keep it nice, keep it clean, and I appreciate that. But let's see. What are we down to? How long? All right, it's 3:25 Eastern, so we have what, 2 hours and 5 minutes to do, and I'm sorry, 50 minutes. I can't even breathe anymore. Sandy and Bender possible. Yeah, Pudge, how you doing? Yes, really, it is. It could be very, very possible. Let's see how it goes. Trying to see what else is cooking. Let's see. All right. All right. So far, quiet. I do have the NLB network on. I do have some people, some sources, which unfortunately I can't relay right now. The Yes Network is going on live 1 hour before the trade deadline, so that'll be interesting. That might be the real channel to watch at 5 o'clock. Watch the Yes Network. If anybody has it on their app or at home or wherever, they will go on live at 5 o'clock with a trade deadline pregame. So we'll all look forward to that, and we'll take. It is still very dark at the stadium. The top is on. There's no sight of anybody taking the top off or anything. So this is going to be a long delay, everyone. It's definitely going to be a long delay. But basically, I have not taken a break at all. So looking forward to. Can't wait for this to, in a way, to be over like this. We can get a little bit of break here. But the Yankees have asked the Marlins for a package that would include, I'm looking on that. Just give me a minute. I'm looking. All right. We are trying. All right. And thank you, everyone, for staying with me. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. Swinging for the fences is on his way. He's going to be coming up and staying with us to the end, which is great, and I really appreciate that. And I'm just trying to get the best information for you guys, because you deserve it. You've been with me all day long. The least I can do is give you the latest from my sources. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Okay. Okay, still quiet, guys. Still quiet. Ken, besides Flora, yes. Brian Sanchez, unranked center fielder. Okay. All right, we can live with that. We could listen. As we all know, you got to believe that it's, what do you call? It's a good deal. Youngster says Sandy will bring a title to New York. Okay. 99 says he doesn't want Sandy. But you know what? In looking at what he's been doing, and he's getting healthier and healthier, it might take the pressure off the Yankees for next year. I know, John, but I was really hoping that they got to get something else done, John. So let's see how it goes. It's just we can dream, right? We can dream about it. He's nasty. His numbers don't tell the full story. Yeah, right, Bryce. Hopefully the Yankees make more trades. That's what they're saying. And thanks, Bob. Thanks, Sean. Stroman needs to go, according to Charles. Bob L., how you doing? Yes, the trade is good, and let's see some more. We'll definitely keep an eye on the game and on the trades that are going on right now. MLB Network is showing Mitch Keller. So I think that boat has sailed. I don't think the Yankees are going to be working on that. They probably are done with the Pirates, and they moved on to the Miami Marlins right now. So they are talking to a couple other teams for lefty relievers. So that might be a possibility also. So we'll see. You know what? For good luck, guys, because it was so light and bright, we couldn't put the lamp on. So we got to do that now. Let's put this on, and let's get that Yankees sign going. So hold on 1 second. Okay, now we look official again. And I see Nitin is back with us. Nitin, thumbs up? Okay.
Trent Thunder game got canceled, so.
I told you. You didn't listen to me. I told you that you would have saved yourself time and effort.
Well, I just want to give a shout out to my friend Rafael Flores, man. It's hard that we gave up, but we traded him, but still, we had to get something to give something, right? So, good luck with the Pittsburgh Pirates, man. The Pirates got a great one, and Rafael Flores. So I wish him the best in Pittsburgh. But David Benar, great pickup for the Yankees. I love it. Helps the bullpen a lot now. With the 7, 8, and 9 innings, you got Weaver, Williams, and Benar. I'm hoping for the Yankees to make another move here soon, right, Joe? Because we need multiple relievers and another starter and a bat.
Jack Curry keeps saying that the Yankee front office is not satisfied. They did give a list to the Marlins, but that list probably includes Spencer Jones.
Yeah.
Would you do that for Dave Contra and I think it was David Bender? No, not David. What am I saying? There was the other guy. There was another guy in there.
Edward Cabrera.
No, it's another. Anthony Bender.
What?
It's Sandy and Anthony Bender.
Oh, okay. I don't know because you might need more players in order. I don't know.
I'm looking up Anthony Bender.
I don't think we're going to give out Spencer Jones in that trade.
Okay, Anthony Bender is 30 years old. He's got a 1.83 ERA, 35 strikeouts, and a WHIP of 0.98. He's 30 years old. He looks like he has good numbers. Has very good numbers.
Yeah. So how about this? If they want Spencer Jones, put Edward Cabrera in the deal along with those two.
Yeah, maybe. Now some people are saying they want Sandy and some don't, but you got to remember that he's getting healthier by the day, and if he is healthy and Matt Blake is there, look out, people. And Yankster says if they get Sandy, they're going to the title. With the rest of the team coming back and that killer bullpen, they're gonna be very tough to beat. And you know what? I agree with Yankster. I do. As long as we stay healthy, it could be really good. Listen, I don't want to give up Spencer Jones, but if it means that we're gonna turn the corner of this thing, I don't know. I guess I would do it because it's not every day you can get like one or two starting pitchers, and that's really what the Yankees are doing. In the next couple of days, you get another starter, and you get Luis Hill. You got to say that's like a pickup. So that's great. So let's see how it goes. And
we got less than 3.5 hours, right, to go, and then
we got 2 hours and 24 minutes to go.
Yeah, so if Jack Curry's saying the front office is not satisfied, then Cashman is working on more things then.
Definitely. That's what he's saying. And if the game doesn't continue, the Yes Network is just going to stay with the trade deadline up until 6:30. That's what they're saying. So, wow. Right now, the MLB Network is showing Willie Castro, but no deal is imminent.
No deal is imminent?
No. It's
I don't know why.
Yeah, no. Let me go back into some people that are tweeting here. Let's see. Okay, let's see this. Hold on. The Yankees, okay, again, 13 minutes ago, the Yankees have asked the Marlins for a package that would include Anthony Bender and Sandy Alcantara. This is from Brian Hoke.
What about add Edward Cabrera in there?
Yeah, no, they didn't say that. Talking Yanks is saying, who would you want to be the everyday closer for the Yankees? Benar, Williams, or Weaver?
Who do you want, Benar?
I think so. Let's see if I press that. 58% of Yankee fans say David, and then Devin, and then Weaver. So you got your 6th, 7th, and 8th, and 9th. You got to beat the Yankees in 5 innings. Otherwise, you're going to be cooked. You're going to be cooked. But that also the Mets are like that too. This is going to be interesting. It really is going to. It's going to come down to who's going to stay healthy. John Heyman. This was about an hour ago. He said teams with great pieces for the Yankees are asking for Spencer Jones. The Yankees are consistent. Will not do it. They will only trade Jones for Paul Skeens, who's not available and not going anywhere.
Yeah.
John Morosi's reporting Orioles first base DH Ryan O'Hearn looks like he's headed to Texas.
Oh, just now?
Well, at 13 minutes, he says they're still discussing it, but he thinks it's close.
So Brian Hope tweeted about the request from the Yankees.
Yes.
You think the Marlins will do it?
If it doesn't, I don't know. If it does, if there's no Spencer Jones, I don't know. Very, very interesting, Nitin. Very interesting. We'll see.
I would ask for Edward Cabrera also, man, in that deal. Or not, but whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd really be fun. Something like that, and I don't know. It's one or the other. They got to do something. And let's see. We are closing down. We are closing in now. Basically, it's going to be 2 hours soon. Seems like it's 2 years we've been on. Whole day. Wow, the whole day. Let's see. Anything else in the chat? Bryce said Curry just talked about Sandy on yes. I think the Marlins would definitely do it. Curry, yeah. Let's see. Bender's going to be the closer next year, so why wait? Devin won't be back. I'd rather have Benar closing games instead of Williams. That's Charles. Benar, Williams, and Weaver, the killer three. That was like years ago. The Mets are acquiring Cedric Mullins from the Orioles.
Oh, wow.
Yep. They don't stop, man. Now they got themselves a bona fide center fielder. Wow. Wow. I mean, he hasn't been the player, that he was a few years ago, but he could still pick it, and he definitely could still run. That is that's a shrewd move. I wonder who they're giving up. They're going to have no minor league system, but they're going to have a good team. I guess they don't think Siri's going to come back. So now you have let's see, the trade is Ramon Gonzalez, Anthony Nunez, and Chandler Marsh are going back to the Orioles per Anthony DeComo. So they're giving away three more pieces from the minor leagues. I don't know what they are, but they are definitely going back. So Cedric Mullins is now a New York Met. Wow. That only makes their lineup even stronger. Crazy.
Yo, Yankees just got Jake Bird.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, breaking news. Jake Bird to the Yankees.
Where'd you hear that?
My friend.
All right, let's see. How come every time the Mets make a move, the Yankees make a move? That's funny. Let's see. Did they say for who? Yep, the Yankees to acquire Jake Bird.
Wow.
Oh, man, what a bullpen. Killer bullpen, baby. Killer bullpen. Love it. Wow, Yankees to acquire Jake. Wow. Let's see what they're going to do. Jack Curry is just announcing that now. The Mets, it's official with Mullins. Wow. So Jake Bird, yeah, I know we were talking about that for a while. We were talking about that. So that should be interesting. I mean, let's see. He throws 100 miles an hour, right? He throws 100 miles an hour, right? Oh, I think he's frozen. We'll go back to him. What do you think of that trade, everyone? Jake Bird is now coming to the New York Yankees.
Hey Joe, I'm almost back to my condo, so I'm gonna switch to my laptop.
You got it, baby. We'll see you soon. I'm just checking for more. That is a killer bullpen, guys. That is not bad. Now I wonder if the Yankees are going to go for a starting pitcher. They've now taken care of the bullpen. Let's see. The Rockies get. Oh, wow. It looks like Rock Riggio got traded.
Oh,
For Bird. The Rockies get Rock Riggio and Ben Shields for Bird.
damn it. Oh, no.
So two of your guys just got dealt.
Yep.
Rock Riggio, when he did the thing yesterday, right?
No, 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Jeez. Well, this is according to Bryce in the chat. We have Chaz Chisholm. There's no room for Rizzio. Cashman made us wait, but he's putting this team together. Swinging for the fences is coming up. Are you ready? Are you ready? I don't know if he hears me.
Talking to me.
Are you ready?
What's up, guys?
What's up? So what do you think of the trade?
I like Bednar. I like Bird. I feel like we're strengthening our biggest weakness, which was the bullpen. I mean, not much else you could say. I mean, they're all good good trades. I really enjoy them. I think they're going to work out well.
Yeah, he made us wait, but he's definitely putting together a killer back end of the team now.
Yeah.
So let's just wait and see what happens. And you think there's going to be a starter now in this, or you think the Yankees are done?
I don't know. I mean, we'll see if they get a starter, if they could throw in a guy like Joe Ryan. Obviously, I think that Mitch Keller was not on the market if the Yankees didn't get him alongside David Bednar. So definitely don't think Mitch Keller is available. I'm hearing reports now that they're looking into Sandy Alcantara and Anthony Bednar. So we'll see what we get out of that, if anything happens.
Well, what's up, George?
Apparently, we traded Rock Riggio, though, I'm hearing now.
Yep. They traded two of my guys. Crazy.
Was that the Jake Bird trade?
Yeah, Rock Riggio went to the Jake Bird trade.
Really?
Yeah, Jack Curry, it's just coming up on MLB Network. Yanks have acquired Jake Bird from the Rockies, but it's not giving who they traded him for.
Yeah, Rock Riggio, though.
Damn it. I mean, I like Jake Bird, but still, I mean, Rock Riggio, man.
I'll do some digging on Bird.
He's got the Yankees have control till 2028.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, let's take a dive into Jake Bird's stats and everything. A 4.73 ERA, but of course that could be inflated pitching in cores.
Of course.
What I'm seeing right now is his break is what's really the driving factor for him. And he's in the 88th percentile for his breaking run value. So his pitches do have great run on them, great break. So he has a lot of movement, a lot of spin on his pitches. K rate is decently high. Doesn't get hit hard, which is always good to see. Throws a sweeper, sinker, curve, cutter, and a four seam. Rarely throws that four seam, though. He's only thrown one all season. 40% of his pitches are the sweeper, 34 the sinker, and 23 the curve. So that's the three pitch mix that you're going to be seeing out of Jake Bird coming out of the bullpen. He's a righty, throws it pretty well. He's 29 years old, does have a good amount of control left. Does not get hit hard, gives up a good amount of ground balls, misses the barrel a lot, which is always good to see. A little bit of pitch to contact guy, but it's always weak contact when you're talking about Jake Bird. So I really like what I'm seeing with this. So I see a lot of green flags, Joe.
Meaning good, right?
Yeah, lots of green flags.
Okay. Well, my brain's not functioning all that great. I'm on 6 hours now, so
Wow.
I'm a little tired, but it's all worth it. I want to do this for the
He
and
throws
all of
gas.
you.
He throws gas also, right, George?
His fastball run value is at 14, which is considered poor, but I mean that's just the run, so it's not the velo. Yeah, his average mile per hour on his fastball is 49 miles per hour. Again, he only threw one all season. But if you want to look at his other pitches, a 92 mile per hour cutter is pretty disgusting. And a 94 mile per hour sinker, so 100%. That's what I would consider gas. I feel like he could be a really good piece. He might need some fine polishing, but I mean, just give him an hour with Matt Blake, and that should be fine. Not 49, 94. 94 and 99 over 22. And I'll do some digging on Bednar.
Let's see. Bryce says the Yankees wanted to add strikeout availability. Their late inning bullpen, and Benar and Bird addressed that. It works in New York. They still like to add a starting pitcher, maybe an infielder.
Well,
according to Joel Sherman.
So Sandy and what's his name? Anthony Benhar, it's a possibility now.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Would you like me, Joe? I think I could show the screen I'm looking at right now where I get all these stats from.
Go ahead.
I think I could show that on the right here. But let me take a peek. Yep. And yeah, so you see this?
Yeah, I'm going to put it up.
Okay.
There we go.
Good?
Yeah.
So this is David Bednar's page right now. I won't get too deep into like the advanced stuff, but what I really like to look at is we can look at his usage. So he throws a four seam almost 90%, goes to that curve and that splitter. He throws the splitter really high, and you can see it has a lot of movement. What I really like to see, look at his K rate. He's in the 95th percentile for strikeouts, which is really high. His fastball velo is also really high. So this is another guy, Neson, who throws a lot of gas. He gets a lot of extension. He's in the 74th percentile, which is considered above average. So he really gets to home plate really quick, which can also put a few miles per hour on the velo. Misses the barrel a lot. So he misses the barrel. His walk rate is very low. And then if you want to look at the paper stats, a 2.37 ERA, a whip under 1.2, 17 saves. He's been on and off in the closer situation. I really like what I see, though. I mean, this is a premier reliever you got right here.
Yep.
Lots of good stuff going for him. The curve looks really good. I think this is his strike three pitch he likes to go to, his curveball, and he sets the tone with that fastball that does have a good amount of movement. It has 18 inches of rise you could see right there, which is really nasty. And the split, he occasionally will work that in. But yeah, lots of good stuff. I mean, you're going from a 97 mile per hour fastball to a 77. That's a 20 mile per hour difference that he gets to work. So really great change of speeds he gets to work in. Oh, Yankees are in a rain delay, which makes sense. We're getting buckets over here. But yeah, I mean, this is what I got on Bednar. I mean, it looks like a really good piece that they moved in. Really like this.
I like it. Luckily he didn't get traded before a baseball camp. So now he's
Going to the game tomorrow night for the Patriots, though.
Do you guys feel that we're not done yet?
We're not done.
I feel like Sandy's on the horizon.
And we need another hitter, I think, too.
I actually made a video this offseason about Sandy and what he could bring.
Really?
Had a rough year, though. ERA over 6.
Yeah,
but he is getting better. He's getting stronger. His last 4 outings have been great. Let me ask you. I'm sorry, George. I was looking something up. What does he hit 100 miles an hour or close to it?
Yes.
He does.
He's averaging 97, so he could put a little more juice and he could hit triple digits.
Okay, 2 hours and 5 minutes, according to.
Actually, yeah. So the shout out to the Mets for getting Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, that was another. That was a really.
They gave away Ramon Gomez, Anthony Nunez, and Chandler Marsh.
Yeah, they really they depleted their farm system, so they're going for it.
Yeah.
They really have, and we still have our farm system's intact.
Yep.
And that's kudos to we were killing Cashman like crazy, but he's made 2 really great. Oh, nice to see 99/22 says something nice.
Finally.
Oh my God! Is the world coming to an end? Holy moly! Wow, man! Oh man!
Well,
I know.
Yeah.
How do I have all this energy being on here for 6 hours? That's what George is probably saying. How you do?
for the Yankees, we can add. I think they're gonna add 2 more pitchers, and like I said, don't discount another hitter.
Yeah, and what I really find interesting about Sandy, he throws his pitches at a great mix. I mean, the highest usage he uses is his sinker, but that's only at 24%. So he mixes in 5 pitches, which is a sinker, a 4-seamer, a changeup, and a slider with a curve pretty evenly. So he leaves hitters guessing. He doesn't really lead with anything. So definitely, he's always keeping hitters on their toes. The biggest thing I've seen for his struggles is he leaves balls out in the middle of the plate. I mean, he throws juice, gets movement, but he's leaving stuff over the middle third of the plate, and that is mostly with his curveball and his slider. The sinker, 4-seam, and the changeup, they all are moving away from the middle third of the plate. They're actually going towards third base. Those 3 pitches, but the curveball and the slider, those are the pitches that have been his mistake ones. So if you exclude all of those, everything really looks good for Sandy. So again, give him an hour with Matt Blake, and he'll be sitting pretty.
Yeah, no, that's great. How is hey George? How's your evening for tonight?
Evening, I mean, luckily holding down the fort here with all the rain, getting inches.
I was just going to ask, would you be available for about an hour?
Like from now?
No, like 9 o'clock.
9? Probably. I'll let you know as soon as possible.
Okay, because I mean, I had said if the Yankees have a big impact on the trades, then I'd like to come back with a recap, really just dissect exactly where the Yankees are going from this point before tomorrow morning's show. So both of you, if you're both available, I'd really like to have, I'd like to do the show. But I'd like to go on about 9 o'clock. I'll need a couple of hours of, just calming down a little bit, and then we come back and dissect it. So if you guys can do that, that would be awesome. I would appreciate that. Nitin, would you be available?
I might be. Yeah.
Could reach out to Ben too, see if he's available.
Yeah, Ben said he was coming on, but he said he hasn't been home all day, so I didn't want to bother him. See if he'd be available for 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, the rain in our area is just terrible right now.
Oh, it's bad here.
It's still raining up there?
Yeah.
It stopped over here in Hamilton, and they still canceled the Trent Thunder game. So
yeah, canceled Patriots tonight. They have a doubleheader tomorrow, going to one of the games.
Okay, so let's see if there's any late news.
2 more hours to go. I think hopefully Cashman has 1 or 2 left.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the Mets make another trade. They just picked up ADS Garcia traded to the Mets.
Really?
Who's Eddie?
Yep.
Ben Shields also. Ben Shields, the other pitcher in the trade for Jake Bird.
Ben Shields, yep.
Yeah.
I like Ben Shields. I think he has a bright future.
Yeah.
Who did the Mets get?
It was up there and now it's gone. Hold on a second.
And by the way, that the Twins are getting James Outman in that Brock Stewart trade.
Waiting to see. I'm not sure.
Yep.
Hold on a minute. Let's see. The Mets going to do with all these guys?
They're
There's a thing from the New York Post, and they have the bullpen is looking very loaded on fire. David Benar, Fernando Cruz, Mark Leiter Jr., Devon Williams, Tim Hill, and Luke Weaver.
And Jake Bird.
Oh yeah, and Jake Bird. Oh wow. So now they might trade.
Yeah.
They might get rid of Hamilton. They're not even thinking about him. And Mark Leiter Jr. Although he might come back strong.
Yeah.
He might come back strong. So it's according to the New York Post, the Yankees are looking very, very hot.
Are we still in that rain delay?
Yep.
100%.
I think
Let's see. No, I don't know.
George, how did that cam go today? Did you tell Steve I said what's up?
Who's Steve? We didn't get to talk to him.
Oh, okay.
Gave a lecture.
It went good?
Yeah.
I reached out to the broadcasting cam to see if they wanted me to speak there also for the kids.
Yeah.
I don't know. They said they'll let me know.
Today was the last day.
Oh, okay.
It's next year.
Yeah, this to be like a motivational speaker for the kids.
Yeah. Cooper and Carter go to it.
Yeah.
According to Adam Ottavino, he says the Yankees getting Jake Bird is potentially a major steal.
Oh wow.
That's according, and they play together, so he knows. He says it's a major steal. He says that was a really great trade by the Yankees.
Yeah, I agree.
Looking forward.
They're looking. I don't know. So is Cashman calling it a day, or you think he's going to keep?
No, I feel like he has two more moves up his sleeves.
Yeah, I agree.
Yashin
I think it's going to be that Marlins trade and another hitter, in my opinion.
Yashin is saying the Mets, like I said, they got Garcia has been traded to the Mets.
Odoli, who's Odoli's Garcia? Hold on, is that the?
Oh, they got Adolis Garcia?
That's the Rangers guy.
That's who the Mets got? I'm not seeing that.
Yashin is saying it, and I saw it on here, but it disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Yep, it is. Yep, it's from Mike Rodriguez. Yep, Adonis Garcia is traded to the Mets. Wow.
Damn. Was that the guy that was with the Yankees?
No.
Rangers,
A while ago?
the World Series.
Yeah, he's the right fielder, right?
Yeah.
Where are they going to put all these guys?
There must be something else. Maybe they're going to trade two hitters for like a Verlander or something. Who knows with them? They got the money. They can buy whatever they want. Let's face it.
He's a good hitter, man. But he's having a down year this year. He's hitting
Big strikeout guy.
Yeah, his batting average is 227 with 15 home runs, 62 RBIs, 10 stolen bases, OPS of 667.
So now you put him. Let's see, where would you put him? I guess I don't know.
Great defensively though.
You have Cedric. You have Mullins in center, Soto in right.
No,
and what's
Soto's probably going to be in left.
Who?
Soto's going to be in left probably. Adolis is going to be in right.
Yeah, but then what happens to the what's his name? The other hitter that's a good hitter. He's a pain in the neck. Oh, come on! The guy when he walks, he runs to first base.
McNeil?
Not McNeil. The other guy. Come on, Nathan, help us out here. The left fielder at the Mets. Oh, Brendan Nimmo. That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, they. I think you know what.
You think he might be traded?
Maybe.
They can't keep all those guys on the bench.
Garcia could be like a.
He's a starting player.
I know.
And who are the Mets getting? Who are the Mets getting rid of? It's got to be one of the hitters.
I don't know. I got to see the package.
Katie Gonzalez says, no, Garcia was not traded to the New York Mets. Well, there has been significant trade. Garcia to the Mets, multiple sources discussing no. According to her, there's no trade.
Oh, no trade. Okay.
So far.
Okay.
There's nothing that's coming up on, let's see, the new trade alert on MLB Network. Mets acquired Cedric Mullins.
Okay, not
shoot.
Garcia.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Carlos Correa to
Correa
the
to the
Astros?
Astros.
Just now?
Yes, so.
Damn.
Twins, the Yankees should go. Oh, well, here comes the garbage can guy. Boom,
Wow.
boom, 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 boom.
Back to Houston.
That's crazy.
Wow. And we got to play the Astros next week. Yeah, lots of luck. Wow. So they got rid of Bregman and they brought in Correa again. Oh well. A lot is happening in the last 2 hours. It might be mayhem. Oh my God.
That's crazy, Correa.
Jeez. My God. That's gonna be crazy. Oh,
So you ready? So you ready to waive this no trade clause?
Yeah, he said he would only waive it for Houston, and I guess he did.
Yep. Brian McTaggart says the Astros have agreed to reacquire Carlos Correa.
Yeah.
And they got John Heyman talking.
I wouldn't mind Correa.
Yep. They didn't say who yet.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they're getting a good overhaul. I wonder if they're taking the salary.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I guess they're not going to get Willie Castro. They decided to go in on Correa because that's the other name I heard they could possibly get. Great defender at short. Let me check what the bats at right now with Correa. I didn't expect that to happen, really.
It cooled off, I heard yesterday, and then
what? Aaron says the Yankees just got Ozzy Albus.
No way.
No, this is the guy who makes up the. Don't believe him.
So Correa is at 267, 7 homers on the year, an OPS of 705. I mean, obviously the glove is where it's at for Carlos.
What's his average this year?
267.
Okay.
Oh, 22 seconds ago, the Yanks are not done, according to Andy Martino.
Yeah, see, I told you. I told you.
The Mets feel most likely done.
The Mets are done. Okay.
So that Garcia trade was fake then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ken Rosenthal saying Astros close to acquiring Carlos Correa from the Twins, and that was 25 seconds ago. And Andy Martino says the Yanks are still working.
Let's go.
Well, if they were to get well, I get I 99. I guess they're waiting for the players they're getting in return. So the Twins obviously giving up. You think the Yankees would go after Will Castro now?
Yeah, I think it's 100% possible that you see a guy like Willie Castro come to the Bronx. And I feel like I just keep seeing more and more reports for Sandy coming over here. That's all I'm seeing now is Yankees aggressively targeting a guy like him and then Anthony Bender from they're both in Miami right now.
Anthony Bender's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Are you still holding out hope for Joe Ryan, George?
I mean, I would like Joe Ryan a lot more than I would like Joe Ryan a lot more than a guy like than Sandy, but I feel like Sandy's or more probable right now. But I mean, if this is true about Carlos Correa, and it 100% is now, I just got the next confirmation. So the fact that they shipped off Correa, I feel like they are now in sell mode. So if the Twins really are selling, I 100% see the possibility of Joe Ryan if they're giving up their guy Correa. I could see it happening.
Yeah.
Taking a look at Castro. Yeah, guy. I mean, Castro's a really good hitter. His sweet spot percentage is off the charts. His arm's really good too. His arm strength is high. I would like him.
1 hour and 49 minutes left, guys.
Let's keep it going.
So they
Yeah,
said
John, I 100% agree. Would love to see it.
So they said Correa is going to play third base for the Astros. So
Yeah, because they got what's his name?
Paredes.
Yeah. No, Paredes out for the year.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about their shorts.
Pena.
Pena, right. I mean, Carlos Correa is not the player that he was.
No, but I think you know what? I think he's going to be rejuvenated going back to Houston, and the fans love him there. So
Yeah, they're going to go crazy.
it's like, I know I like these feel-good stories. Like, for example, Damian Lillard going back to Portland, and then you see CP3 going back to the Clippers. I like those stories like that. And LeBron obviously going back to Cleveland 2 times.
Well, let's see.
You know what's funny is if we make that Marlins trade, we're facing the Marlins tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, right.
We go to Miami.
I mean, Paredes was good.
Yeah.
I just see that I can see the Yankees making at least another deal or two. You know, Nathan, you were right. You said you didn't know when, but you did say at least 3 or 4 moves, and I didn't believe you.
I told you.
I believe 2 moves. So far,
I got 2 more for the Yankees just today before 6 o'clock.
All right.
Hopefully.
Would you like me, Joe, to give a little presentation on Joe Ryan and Sandy Alcantara? Break both of them down?
Go ahead.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, you don't have to ask, man. You're a co-host. You do what you want. You don't need my permission.
All right, we got it?
Yes, nope. I'll bring it up.
Okay.
Yeah, you got okay. There you go.
Ready?
Go ahead.
All right, so Joe Ryan, the biggest thing I want to look at is his 4-seam fastball. It's not the fastest pitch in the world. It's averaging around 93, but the big thing is up here. His fastball run value is in the 99th percentile. That's the best possible spot you can be at. His fastball is one of the liveliest, if not the liveliest, in baseball. He also doesn't walk a lot of batters. He averages about 5 free passes, which is not a lot now. He's in the 93rd percentile for that. Gets great extension on his pitches. And look at this mix right here. A fastball, a sweeper, a splitter, a sinker, a slider, and he drops in a curve. He's only thrown 2 of them. But you look at this nice pitch mix. He's usually going from his fastball to his sweeper. And then he alternates between the splitter and the sinker. Gets really good action on that. You could see, looking at the fastball, he gets 13.5 inches of rise with 12.5 inches of tail. That is an electric fastball. In my opinion, that might be the best in the game. Taking a dive now into that sweeper, 16.5 inches of break is absolutely disgusting. And if you look at this kind of bullseye thing a little bit, Joe, so pitches to the right means it moves towards third base. Pitches to the left means it moves towards third. So he's got this 4-seamer that is flying into righties, and then the sweeper that he could work in that flies the opposite direction. So he's able to cover both sides of the plate here with 2 of his most dominant pitches, and the splitter takes the side of the fastball. So this will move towards third. And I mean, the splitter is really nasty. Look at that tail. I mean, for a 14, almost 15-inch tail, that's next level stuff right there. And the great thing is we could click on any one of these pitches and just take a look. So this is just
No, now we can't hear him.
able to nail
There you
that
go.
outer third to a lefty. So I believe the splitter is what he chooses to go with when it's a lefty batter, and the sweeper is what he's working with when he's got a righty at the dish. So I really like the idea of Joe Ryan. I think it will cost more than a guy like Sandy Alcantara, who we're take a look at right now. So a guy like Sandy, interesting though. Did you guys see that?
Yep.
When the picture came up for Sandy, there wasn't a face. So you never know. Maybe there could be a change right there. So obviously the numbers on paper for Sandy, not the best right now. ERA is inflated, but as Joe said, his last few starts have been amazing. So the biggest thing for him is his curveball is getting hammered. So you can see right here. So this middle center right here, kind of like that bullseye, that's the middle of the plate. So all these pitches are in the absolute heart of the play, right in a hitter's wheelhouse. So that's the slider and the curve. Those are the two pitches that are getting hammered right now because he just can't get it out of the strike zone. But pitches like his sinker, his four-seamer, and his changeup, all of these pitches are absolutely flying. These are almost off the bullseye right here. These things are jetting off towards third base, which is what his bread and butter are. So, but the problem is hitters are sitting fastball, they're sitting sinker, they're sitting change, because whenever he breaks out one of these two, the slider or the curve, they're able to just hammer it because you cannot throw it any better anymore in the wheelhouse. So I think that was always his problem. He couldn't get these two to move, but now you could see he's kind of taken a drop. So when the season, at the beginning of the season, all these pitches were a little higher. So he didn't use his sinker as much. He didn't use his change as much. And his slider was honestly his most used pitch. But since then, it has dropped to a 17%. And that sinker ball has now taken the new top spot in his arsenal. So what I'm trying to get at is Sandy is adapting. He realized his struggles. He knew what his mistakes were and his weaknesses, and he adapted. He's got a almost 8-inch rise on a sinker, so that sinker is going straight up and straight down. That thing is getting buried, and it's getting thrown at almost 18 inches tall, so he allows that nice high arm spot at 31 degrees. He's allowing for a lot of vertical drop in that sinker, which has really just become his bread and butter pitch. So here's a stringing strike to Tommy Pham. Watch the movement on this. It's nasty right there. He gets the check swing. It hits this right here. We could get the... So, yeah, it hits the 13 right there, which is really nasty. I mean, it has a lot of jump. That's the big thing you see right there. Lots of jump on the sinker. So this is why I do feel comfortable. Even though the numbers on paper don't look too good, I feel comfortable with getting a guy like Sandy because look at how much progress he's made.
Mm-hmm. But with Matt Blake, I think he can, obviously he's a genius of fixing pitches. So yeah. I think if he gets underneath Matt Blake, and I think you'll see a big change in his arsenal.
Yeah, 100%. Right now, the sinker has kind of held down the fort. But if he could get into Matt Blake's lab and he could start fixing these two right here, you're looking back at Cy Young Sandy Alcantara, which is honestly one of the best pitchers in recent memory. I mean, that year was just disgusting. Here it is right here in 2022. An ERA just over 2 at 2.28, 32 games. He was a workhorse, almost 230 innings, 207 strikeouts, didn't even have a whip over 1. I mean, this was absolutely gross, just pure dominance. This is the definition of a dominant pitcher. And then, of course, followed that up with a solid year, but then middle of the season here, tore his UCL, and then just struggled, missed the entire 2024 season, and has struggled to find that 2022 Sandy. But I like the trend. It's an upward trend with Sandy Alcantara. And then briefly, because I want to get back to the regular show we usually do, I'll just briefly touch on Bender.
Do what you need to. You're doing a great job, man. The people are loving it.
So Bender is
keep going.
Absolute phenom. coming out of the bullpen. He's at his age 30, but I mean, look at that. The breaking run value is in the 99th percentile. He gets so much break on his pitches. You can even see here too. That slider, same problem with Sandy. It's in the heart of the plate, but it has so much break on it. He's able to fool hitters. Let's take a look at one of these. So let's watch him move. So it's gonna fall right into that painted spot. It just falls off the table. It's really nasty, that slider. His sweeper though is his go-to. Almost 16 and a half inches of break, which is really good. I really do love the breaking ball run value. I mean, he is a breaking ball pitcher coming out of the bullpen. And I mean, the on-paper stats for Anthony Bender, they're there, Joe. He's gone in a lot. 45 games he's appeared in, 44 innings pitched, which is honestly a great ratio. Doesn't seem like he gets into a lot of trouble. 35 strikeouts. It's there. I mean, the stuff is there. The numbers are there. Let's take a look at one of these sweepers. So this was
another trade, guys.
Yeah, Danny calling me to the Rangers.
Yeah, Who? No, another one after that.
Oh yeah, Astros got Sanchez from the Marlins, outfielder.
Really? Jesus Sanchez?
Yep.
Wow. Astros are getting pieces. They're really starting to come together. I mean, they got on that hot streak, and they're building now. They're riding that.
This is crazy, man.
Last thing I'll say on Bender's the arm slot. A 17-degree arm slot gets really low to the ground. So I really like that. He looks probably weird coming out of him, having a sweeper move that much. That's why you don't see a lot of rise on his pitches, just because of how low the arm slot is. But I really do like this, and I would love the idea of getting – so with Sandy, you would get another reliever, another very good reliever who wouldn't be a project, would not be across your fingers that he continues pitching well. This would be a guy, you know what you're going to get, absolutely disgusting. And then you also get that guy, Sandy Alcantara, who's on the upward trend. He's looking good. I feel like that would be a great move right there. You pick your poison. Do you want a guy like Bender and Alcantara? Or do you want Joe Ryan and Griffin Jax? I feel like Ryan and Jax, that's going to cost a good amount more than a package to Miami. So you got to choose who you want to give up. You got to make some calls. Who's asking for what? And I think that's going to be the bottom line when it comes to what the Yankees are going to do. Or are they going to need to give up a lot of prospects? I feel like the Marlins won't ask for as much just because Joe Ryan is such an established starting pitcher in the MLB right now. So we'll see.
Wow, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to handle. That's fantastic.
It's a mouthful right there, but I mean,
wow.
It just gives you a deep dive into what really these pitchers have going for them, what pitches they throw, how well these pitches are thrown, and how they throw it.
Is he under control?
Let me get that up right now. I have to go to another site for control, which is just your basic baseball reference, but you take a peek at that.
Damn, I can't believe the Astros got Jesus Sanchez, man.
Yeah, he's under control till 2028.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's good.
Honestly, that's my ideal target right now.
Mm-hmm. And Joel Sermon just said that the Yankees are still want to add a starting pitcher, and also he wouldn't be surprised if they continue looking for a lefty bullpen arm.
No.
And I wouldn't be surprised if the Yankees add another bat.
Verlander.
No, another bat though. Another bat. I'm saying, Joe.
No, I know, but
no, Verlander's not coming here.
I know.
I think it's going to be either the Marlins trade or the Twins trade.
They're just announcing the Texas Rangers.
Yeah,
they're just announcing the Christopher Cancel. How you doing? Yep. How you doing, Christopher? How's it going? Man, this is exhausting, but it's great, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, Joe, how do you feel? Your first ever on your show, Trade Deadline special.
I love it, and I'm super excited for another fantastic guest that we're going to have on here very soon. I just got great word. I'm not revealing anything, guys.
Is it a
But I
player?
am super excited.
Is it a player?
No, it's a reporter.
No,
Oh.
it's a. I'll tell you this. It's a very, very well-known woman anchor, sports.
No way.
Yes, I'm not going to tell you who it is.
No way.
Yes, way.
No, you're joking.
I'm not joking. I just got word. I'm excited.
If I'm gonna text you something,
She's gonna call me tomorrow.
Oh,
Right,
so she's not coming on tonight?
No, not now.
It's
Okay.
tomorrow. Tomorrow, we got him for tomorrow, right?
No. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna put a special show for her.
Okay. Ken Rosenthal is saying the Astros are working hard to get Dylan Cease now.
What the heck? All of a sudden, the Astros are all in. Why? Because now the Yankees.
All right, I'm gonna. All right, Joe, it's.
I got it.
No. I'm gonna take a guess here with George. I'm gonna say. I think George is guessing Meredith. We're all guessing. Is it Meredith? I'm guessing.
Oh, so you don't know Nathan?
No, I don't
No,
know.
he doesn't know. I just found out myself. Nope. But I can tell you she's very famous.
That sounds like Meredith.
I think I know.
And not just in I'll give you another hint. Not just in New York.
I think I know who it is.
Not just in New York. Okay, so she's not a Yankee. She's not exclusively Yankees.
Kind of, and it's hard to say. When you find out, when I tell you, who? No, it's not Doris Kearns.
I think she's Amy Trask.
No.
One of my mentors.
No. Volpe for Buxton. Get out of here.
Maggie.
It's not Meredith, or
It was Maggie Gray.
I'm not saying a word.
It was Maggie Gray.
I'm just excited. I will tell you guys off the air.
Oh, okay.
Of course. You think I'm not going to tell the co-host?
Is it? I don't know.
It's going to be a surprise.
The
Just like we
suspense
got
is killing me.
the
Text
surprise
me.
about Catalina today. We're going to have a big actress on the bump soon.
I was on the phone with her today, Joe.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very, very nice, man. She's going to work. She's going to be very, 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 very good with us. NY Yankee Mania running wild. And I am excited. I'll stay on for another 10 hours.
The Padres are acquiring Ryan O'Harian from the Orioles.
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah, good. Get him out. That's one less double I have to worry about.
But they're not. The Padres are.
Yashin, you're doing a great job today.
Yeah.
Excellent job. Quan for Grissom. Yeah, okay. Come on, Aaron. You're good, but I mean, come on. These are ridiculous trades. You know that's not going to happen. Come on, man.
Is it Kate Manalas Maniscalco or something?
No.
I don't know. The only person he hasn't said no to is Meredith.
I know.
No. Nope.
But it's outside of New York too, huh? She does everything else.
It could be. Well, I think she operates kind of out in New York. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I got to ask her.
She worked for Yes?
No.
Oh.
Okay, that takes out Meredith then.
Okay.
I had to throw you off somehow. Dum. Charles is saying I'm trading Volpe for Italian ice. See, now that's okay. That's funny.
Oh.
You know.
Okay. It's Aaron Andrews.
Who?
Aaron Andrews.
Could be.
Whoop. Whoop.
Could be.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh, Ramon Laureano was exchanged. Oh, they're getting him too, Laureano, the Padres. They're getting both of them.
Good. Get him out. Another Yankee killer. Out. Go to the National League. Get lost.
Wow, the Padres are.
Man, they got some killer teams out there.
They're sacking up for the Dodgers, Joe.
Good. And the Dodgers are nice and quiet. Yeah, now watch. They'll probably end up with Babe Ruth or Lou Gehrig or somebody.
All right, it's already 4:30. Come on, Yankees.
Susan Waldman. Oh, she's
Nope. That I can tell you it's a flat out no.
not yet. That is not yet. One day
What?
they'll get Susan on.
Oh, Susan?
Yeah.
Maybe. She owes me a favor because she did me wrong, but that's besides.
Ooh.
Wow.
1985. I'll never forget it. She owes me a favor. Robert Jr., please. Yeah, okay. You're not getting those guys. What? Are you for real?
I heard it just putting out names. That's it.
Yeah, he's got nothing better to do. Aaron, you cook us something? Why don't you go cook us up some chicken parm or something and send it over? I'm starving. I haven't eaten nothing. I'm on my second cup of coffee for the whole day.
Carlos Carrasco makes his debut tonight for the Rays.
I'm so excited. I'm going to stop the presses. Carlos Correa's pitching tonight.
Carlos Carrasco.
Whatever his name is.
Yep.
Hey, well, you got to give me a break, man. I'm on 6 hours and 31 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you text the name?
Suspense is killing me.
Can you text the name?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
We won't do anything.
What?
We won't do anything. We won't say it on air.
No, I know, but we'll wait till Rogers Hornsby. Sean, you don't even know who that is. You weren't even a thought in over there. Padres acquire Ryan O'Hearn and blah 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 from the Orioles. Okay. They just don't stop though. The Padres, they're out of their minds.
Okay, I think it's either Aaron Andrews, Carissa Thompson, or Maria Taylor.
La 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 la.
You said one of them, 100%. You said one. You said her.
La
One of
la
the three.
la 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 la.
Or
You got it, Nathan.
Or Taylor Rooks, George Burke, Michaela Andrews. Those are other options.
No.
All right, then I'm getting hot with Aaron Andrews. Then that's the hot one.
No.
Is that hot or cold? Because Aaron Andrews, because he said.
Oh, I think that's hot.
What? Oh no, I didn't listen to you. I'm just. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. We're having fun here.
Yep.
Oh God.
Almost. We got an hour and a half.
Yeah. Hopefully.
No, but we got to stay on a little longer because trades are announced by a half hour later.
Oh, that's true.
Padres. Yep. There you go. Ramon Laureano. Gary Sheffield Jr. just tweeted the San Diego Padres are going for it. Got to respect and be jealous of it.
Yeah.
Everything is Padres here.
All right, so the Carlos Correa first game back with the Houston Astros will be at Fenway Park playing third base against former Astros Alex Bregman. That'd be crazy. Look at that. That's crazy.
No, John Ferrazzo is guessing Lauren Shahadi.
Is it Lauren Shahadi? It could be. He's laughing. Lauren Shahadi. I think
boy, John.
Yo, John, you got it, I think. You got it? Yes. I think he got it. Or Ariel Epstein, yeah, she's another. Actually, we have her coming on August 6th to our Job on the Mouse show.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
Oh.
Lauren Shahadi. Wow.
well, I didn't say it was yes or no yet. And I
Didn't
also
say no.
have another. I have another woman anchor coming on. I think around the 25th. She was the number one anchor here in New York for news. That's all I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
A baseball fan.
And how about what about one of our? Remember the one of our clients I put you in touch with?
Who?
She had to do something with the Yankees, but what about her? The one I put you in contact with.
Oh yeah. That I got to call. I got to call her tomorrow. Actually,
Okay.
she told me to call her on the 1st.
Yeah.
Don't. No, it's not Martha Stewart. Guys.
Oh, Sierra Santos? Is that it? Sierra, I love Sierra Santos.
I think it is Lauren Shahadi.
He's laughing. So it could be.
She is beautiful, though. You gotta admit that.
I don't know. Sierra Santos is beautiful too. Have you seen
They're
her?
all beautiful. Every one of them. And they do fantastic work. Has nothing to do with the looks.
I know.
They're great.
Yep.
Lauren Shahadi and
So you're gonna call her tomorrow, huh? August.
and what do you call her? Meredith are very close friends.
The nasty one is a Kay Adams.
Where? No.
Kay Adams.
Mm-mm. Nope. So how long do we have here, guys? Where are we here?
Well, we're in some dead time right now.
4:30. Okay, so we got what, an hour and 24 minutes to go. 2 and 2. And how do you do?
2 and 2. And how do you do?
How do you do? Hello, my good man. What's doing?
Yeah.
Oh,
I still see 2 more trades happening for the Yankees. I still feel confident. The bullpen guy, another starter, and a hitter.
maybe Cashman is eating Papa John's now or something.
They're celebrating in the war room, I think.
Probably. They can't be too happy that Houston got better.
I know.
That's what we need.
I love Jesus Sanchez, man, from the Marlins. That guy can hit. If he's a great player. He's a good player. So, all right. So, okay, John Morosi just tweeted something here. Let me bring it up here. It's about the Yankees. Wow. He said that the Yankees have had an active deadline, but still need to address their starting rotation. Less than 90 minutes to go.
Less than what?
90 minutes to go.
Oh yeah, 90 minutes, right? Is there a sighting of Brian Cashman at Yankee Stadium? That's the thing. Is he still in the boardroom?
And then it says here, John says the Padres have Ramon Lorano under control for 2026 with the club, or have a 2026 club option on him. So, which should help him address a left field situation.
The official time for the trade deadline: 1 hour, 21 minutes, and 51 seconds. Dum. I have Jack Curry on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're going trade deadline show at 5, but if the game obviously comes on, Blue Jays and Royals tomorrow evening. John K. Hey, John K. How you doing?
Hey, John.
Welcome to the stream. Please, everyone, all I ask today is please subscribe. Have a heart. I've been on 7 hours. I really appreciate it. We're giving you some really good content, and a lot of things is coming up. I really appreciate it, guys. We've got a super staff here. I am so
George,
being proud.
do you know anything about Freddie Furman, the Royals catcher who went to the Padres?
Yeah,
I
he's
think
not dead.
he's just. I feel like they were looking for either they want a major league ready catcher. So I heard rumors about Ascara. I heard rumors about him. So obviously they went with Furman, who I think is the better option compared to Escar. You know, he's a backup catcher, batting .255 on the year, 3 homers. He's a solid guy who plays every now and then. He's a righty bat. In his age 30 season, his pop time is elite in the 90 percentile. So yeah, I like what I see from him. He's a solid backup bat.
Oh, hopefully we keep JC Escara.
Yeah, because I don't like Ben Rice catching, even though he's doing that.
We traded Flores now, so now we got to keep Escara. So.
Yeah, Ben Rice led off today catching. He did hit a bomb, but I don't like him defensively behind the plate at all. If you want to see a cool baseball savant page, I'll show you Ben Rice's. He might have one of the best. I'll put it on the screen. Let me know when you guys got it on.
Oh,
like he's putting the baseball savant. There you go.
Good.
Yep.
So this is his savant, and you could see all these red stuff right here. He is in anything red is considered great, well above league average, and you could see his barrel rate is in the top. His hard hit rate is in the top. He's expected to be slugging very well. His expected batting average is supposed to be very well. This just shows you that Ben Rice just gets unlucky. He doesn't strike out at a high rate. He doesn't walk at a low rate. His walk rate is actually pretty good. His strikeout rate is just a little above the league average. So this just shows his eye is very good at the dish. He doesn't chase that much. He squares a good amount of balls up. I really do like this barrel rate right here. And the hard hit rate. This is what I love out of Ben Rice, because this just shows that dude knows how to hit. He hits the balls hard. So it just is a matter of getting lucky. Too many lineouts. He probably leads the MLB in lineouts. Catching, though, his pop time's really weak. One of the worst in the MLB. Those lines, it's not a solid color because there isn't that much of a sample size with his pop time, and which is understandable. Look at that. His sprint speed is right on the dot in the middle. So obviously what I'm trying to get at is his bat is legit.
Yep.
The bat is legit with Ben Rice only hitting 231. But I mean, cloud storage almost up. But I mean, if you look at the bat and how much he's hitting the ball in the sweet spot in the barrel, his bat speed is pretty good. He squares up balls a lot. I mean, this is a legit hitter they have in their system. And I feel really comfortable with him and really confident with him. Again, I just don't like him behind the dish. I think he needs to improve his defense at first. We don't really have any stats for him at first because he has primarily done DHing. Astros now trying to land Dylan Cease. Wow. That's seeing that via John Heyman. But that's why I got on Ben Rice. Just one of the best baseball savants out there.
That's crazy.
Chat, you guys want to see any? Just, oh my God. Just let me know in the chat and I'll throw up a baseball savant. Ben Rice is better. I 100% agree with you, Sean.
Yeah, no question about it. I think Rodriguez, if he makes it through this trade deadline, I think they're going to call him up.
Yeah, so I'll be at the Patriots game tomorrow. I'll take a look what we see. Was looking forward to see Riggio, but he unfortunately will not be there.
Well, he still might be. Who knows?
Riggio? He got traded.
No, I know, but he's still, I mean, maybe
you want the baseball savant for Bednar? Sure. I showed it a little while ago, but I feel great showing the savant for David Bednar. It's fantastic. David Bednar's baseball savant. And I really do like this move with the Yankees picking up David Bednar. I feel like he might actually be, what do you guys feel like? He'll be the closer?
Yeah, so like if for example, if they don't bring back Devin Williams next year, then he'll slide in as your closer. And then you can always sign other closers. Actually, this free agent market coming up is all about relievers and closers. So I think Yankees won't lose anything if they lose out on Devin Williams because you just slide to him and then sign 2 more relievers. Or they have options, which is now is a good thing. And going into the offseason, now they can see what they have and see what they can do to complement Bednar. Now, I think I predict. Here's what I predict. I think they're gonna let Devin Williams walk.
Yeah.
Slide into Benar as a closer, and then sign 2 high-end relievers that can help Benar.
Yeah. And so whoever commented they want to see Bednar Savant, here we go, man. I mean, you're looking at a really quality guy. His K rate is really high, one of the highest in the MLB. Gets a lot of run on his breaking ball, as you can see here. Here's the splits for the pitch uses. Likes to go the 4-seam a lot. His curveball is usually a strike 3 pitch, and he occasionally works in the split. And the split is a perfect hybrid between the fastball and the curveball. So he gets to work that in to fool the hitters, throwing them off. Taking a look at the rise, I mean, 18 inches of rise is absolutely disgusting. And an 8.1-inch tail, that's accredited to him having a reasonably high arm slot at 39 degrees. And looking at this curve, 7.8 inches of break, 7.7 inches of drop. So that's a very effective curve. And then we're taking a peek at the split. At 5.2 inches of rise with an almost 8-inch tail. So you're looking at very elite stuff. Obviously, the K rate, that's the bread and butter right there. He's a strikeout pitcher, which is what the Yankees needed. Lafayette College alums, nice little local college for me.
Yeah.
Gets great extension, too. He's in the 74th percentile. Doesn't walk a lot of batters. I mean, this is a really good can walk rate. Just keep in mind with stats like walking, the higher it is, like the higher number, that's a good thing. That means he doesn't give up a lot of walks. And a low walk rate would not be very good. If this number was like in the 20s for the walk rate, that would mean he gives up a lot of free passes. So I like what I see with Bednar. Really excited to see him in pinstripes. And yeah, appreciate the comment. Let's give a shout out to Faux Cloud. Really appreciate that.
And to answer his other question, Bednar will be the closer next year if William leaves.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what he does.
Wow. So Heyman is saying Dylan Cease to the Astros is progressing.
I could see that 100%. I think the Astros are getting hungry.
As long as they don't hit the garbage cans.
Okay, come on. Let's see. Hopefully the Yankees. I got 2 more moves left. Come on.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't. They're still in the bottom. They're still thinking about playing this game, but it's still only the bottom of the 5th.
Wow.
Hey Don, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
What's up, Don? What's up, D Train?
Yeah, D Train. How are you? How's everybody doing? Yes, I'm still on from this morning, guys.
Shout out Joe, guys.
So,
I mean, you gotta give him his flowers. This guy's a workhorse, Joe.
Oh, thanks.
Joe is a pitcher. He's going 9 innings every day.
Yeah.
As long as I don't do play-by-play and then do this, so I give Ken a lot of credit, man. Play-by-play every day is taxing, especially when you do a show in the morning. So I give Ken, kudos to you, man. You do a great job.
Yeah,
so hi, Don. How's it going? Welcome. Don't forget to subscribe. We're on every morning at 8:30, Monday through Sunday. And
full court. Red Sox did make a trade yesterday. They got Steven Matz.
Yeah, lefty.
And what was I going to say here? You guys interrupted me. So we do a show every morning at 8:30 in the morning, guys. And then also we do a pregame and a postgame of the Yankees. And we also put on special shows. We've had people like Jabba Chamberlain on, just the name Clint Hurdle, and that was courtesy of the guy right here down below here, Nitin, and his team. So the only thing that I ask everyone, as the content keeps growing and we're giving you a lot more, I would really appreciate it if people would subscribe. As I said, I know there's 32% of the people watching us have not subscribed. And I really appreciate if you do. Thank you so much. It takes 2 seconds for free, and I really appreciate that. So thank you, guys. And I hope you enjoy the content. Go ahead.
Joe is Lawrence Shahadi, right?
No,
Really?
I'm
Is
telling
that
you,
huh?
I'm telling you, it's not.
Okay. And then there's Aaron Andrews.
No, I'm not saying anything else.
All right. Oh, all right. Heyman just tweeted the Yankees are still talking to teams about adding starting pitcher. No word anything's close yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Yankees going to do this at 5:55. Mark my words.
I'd take it. I don't care what time it is.
Oh man, somebody ordered me some what do you call Instacart food or something.
Yeah.
No, actually not Instacart. What's the other one there? Whatever.
Grubhub, Uber
Grubhub.
Eats, DoorDash.
DoorDash. Somebody offered me send me DoorDash before I faint.
Yo, Joe, if you want to eat something, go eat. We got me and George can take over for a little bit.
Yeah.
I know. No, I know. I appreciate it. I don't want to miss a trade.
I know,
Jump
but
back on. If there's
The
a trade.
nasty one. What a guy. Now that's a guy.
Oh, there you go.
I will order you
Nice.
something.
Let's go.
Thank you, man. That's cool. That is so nice of you. Really nice. So
Good.
what's for dinner, Nasty?
Get him a chicken parm.
No, I don't want chicken parm. How about a nice dish of pasta, garlic, and oil? That I can go for right now.
He's asking if you have Zelly, I think.
A what?
Zell.
Yeah, I have Zelle. No. You're not sending me any money. Come on, I'm only kidding. Thank you, Nasty. I'll take it up one day. You know what? When we get God willing, we get 500 subs. You could do $1.99 super chat for us. How's that? That you can do. A lot of people are waiting for that, but I won't do it until I get. That's what they say you need, and that's what I'm striving for. Thank you, man. You're really, really kind of you. Oh man.
Where Drew Gilbert got moved. It looks like.
Yeah, actually, about the one thing about Drew Gilbert that the Mets gave up in that what's that guy? Was it the Hensley trade or no? That was the Tyler Rogers trade, right?
Yes.
Someone said yesterday that the scouts have been down on him recently.
Really.
On Drew, yeah.
No, downtime. Anyone else wants to comment a Savant page? I'll give it a breakdown.
Oh, we got some breaking news here on the ESPN front.
What we got?
I think it says here Kendrick Perkins has been gone
Really?
from ESPN.
Really? I saw they cut ties with Sharp too.
I know this is crazy. ESPN is going through a lot. I don't know what's going on here.
They always go through a lot. They're cheap, and then they're expensive, then they're cheap. Thank God they're losing the baseball package. It's like really no games today except for that Yankee game.
Which guy? It's still in a delay. I think I call it soon.
I'll just call it. Yankees can never get that lucky.
Oh, I think that's fake. Never mind.
Ooh.
No, that's fake. Someone put a fake thing. He's still with ESPN. It's just Shannon Sharp that's gone.
Gotcha.
Sharp said that he's gone, saying he's innocent, but he gives the girl $23 million.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Gone.
He did a monologue before the show yesterday. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, before his show with Ocho Cinco and Joe.
Boy, Ultra.
Oh, Brian Hope just tweeted, the Yankees announced they intend to resume the game at 5:20.
5:20.
Wow.
Now they better win this game. Please be.
Breaking news: ESPN just traded for Joe from NY Media.
NY Mania. NY Mania. I'm slap happy right now.
So, yeah, I hate to say this, but the Astros' potential lineup could be Pena, Myers, Altuve, Jordan, Smith, Walker, Correa, Sanchez, and Diaz.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're competing now. They're really getting into it. They got hot at the right time. That's the thing with them.
Yep.
Correa is your 7th hitter.
Yeah, that's a deep lineup.
The
They have a
top is
5-game lead over
Well,
Seattle.
It says here at the top. I mean, it looks like it's still pouring there. The top is on, and they're not going to get that done in 20 minutes.
They still have to go. They got to take the tarp off and do the fields again.
Yeah.
What's up, Charles?
Wild card standings. Yanks are up 2.5 games. The Red Sox up 1.5 games. The Mariners and the Rangers are tied for the last spot. 4-5 for the American League East. Yankees, Red Sox, and the Rays are 9.5. They're talking about the American League East. So, something could happen still. We got an hour and 3 minutes to go.
Home stretch.
Yeah, I'm
Ben
telling
should be
you,
hopping on soon.
the Yankees will announce. No, you know what? It's going to go past 6, and then 6 about 6:12. They're going to make a stunning announcement. You watch.
Imagine.
Ben should be hopping on soon. I hear Joe.
Who?
Ben.
Oh, Ben Rice.
I wish.
Oh, he's going to be all full of himself with the Mets, man.
Oh, he will.
He's happy, I guess.
Don't say it too loud. We'll lose listeners. The whole talking about how Sandy Alcantara is the pitcher you zero in on with years of control. Thank you, Bryce. They pulled this one off. Oh man.
No, along with Bender, and then I still have one hope for another bat.
Yeah, me too.
I just.
Yeah, okay. This guy, I should put him on timeout.
Yeah.
Please, Aaron, stop with the. I mean, it's not even funny. Come on.
This is crazy at this point.
We have such a great stream. Why, come on. I like you here, but it's not going to happen.
Volpe's not going to get traded at this point.
No, he's not yet. And I mean, he's been hitting. He really has, Volpe. The bat's been there.
Yep, Mr. Matt. Yep, Brian Hope tweeted that too. I can actually, Joe. We can try and get Brian. We can try and get Brian. We can try and get Brian Hook on the show.
Oh, he's great. I like him.
Yeah, we can try and get him. I'm going to try and get him on your show here.
Thank you. Oh. In old New York.
You guys think this is one of the best trade outlines you ever seen, or
Overall?
yeah? I mean, like the recent years, I guess.
I mean, it's solid. It's definitely better than last year's.
Yeah, last year was.
Oh yeah, definitely better than last year's. Yeah, last year was
made 5 moves total so far. That's good. 5 moves.
Still waiting. It's hard. Right now we're in a little bit of dead time. I mean,
Hey,
Joe's
Ryan.
been on for over 7 hours now.
Who?
You've been out for over 7 hours now.
Yes, I have. And good thing I didn't even start at my regular time, 8:30.
No, we started at 10.
10.
Oh my gosh.
The Iron Man, Iron Joe. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Mark Feinstein just tweeted the Blue Jays announced they have acquired catcher Brandon Venaveza from the Padres for infielder Willie Wagner, the son of Billy Wagner.
Really? That's
Where was he
something.
playing?
Toronto. Willie
And who
Wagner.
got
The Blue no, the Padres. The Padres had him. Sorry. So Willie Wagner's going to the Blue Jays
Oh, okay.
for the catcher. The Padres just got a catcher though. What the heck are they doing? That's crazy, man.
The Yankees landed a fish named Trout. Yeah, okay.
Let's go. We're gonna get Trout.
Imagine they get Mike Trout. Yeah.
No way.
By the way, the Blue Jays just now they have another player with another son from another legend. That's crazy.
It's true.
Yeah, really. Mm-hmm.
One hour to go.
1 hour.
We're getting there.
Oh, finally I see. Finally, I see us on X live.
Oh, you do? Oh, you put on X?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Important details. John just said the Astros will pay the majority of the Carlos contract, Carlos remaining contract, although the Twins are including cash in the trade.
Gotcha.
So, wow. All right.
Hopefully we get a blockbuster soon.
Yeah.
Get something. I feel like a cease trade is very possible. Cease trade possible, and hopefully the Yankees get a starter. This is NY Yankee Mania. Let's hope for a Yankee trade.
I hope so.
Let's go Yankees. Come on.
Let's go Yankees. Da-da-da-da-da-da, charge. Hey.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hold on. Wait, where is
Anyone got any questions in the chat? Anything they want to address? Give us something, chat. Something. We got no trades right now.
Oh, see, on yesterday was the anniversary of when the Toronto Blue Jays got David Price.
David Price. Oh, man. So right now, you guys, give me your top three who improved.
Okay.
George, you want to go first?
Yeah, so let me start off with, I think the Mets improved a lot. I mean, as much as it sucks to say, they improved a ton. I mean, you get that kind of haul, you get Mullins, you get so many great relievers. You got to put the Mets in there. I think now you got to put the Astros in there. I mean, oh my gosh, if they had Dylan Cease too, what a great deadline the Houston Astros had. And then I think for my third spot, it's close between the Padres and Mariners. I think both of them made some very great moves, but I think I have to give it to the Padres. I feel like JP Sears can really turn into something there. And the Padres, I feel like, are an underrated pitching unit. They get so many good pitchers. They make the pitchers the best version of themselves. You look at guys like Michael Wacha, Seth Lugo, Joe Musgrove. All those guys played for former teams, were not on their A game, come over to San Diego, and they really transform themselves. So I think JP Sears, we saw the talent he had in that short stint with the Yankees. They could work with him. And, of course, they also got Mason Miller. So got to include the Padres. The Yankees might also get up in there. I feel like they're close to getting into that top 3 upgrade situation if they get a starter, because I do like the addition of Jake Bird. I like David Bednar. I love David Bednar. So that's what I got right now.
Well said. My top 3 would be the New York Mets, not number 1. Obviously, they needed to improve the bullpen, and they got it with Gregory Soto, Ryan Hesley, and Tyler Rogers. And I like what they did with Cedric Mullins. I think he still has something left in the tank, especially on defense. He's a good defender for them. And also, he will bring some offensive length to that lineup, which is already a good lineup, but
yeah,
he'll add more depth to it. So I really like what they did there. Number 2 would be the Padres. I love Mason Miller, and they both beefed up the bullpen. And man, they're not giving up. They got a bunch of players just to trade deadline. So kudos to them. They're stacking up for the Dodgers. So and they're a great team. So the Padres they think they know that they want to win. They're capable of winning now and trying to win that division. So kudos to the Padres for doing that. And the third, I got the. I mean, the Yankees will go. If the Yankees make another move here, I hope so. Then they'll get to the top 3. But for my top 3, I'm putting Houston there. I agree with you, George. I think the Carlos Correa deal sealed the deal for me. I think getting him back, and I think he's going to be rejuvenated. The fans, I can't that welcoming for him when he plays his first home game back in Houston. That's crazy. But and then they're close to getting ceased. So if they can make that happen, and that can help up their pitching. But and plus they're playing great baseball, so they think that they can have they have another run in them for a long playoff run. So those 3 right now. I hope the Yankees can make another trade so they can come up in the top 3.
Well, Mr. Met is asking the panel.
Dodgers have traded for Alex Carr.
He's a solid player, Alex Call.
Oh,
I saw him play in DC last year. He went to 2 Nats games. But what were you saying about Mr. Met? I'd like to get to his comment.
He wants to know what we think of the Yankee acquisitions, and I'll start it off by just saying, obviously our bench got way better. Our relief pitching's gotten better.
Yep.
If there still might be another move in them.
Yeah.
And let's see about this. And we're going to get Fernando Cruz back, and we're going to get Lucille back on Sunday. So basically, you're looking at 6 players, new players on the team now, instead of the 26-man roster is going to change. So,
Sean asked a question too, but speaking of Fernando Cruz, we're doing an event with him August 24th at Mama D's. So whoever's in the New Jersey area, please come.
Be there.
Yeah, George will be there. So
love Mama D's.
Yep. Shout out to them. They're a great place, and actually I had them at Trent Thunder the last week. So they for their food truck. So
I'll be at Trent Thunder next week, making my press debut. Kind of Sean's question and Mr. Met's question, kind of the same amount of things. So Mr. Met asked, what do you think of the Yankees acquisitions? This is for the panel. And Sean asked, what grade would you give Cashman? So what I would give Cashman, maybe a B-, because here's the thing. The weakest parts of the Yankees team were the infield depth and the bullpen. So you went from Yorbit Vivas and Oswald Peraza to Ryan McMahon and Ahmed Rosario. Ryan McMahon has played out of his mind since joining the Bronx. Had a huge walk-off last night. The defense is incredible. And I think if you're looking at the whole picture, so maybe the past week or so, that's what I would count to consider how I grade this. Ryan McMahon has been fantastic. He kept Peraza and Vivas out of the lineup, which was huge. And then for the bullpen just tonight, David Bednar and Jake Bird, those two guys are studs. We showed their baseball savant pages. We know what they're looking like. So I feel like we really executed improving this back end of the bullpen, and now we're sitting pretty, guys. I mean, the bullpen is looking great. I mean, now we move on to maybe the rotation, which was a secondary need. So the first 10 needs, we needed back end of the bullpen help. We needed some infield depth. That's handled. That's been addressed. So now you look at guys like Sandy, you look at guys like Joe Ryan, and also they could come along. They could have a little buddy tag along, whether it's Bender or it's Jax, vice versa. So definitely, I think the Yankees might not be done yet. And then third hand, what they could look to do is add yet another bat, like Nathan's been talking about. Maybe a guy like Willie Castro, who you guys know I love. So very excited to see, but I would give it a B+ now. Address the immediate needs, but to really get into that A category, you got to go above and beyond. You get a B- for doing the mandatory stuff and executing it well, because I like the guys they got. You needed that. That was mandatory, getting those types of players. But you got to get into that A range, you got to go above and beyond, which would be getting a pitcher, which would be maybe getting another reliever. And then A+ would, of course, being getting all three of them. So that's what I got right now. I give it B. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Sean.
The
If
Mets
the
might,
Yankees go off
the
for
Mets
Sandy,
might
that's an
be
A-.
moving- The Mets
I'll
might
give,
be moving Blackburn.
I'll give Cashman a B+. I like what they did with the 3 hitters. I like Austin Slater a lot. I think he brings a lot to the team, and they improved the bench big time. And I like it. And whoever thinks they hate, I mean, they don't be hating on Austin Slater. I think he's going to be a big help for this team. Whatever he does, he's a gamer. He works hard. Like I said, it reminds me of the Chris Taylor type of player. That you need that type of player on the team. So I like that. And I really like McMahon and then Rosario. And the bullpen, obviously, Jake Bird and Benar, you get 2 workhorses right away in that bullpen, and then they improve their bullpen. So I'm really looking forward to see what they do in the next few couple here. We're down to the final
48 minutes.
48 minutes. So
Getting down to the nitty-gritty, it's almost happening.
So it's going to be interesting what they do. So I'm looking forward to the rest. So let's see. Bryce is saying something. Yankees
require one of the Marlins starting pitchers. They will pivot to the Diamondbacks starting pitcher if they can't work something out less than an hour.
You could tell that was taken from X too because of all the hashtags.
Thank you, Bryce.
Bryce, you're really the best. Thank you.
Oh, Joel Sherman said also Devin Williams has also come up in trade discussions.
Really?
Yep.
Who?
Devin Williams.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a big deal. Who would they get?
I don't know.
Bryce says Devin Williams is not going anywhere.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen. But Joel Sherman just posted it. I mean, said about it. So
that's weird. Yeah, because I figure out of the 2, they'll probably trade. They probably feel they could.
By the way, not only the Astros are in Dylan Cease, they're also talking to Sandy, Marlins about Sandy.
Oh my God!
Yep.
All of a sudden, this guy is becoming a trillionaire. He took that whole contract. Yeah, I mean, he was cheap before. Now all of a sudden, damn. Is this could this be the move that like is going to blow everybody away?
Mm-hmm. Sandy, I mean, I would be happy with Sandy.
It could even be bigger than that. Who knows?
Ooh. I mean, obviously, the 10% trade possibility is obviously Paul Skeens. They said they would only give up Spencer Jones for Paul Skeens. I think that has a 10% chance of happening. I think it's really unlikely, but the only reason I give it a 10% is why would you publicly say that Skeens is the only guy on the table? So, yeah, I don't really know. I think it's very unlikely. I think it's only a 10% chance, but Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely brought up in trade.
Oh,
Trade.
guys. Also, chat. This Sunday we'll be with Bartolo Colon. This Sunday we're doing a baseball camp with him. Whoever's in New Jersey area, come through. George, if you want to come through, come through.
Yeah.
Help out, do some coverage. It's with ProPlex Sports. Pro Sportsplex. Shout out to them. So this Sunday at actually, George, I'll send you the flyer. Hold on. So it's gonna be a good turnout.
Interview Cologne.
I hope his translator is there for people.
Bryce is saying MLB Network, they're saying a lot of talk still going on with a lot of teams, and there could be a lot of deals announced just after 6 p.m. Eastern time, which I figured. I think the Yanks are going to do a block,
Yeah.
but I just get that. I get that crazy feeling. "44 minutes and counting."
George, I sent you the flyer.
Yeah, I just got it.
Okay, they are rubbing the water off of the tops and everything. They're still saying 5:20 in 4 minutes they're going to resume. I don't see it, but okay.
Okay, Jack Curry. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. Jack Curry said that Bender deal is now official. It's Bender to the Yankees and 3 minor leaguers to the Pirates. The Yankees add a strong reliever to the bullpen, throws fastball, curve, and split.
I wouldn't give up Jones and Volpe for Gore and Abrams.
You would?
No, would not.
Oh, would not.
My back is bothering me.
Okay, here's a package here for Alex Cole, who goes to the Dodgers. Nationals get Eric Swan and then Sean Paul Linian from the Nationals. I mean, from the Dodgers. No, Nationals. You said you like Alex Cole, George? He's good?
Yeah, I do. I think he's a good little player.
"41 minutes.
Something's going to happen, hopefully, for the Yankees.
Well, I think if the Yankees weren't working on anything, probably Cashman would have already told the media that's it.
Yeah, maybe he's still on the phone. So
Yeah. The mere fact that he didn't do that, they're going to announce something else.
somebody goes, the Dodgers are shopping in the clearance rack.
You got 5,000 players. They can do whatever they want.
Gangster, what are you talking about? Cashman fails us. Come on. Cashman just made 2 great moves just now before.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Don't be hate on Cashman.
Bryce is saying no sign of Dominguez in the dugout.
That could be interesting.
Well, let's see they're going to be taking the field in a few minutes. Not too many people left in the stadium, I can tell you that.
By the way, shout out to Bryce, man. He's been in the chat the whole day. Joe.
Shout out to Bryce.
Bryce is the real MVP here. And
yeah, he really well. We both are hosts.
You both, yeah. I joined at 10:15, and then Nasty one also. Yep, everybody's the real MVP.
No, Dominguez is there. Dominguez is there.
Oh, he is.
Yep, just saw him.
But you never know. Anything could happen. Let's see.
I'm going to go change the TV real quick. Put the Yankee game on.
Oh,
yeah, I have MLB Network on, but I'll put the Yankee game on now.
What happened?
He's going to put the Yankee game on.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
It says here the Red Sox and the Rangers are in strong pursuit of Merrick-Kelly. Oh. Huh? "45 minutes left, Joe."
I think less than that. 40 minutes.
Oh, that's
39 minutes. Ooh, what a night.
Sean.
Yes, never.
Nothing yet. Everything's quiet.
But
Back.
But Bob Nightingale said the Rangers and Red Sox are strong pursuit for Merrick-Kelly.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to play here. Get them ready. Kelly, Texas, that confirmed?
No.
With you.
No, it's not confirmed yet.
Yeah. Game just about set to get back on.
Did they start the game yet?
No, not yet.
No.
But hopefully soon we'll have something.
The calm before the storm.
Yeah, I would be really happy. Late move.
They always do this. They always announce something after the trade deadline, 12 minutes into it. They always do it.
Yeah, 100%.
I think I remember one time that it was right before, and they says, "Don't count on any Yankee moves. It's done." I don't think we're going to see that today.
Yeah.
I think they will announce another move. Maybe somebody off the roster too. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well, they're gonna have to do some stuff, roster changes anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they already added 2 people. Mason Montgomery is now pitching.
Pudge, I don't. It's not official yet. I think they're still talking.
Oh, it looks like we're back on. Yeah, we're back here.
All right, let's go Yankees. Come on.
So Pudge and Yankster are saying Kelly to Texas is definite.
I don't see anything yet.
Want me to call it, Joe?
The what?
The game.
Well, no, Ken is doing that in the ugly truth. I don't want to take that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying Kelly to the Rangers.
I don't see anything yet, guys.
I'll give it a check. I'll look.
Well, the Yankees just tweeted. New York Yankees today announced.
Yeah, it's legit. Merrill Kelly to Texas.
Who tweeted it?
Jeff Passan.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Austin Slater's up with first and third.
Wow, Merrill Kelly to Texas. Damn.
Well, at least you didn't go, you know.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Barrega is he's a good source too. His name is Barrega. I've heard of him.
Let's go Slater. It's only the fifth inning. This game's gonna end late.
How many outs are there?
1 out. 1-2 count on Slater.
The first and third.
Yeah, Carlos Bigger. Yep, I've heard of him.
Yeah.
There's like no one in the stands.
I know, there's like 10 people there. $33, guys.
Almost there.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, Bryce. Hopefully. I like to know about the Arizona trade.
There's a double play. Seven 4, and Los Santos is coming in.
All right. See what he's got.
The nasty one says we can't leave the stream until the game is over. I'm leaving the stream. We're leaving the stream the minute they say, "That's it, boys. That's the last trade announced."
Yeah. I don't blame you.
We'll come back later. You want to come back later? You want to come back later to recap?
Probably, yeah. I'm down.
Yeah, 9 o'clock.
Yankees DFA'd Bryant De La Cruz.
Whoa.
That's making room for a roster spot, guys.
Wait a minute. Then who are they bringing in now?
Who do you think? We got some options here. This could be either a trade or.
No, I just saw the guy. He's coming in from the bullpen.
That's
no. There's outfielder Brian De La Cruz.
Oh yeah. He stinks.
So I think this could either be Spencer Jones, or they made room for Bird. Okay, because because Reggio wasn't on the 40 man.
Right.
So they had to make room for him. Okay.
They made room for Bird.
Oh, Jack Curry just tweeted the Yankees have traded Oswaldo Peraza to the Angels.
Wow.
Yay!
He's
Peraza
gone.
to the Angels.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Wow.
Hallelujah. because they probably got a player. Finally, you get
Him for Mike Trout.
Mike
been asking
Trout.
when
Yeah,
Sid-
okay.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Willie Castro to the Cubs. Is that confirmed?
Oh wow.
No, not my guy. Not my guy, Willie. Let me check.
What do we get for Peraza?
Probably, I don't know. Probably prospect or cash consideration. I don't know.
De Los Santos is in.
See if we got a Willie Castro news.
Well, they got rid of the hitter. So
Willie
maybe
Castro to the Cubs confirmed.
Oh wow.
he went
Jeff
to the
Passan?
Cubs.
John Heyman.
Damn.
Boom, 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 boom.
There goes our hitter.
Yep.
They still have Peraza in the Yankee lineup. I mean, in the on the scorecard.
Oh, someone's gonna break the news to him.
Sean Browning said we're getting cannolis for him.
I take it.
We'll probably get a lower level minor leaguer, or maybe some, I don't know. Oh, maybe we could get that left-handed pitcher, Detmus.
Maybe, yeah.
We'll probably have to trade more than Peraza for him.
That's what I was thinking.
What do we have here? How many minutes? Whoa, 28 minutes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I like some of the stuff I see with Reed. Just looking at his stuff right now. I could do a quick breakdown, if that's all right.
Yeah, good.
Ben Joyce. They did not get Ben Joyce for Peraza.
Yeah, right.
Here's what we got on Reed. So let's look at the counting numbers, basically. The ERA is over 4, a little inflamed. The whip, not that high at 1.37. 49 innings of work, 2 saves. He's a bullpen guy, basically, Reed Detmers. But what I really like is this. I like the chase rate. I like the whiff rate. I like the K rate. It hasn't been confirmed that this is who the Yankees got in exchange for Peraza. I feel like they would need a little bit more, but he is definitely someone who is still on the table. A lot of pitchers would like to work with him. Only 26, so definitely a young gun. You could see he throws from that left-handed side. He throws a four-seamer, a slider, a curve, rarely throws a sinker every now and then. But really his go-to is this four-seamer like most pitchers, but then he likes to back that up with a slider and a curve. And look at that drop. 16.2 inches of drop. That is some elite stuff right there. So, yeah, he's definitely got the fine tools right there. He's very raw. That's the thing with Reed. And basically, I feel like the Yankees would have him be a project. They'd have him be a Matt Blake pitching prospect, and Matt Blake is fantastic with bullpen arms, especially guys with this kind of potential. And I 100% agree with the Yankees trying to make a trade for him. I like the K percentage. I like the whiff rate. I like the chase rate. Gets a lot of ground balls. So his expected ERA too is supposed to be in the low 3s, so maybe he's gotten a little unlucky. I feel like the slider, though, is what's been his trouble. Look at all those in the heart of the plate. Just click on one, see slider's got. But, yeah, not much. I mean, we're just picking a random pitch, so not much expected on that. We'll see if this is anything. But
they're saying Joe Ryan to the Red Sox.
What? Nah, hold on. That can't be right.
Jake, no.
Don't be. No, Jake. Jake, don't do this to me.
They're all saying it.
Don't do this to me, Jake.
Well, I'm not seeing anything on Joe Ryan traded. The nasty one is saying it now.
The Red
Wow.
Sox
Okay.
have made a late effort to acquire Joe Ryan.
John Moreau. It's not official.
Not confirmed.
Oh my God.
Holy crap.
What?
Oh, wait, no, this is 45 minutes ago. This can't be real. Yeah, so I'm seeing Joe Ryan possibly to Boston, but not done yet.
Come on, Yankees. Do something else, please. Come on.
Jacob deGrom.
Nah, I'd love it. Rangers are in it, though. Bye, Peraza.
They're not saying who yet for us.
I wonder.
I believe 24 minutes and counting.
I see one report right here that if Joe Ryan does come to the Twins, it will be a blockbuster 3-team deal that would involve Jarren Duran being shipped out to a third unnamed team. That's what I see right now, which would be absolutely crazy. I doubt this happens, though. That would be...
Wait, who tweeted that one for the 3 teams? Right?
This is Calvin Scott.
Okay.
Verified.
Who
But
did
I
you get for
don't know.
Peraza? They haven't. I don't know who.
I don't know if this is
To the
valid.
Yankees?
No, Jarren Duran. Oh, I don't know if Duran would be the third team, but I don't know how real this source is. He is verified, but other stuff I'm seeing though on Joe Ryan
Oh, wait a minute.
is
Duran is an infielder with Texas?
outfielder
Oh.
for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran. But then this
Oh,
report, this is from a guy named Gordo. It's got over 22K. He reports that the Red Sox have made a late effort to acquire Joe Ryan. Oh, and this is according to John Morosi, so definitely a valid source right here. That the Red Sox are trying to get Joe Ryan.
Making a late effort.
They're trying to build a package around Jason Dominguez.
Really?
That's what came out.
For
Wait,
who?
what? Who? Wait, Joe, for who?
For Contra.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out who we got for Peraza. I don't know why.
Yankees got international money.
Okay. Oh. And Wilburson? DePena.
Joe Rock is pitching. Where do they get these guys from?
Yahoo Sports is tweeting that the Red Sox have acquired Joe Ryan.
Who?
Yahoo Sports is reporting that the Red Sox have acquired Joe Ryan. But I don't think it's not official yet. John is just saying have made a late effort. That's it. I don't understand.
I'm looking.
20 minutes.
Oh my God! Hopefully,
Joe Ryan has been traded to the Red Sox.
Yeah, but that's not true. I don't think it's true yet.
I'm seeing lots of reports now.
They haven't put it up on MLB yet.
Hold on. So here's what I got. I have a guy with a screenshot of a deleted post by MLB on Fox that share with the Joe Ryan trade. So MLB on Fox deleted the post that Joe Ryan was traded to the Red Sox.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so then, yeah.
Generational fumble from Fox Sports, incorrectly reporting Joe Ryan to the Red Sox. Embarrassing. Wow. So it's kind of a mess right now with the whole Joe Ryan situation. Let's go, Volpe. Keep that hot back going, kid. But we're in the home stretch right now. Almost, Joe. Just about done.
I survived. Anthony Volpe. Do.
Like to see another Yankees W tonight. And then, yeah, I think I'll be able to do a post-game show, but definitely not right after this one.
No, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
No, we're going back to back.
There's
You
no
can't
way.
do that to Joe.
The only and he strikes out. What else is new?
Yeah, there are 20 minutes left, but of course, trades always come through a little later.
Oh,
sometimes.
yeah. I'm telling you, we got to stay on at least till 15, 20.
Joe, who said that they're building a package around Dominguez?
What was that? Curry.
Okay. Oh, Curry. Okay. So it's not Spencer Jones anymore then?
I guess not. But the Yankees are getting. Wait.
Ooh. Can't be using that kind of language, Aaron.
What did Aaron? Oh,
Come on,
Aaron.
man.
Aaron, you put him on timeout. He's done. He's done. That's it. Done. Put him on timeout. He's done. Done.
Boston gets Ryan. Yankees have to get Sandy. 100% agree, Mr. Met. 100% agree. We'll see what happens, though. I mean, I don't really know what I trust now with Joe Ryan. I feel like half the people are saying he's traded, half the people are saying he's not. I'm kind of in the side that he's not, just because I think it's very supportive of that MLB on Fox deleted the post. So.
Oh, Ryan, Jack Curry said that I think the Marlins are building a package around for Dominguez for Sandy and everyone and Benar or someone. Arizona got fleeced, they said.
It looks like the Yankees got an unmarked guy, unranked guy.
Okay.
Yeah, Arizona got a haul, yeah.
Gotcha. Agree with that.
Dum dum dum.
I feel like we're getting right into the thick of it right now, Joe. I feel like if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen very soon, and I feel like it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, it's going to be, Cashman. I don't know.
Imagine the Yankees swoop in for the Twins trade.
Oh, I would love that. You know how much I would love that, Neson.
Let's go. Okay, Yasin said the Warriors acquired Bailey Falter from the Pirates.
All right. Well, cool. Good for the Royals. Let's go, Paulie G. He's in the 2-hole today. What are we doing? Got a hit, though.
Yeah, that's amazing. You finally got a hit.
Yeah. It's a miracle, Joe.
It's a miracle.
Putting together a good at-bat right here, Goldie.
Come on, Goldie.
Eric Cubs goes anything for Peraza is a win.
Yeah.
And he struck out. What else is new?
The Yankees got a lead here going into the 7th. Miami Marlins will not be trading Sandy Alcantara. Huh. We need a Craig Mish Marlins report. We'll see.
Greg Mish. Oh yeah, it is true. The Marlins will not be trading Sandy today. They'll once again be the ace down the stretch as the Marlins keep pushing this year. Oh wow, he's right. Well, I mean, Yankees go after Joe Ryan, I guess. Let's go.
Yeah.
And Griffin Jacks.
$13. I feel like I'm doing a countdown to Happy New Year.
It's the final countdown. Yep. Let's go.
La 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 la.
Wow, breaking news. Let's go. The New York Knicks forward Mikal Bridges has agreed to a 4-year, $150 million contract extension. Let's go. Locking up Bridges.
Wow, I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I know. Who cares? We love New York, and we love basketball because we're the
Miguel
New
Andujar
York.
to the Reds.
Miguel Andujar to the Reds. Yep, let's go. There you go.
So what time we going to, Joe?
Now you'll probably see like 5. What?
What time are we going to?
What'd you say?
What time are we
As
going
soon as
to?
as soon as we think that, about probably 6:20.
Do you guys see the Yankees getting a starter and another bullpen and a hitter here?
Hopefully a starter.
Yeah.
I don't know if they get anybody. So the Pirates hanging on to Mitch Keller.
Yep.
Traded Peraza.
Hector is live right now with Dexter Henry. And,
Oh, nice.
What's his name? Ryan Sampson.
I think the sun just came out.
What? Oh, the sun.
Yeah, him.
All right, it is New York, New York.
Come on.
I want to wake up.
Red Sox are getting Dustin May from the Dodgers.
Wow.
Yep.
Joe Ryan, get it. Get Joe Ryan. Get Joe Ryan.
Jeff Passan just tweeted Red Sox are getting Dustin May.
I never wanted him.
Padres got Neson from the Brewers.
Wow, they're just rolling.
Dan Rosenthal.
Yep. Red Sox acquiring Dustin May from the Dodgers. Now they're going to
Right,
fly
let's
in.
do it.
The Yankees haven't lost a single top 10 on the board.
Jose Calabro to the Yankees?
No way.
Who?
Breaking news from Jack Curry. Let's hear it, Mr. Matt.
Wait. Oh. Oh, wow.
So he's playing.
Did they get Carabello?
Yes.
Yeah, because they're showing him right now.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Let's
There's
go.
Across the
He's
field to the
looking.
other dugout.
Oh, my God.
Who they trade him for?
Everson Pereira. And a player to be named later.
Walls is going, what? They're all shocked. There was rumor that we're going to get him.
Wow.
Wow.
That's good.
He's
I like
fast.
that. I like that.
That is weird. We're watching that just like the other day with the Mets and the Padres. So he doesn't have to go far. He just has to go next door. He's saying goodbye to his manager, Cash. They're just hugging right now.
That's a great trade. I like that. He brings a.
Yeah, he made a mad error though the other day.
I know. Let's go.
That is funny. He's in the line. Struck him out. He's in the lineup and oh my God, that's funny.
And now Jack Curry.
Well, my time says 5:56, so almost.
I'm hoping for another pitcher here. So I told you that we're gonna get another bat. And then hopefully
Where is he going to play?
he plays
Second base.
yeah, second base. I think
That's our Willie
How
Castro.
about this? The Yankees have acquired Jose Carabello. Carabello will be pulled from the Yankee game. He will only have to walk from third base to the other side. He's tied for MLB lead with 34 stolen bases. Speed, baby! Speed! Ay, caramba! We're going to run again. We're going to run again.
Let's go. I'm loving this. I'm still holding out for those two pitchers. Come on.
8 minutes
Let's
to
see
go.
it. You know I love that. I love Joe Ryan. And you never know. Sometimes it happens past that 6 o'clock mark. Always got to wait.
George, I think he can play shortstop also, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me see if I could pull up his stuff.
What's his full name?
Jose Cala.
Oh, Jose Calabello. Calabello, right?
Yeah, Rangers are close to acquiring Phil Maton, I think his name is.
I mean, you're not getting that much production with the stick, but with the
speed, I guess.
With the speed you're getting it. I mean, his walk rate is really high, if I'm being honest with you. Walk rate's really high. Yeah, I've averaged at 226, but I mean, he doesn't get on base that much, but he still has 34 stolen bases. So,
is he going to the other club? I mean, the other side now, or
I'm interested.
Rays got Adrian Hauser. What? Come on, Yankees, get a pitcher. Come on, can we get a pitcher here?
Give us something right here. Come on. Let's see it, Joe Ryan. Come on.
So Brandon Lockridge goes to the Brewers for Nestor Cortez. Former Yankees, 2 former Yankees getting traded for each other.
Zach Allen or Ryan? I think, yeah. Did just hit that 6 o'clock mark, but I mean, there's still time. Wait for stuff to go through. You got the East Coast and the West Coast and all that. Up. To the warning track, Bellinger.
So Howes have been traded with White Sox to the Rays. Padres get Mark Feinstein. The Marlins will not be trading. He's once again the ace down the stretch. Keep pushing season and developing for the future.
So Jose's batting .226 with 2 home runs, 27 RBI. But the speed and I love this. The speed is gonna.
Imagine you wake up. You're playing first base. You're playing for one team, and then you go right to the next dugout.
Yeah.
The Mets, the Padres. What was it? The one went to the Met, left the Met.
The Mingus, the Blue Jays and Orioles. The Mingus did that. Remember the Mingus? Yeah.
Right.
The Rays are getting Adrian Hauser from the White Sox. Perfect. And then Phil Maton to the Rangers. Yep.
Phil Manton to the Rangers.
Yep.
He's a good pitcher.
Yeah, he was the guy with the Mets.
Yeah.
Cashman pulled off a miracle by trading Peraza.
Ken Rosenthal said Cubs are acquiring Taylor Rogers from the Pirates.
How many Taylor Rogers are there?
No, so here's the thing. So they have twin brothers and there's another Rogers.
Jeez.
I forgot their third brother's name. Let's go, Yankees. Please, come on, make another picture. Get a picture here. We need a picture.
Let's see what happens.
Who's the pitcher that you want?
Joe Ryan.
Oh.
Benar deal happened.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute, guys. And then we'll probably see
Jazz.
A fury of trades.
Jazz right up the middle.
Right up the middle.
Right back where it came from. Attaboy Jazz.
They're going to have a nice post-game show. They're going to have all new players. They'll probably interview Garabello.
Duvall to the Yankees. Is that legit?
Wait, what? Duvall?
That be Camilo Duvall?
Who is that?
Flamethrower out of San Fran. Oh, Jazz just stole a base, but
from the Giants.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
Oh,
That's a great move right there.
Holy
Yeah, baby.
Cashman! Hold on. Okay. Oh, where's the?
That's a great move right there. 100%. I mean, this is a great move right there.
Okay, where's? I don't. See, okay, let's see. Oh, yep. Jack Hurry did it. Yep, he tweeted it.
So this is a guy we 100% have to break down because he is an absolute phenom of a pitcher.
Is he like a reliever, right? Obviously.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is a flame-throwing reliever out of San Francisco. So I'll do a little bit of breakdown with what we got right here. Oh yeah, Charles, who is gone? We'll find that out. Let me do a little. We got Benar, Sean. Yes. Tell me when it's on.
Trade alert. Yankees have acquired Carmelo Duval from the Giants.
Yep.
Holy
Joe, is
huge.
Let's go.
Is the screen on?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. Let's jump right into Camilo Doval. I mean, this guy's a flamethrower. His best year was in 2023, where he was an all-star, had 39 saves. Really great year. Kind of fell off, had a little bit of control issues, if you could see. His walk rate is what could be a little concerning in the bottom 6 percentile, but he misses the barrel a lot. He gets a lot of ground balls, and he throws really, really hard. I mean, a 98-mile-per-hour cutter that consistently can hit triple digits, a 95-mile-per-hour slider. This is a sinker, excuse me. This is some great stuff right here. This is some great pieces. We saw what he could do in 2023. I think a little work on Matt Blake, and you could see this ERA drop below 3, ERA of 3.09, not even that bad at all. I think the biggest thing are just his walks, but I mean, the cutter is one of the fastest in baseball. This cutter has some of the most velocity in all of baseball. Almost 11-inch rise. You take a look at that sinker, a 6.7-inch tail, which is absolutely filthy. And then on the slider, 7 inches of break, which is really good. So with the slider, it's not really that it doesn't really have any vertical drop, not even an inch, but that thing just moves across the screen. Let's see if we could take a peek at one. So this one's for a strikeout.
So I guess the Yankees couldn't find another starter here.
I'm very happy with a guy like Camilo Doval. He goes from that low arm slot at 16 degrees, so that slider is able to really jump across the horizon. And yeah, I really like this move. This was one of my favorite pitchers in 2023.
Oh, Rays got Griffin Jacks.
No, really?
Yep.
Wow. All right. Well.
Okay. So the trade deadline is done, but.
So I guess we could have gotten a starter. I mean, at least we beat off the bullpen.
Charlie Morton to the Tigers.
Oh, okay.
They said that we could see trades up to 6:30.
Does that happen?
No, Nightingale is saying that. Deals are still coming in. Man, the Yankees really wait to the end. What a bullpen. Now what do you do? What is it, 3-inning game?
Yep.
Duval is really good, man. Why would the Giants get rid of him?
Yeah, I love that move.
But who do we give up?
That's what we're still waiting to hear. This is a really good bullpen. I'm really happy.
I guess they could have found
Ryan staying in Minnesota.
Yep.
Watch the Yankees get Verlander. Dum-de-dum-dum. Tampa Bay gets right-handed Griffin Jack, sources say.
That's a big move for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. Ty France to Toronto.
Hmm.
No way, actually.
Duval and Bender give them options when they move off from Williams and Weaver next year.
Let's see what my boy Jeff's got on that Ty France.
Curry just said that's it for the Yankees.
Okay.
All right.
I'll take it. But yeah.
But now they gotta make room for these guys.
Mm-hmm. So that means Ian Hamilton is gone. Say goodbye to Ian Hamilton now.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
What's his name? Pitched great here. De Los Santos.
Yeah,
They're
he
probably
really did.
They're probably going to send him down.
I hope not.
Actually, he doesn't deserve to be sent down. And Hamilton should go. Loizaga could be gone. Adios, lasagna. But why Carabello?
No, I love. Dude, he brings speed.
Dum, dum, dum.
Yeah, Jackery said they were hunting for a starting pitcher, but did not get one. But I think Luis Hill coming back is going to be huge, though.
Yeah. All right. We think that's all we got?
I don't know. They're on commercial. I mean, Yankee pregame show, postgame show. The Los Angeles Dodgers are acquiring outfielder James Tibbs from the Red Sox, according to source familiar with the deal. Tibbs was acquired by the Red Sox from the Giants.
If we don't have anything, I'm gonna jump off.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you at 9.
Yeah, if there's slim chance anything does happen, I'll put the headset right back on.
No, but
See
I mean,
at 9, chap, you were great. I'll give my thoughts at 9. I'll give my final.
Go,
thoughts.
Ryan, coming to the Yankees. No, I'm joking.
Verlander to the Blue Jays.
What?
All right, guys, I'm a dip. See you guys at 9.
See ya.
All right, man. See you later. Thank you.
Luis Verlander to the Blue Jays? Come on.
Yep. Dum. He said that the Yankees tried hard for a starter, but they couldn't get it done. But they kept. But we still don't know who they got for these Giants guys.
I don't know. That's crazy.
I'm sure they must have gave up a top, a few top people. Let's see. That's it, folks. They added Bender, Bird, and Duval to transfer their bullpen. They've added Carabello to give them infield depth, flexibility, and speed. They were hunting for a starting pitcher, but then.
Oh, they said Jesus Rodriguez.
Oh, is that who they gave up?
I think so. Wait.
Fireside Yankees say this bullpen is insane. He's got a 3.09 ERA with 15 saves this year.
Who does?
Duval. Oh, the Blue Jays got Joe Ryan. I mean, the Red Sox.
What?
Yep. Breaking news right now.
Wait.
Yahoo Sports is breaking it.
No, they didn't. That was a fake one. When Fox Sports deleted it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh wow! To get Duvall, the Yankees traded Jesus Rodriguez, Parks Harbor, and Tristan Verling. What?
Who are they?
Wow.
Rodriguez.
Jesus Rodriguez, Parks Harbor, and Tristan Verling. Yep.
Right. Rodriguez was the key then. They wanted him bad.
Yep.
So they traded both their depth catchers now. Now they got to go with what they got.
Yeah.
The Minnesota Twins are getting Tyle Bradley in the Griffin Jacks trade. Taj Bradley. Yeah, I've seen him pitch. Well, we'll give it another 5 minutes. But the Yankees are done, really. Everybody, thank you so much for being in the chat. 8 hours, over 8 hours with you guys. Thank you. Cruise Control, welcome. We're going to come back at 9 p.m., everyone. 9 p.m. We all get a rest now. I think I'm going to collapse on the couch. 9 p.m.
Hey, Joe, great job with your first trade deadline.
Thank you so much. We held our own with a lot of people in the chat. I'm anxious to see what the number is altogether, people watching and everything. That should be quite a happening. So 9 o'clock tonight, everyone. I'm going to put the link on now, and we'll see you. We will see you at 9 p.m. We're going to go off at. I think we can go off now. If Curry said that was it, let's go watch the end of the Yankee game and listen to the post game. The Astros are done. Source tells the Athletic. They trade. Yeah, we know that. All right, so it is. Yeah, we all need rest, Charles. All right, everyone. Well, Nitin, thank you so much for your help. You did a great, incredible job.
Thank you.
I really, really appreciate it. And guys, I can't thank you enough. You guys were fantastic, staying with me and everything. Anybody that didn't subscribe, please subscribe to the channel. I really appreciate that. And thank you again. And we will see you at 9 p.m. and we will cover everything. All right, guys. We will see you later. Yeah.
What a deadline for the Yankees. They got David Benar, Jake Bird, Jose, Duvall, McMahon, Rosario, and Slater.
I think Cashman did a great job. I don't want to hear any negative about Cashman, guys. That's it. He did a wonderful job, and that's all we could say. So kudos to the Yankees. God bless you all. We'll dissect everything when we're awake a little bit later on. We'll see you at 9 p.m. God bless you all. God bless America. God bless the Yankees. Thank you, everybody, for saying it's a great job. I really appreciate it. I did the best I can. I hope this makes you a solid viewer of NY Yankee Mania. Thank you.